Soon indeed, chat. Truly soon indeed. Oh. Oh, that was so unfortunate. I watched that happen, Rain. Congratulations, Ty, on the first. Let's go. Oh my goodness. That was wild. I watched Rain clicking it, just like spamming it, and then close out of the window as it highlighted to be available, and then it said Ty got first. Unfortunate. Satisfactory is a great fucking game. I love Satisfactory so much, dude. Oh my god. It's so good. Twitch wasn't letting me. This is so unfortunate. This is so unfortunate. Do not let me forget. Do not let me forget to hit record once we open Barony. But hi, Munchie. How's it going? I've been playing Get the Fuck Out all day. Oh, I've heard about that game. And that game seems really fun. Also seems very difficult. Also, I'd be willing to do it. I'm having an impromptu sleepover. Oh, interesting. I love that. May I join? I think that for right now, I'm going to do duos with one person in specific. I don't know if I'm going to do that the entire time, but for right now, it's just going to be, I think, me and one other person. Factory annoys me because the enemies breaking the factory is just annoying. Honestly, that's actually really fair. R1C1/2. So I've heard that the game can kind of be like that. What's up, Sherbs? Howdy, duder. Howdy, neighbor. How's it going, guys? Hey, you know what? Tomorrow is a new YouTube video coming out, chat. Tomorrow's a new YouTube video coming out. Yo, what's up, Bull? How you doing? Literally, two friends visited and we decided, hey, if we want to do a sleepover, they said, bet. Let's go, dude. I love impromptu shit like that. I'm so bad about impulse plans. And by so bad about it, I mean it's the only thing I ever do. Impulse plans are the only way I make plans. New video coming out tomorrow. New video coming out tomorrow morning. Woo! I'm actually very happy with this video. I'm very proud of this video. I'm taking a new, when it comes to Ori don't videos, not Ori does videos. When it comes to Ori don't videos, I'm kind of taking a slightly new approach to how I go about them. Basically, instead of going video, thumbnail, title, I'm going title, thumbnail, video. Right? And this is like a weird concept that I've heard about a few times in my life and have never really like fully grokked the idea behind it. But according to at least a little bit of research, it should go thumbnail and title first when making a video, right? Like you want to know what the initial billboard of the video is going to look like, and I hate that. No, I don't hate it for like any like moral quandary or anything like that. It's just weird and foreign to me. So it's a little bit odd to me, but I think that's going to be what my plan is I'm going to try to come up with a thumbnail and a title.
I am free to leave in that case since I won't be needed. If you are only planning to play with one other person,
I have terrible news, Ty. You're not gonna be able to leave here.
Like decide the impression / what you want the video to convey and be about before you start editing.
Precisely, yes. Essentially, the hardest part about thumbnails and titles and frontal like vision of the video is that it is like not the most important part, but kind of the most important part in the way that if they don't get past that step, that's it. It's GG. The video's done for. You know what I mean? So you have to build a thumbnail and title that's going to stop somebody from scrolling. That's the part. That's the thing that like really got me. That's the thing that I've been doing is I have this journal with ideas in it, right? I have this ideas journal that I've been writing like thumbnail and title ideas. And my goal is to have all of these written down in a list. And I stop at the title that stops me from reading. Right? So I'm going down this list of titles and I'm like, yeah. And then I go, what? And I go, that's it. That's the one.
Shot down a bird and Bacchus laughed. Or so I heard. Coordinate shift.
If it stops me from reading, then that means it's good. Why did Ori want us
to say grapefruit?
Ha 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 ha. Thank you, Galaxy. I appreciate it. So when I'm going through the titles that I have written down, right, and maybe a handful of the thumbnails, but generically with titles, I'll have them all written in a list. Hold on, let me give you an example. I have a page of it right now. This is very early into development, so, but like I have this list of titles right here, right, and I go through and I read one, and if I stop, then it's a good title, in my opinion, right? Because I need something that's going to stop you from scrolling, right? Oh my goodness. Yo, I think the Ori thumbnail style is super striking, which helps with that. Ori doesn't have it, so it loses a lot of its clickability. No, 100%. I will tell you right now, when it comes to making... Congrats on the watch streak. When it comes to making monochrome, purely black and white thumbnails, it sucks. It is such a limitation to have, dude. It is such a crazy limitation to not be able to use any color in a thumbnail. And it's really interesting in my opinion. Like, I don't hate it. And I think that it's a very, like, it's a very apparent Ori don't video, right? Like when I'm looking at my own feed, right? Because I have multiple channels, right? So sometimes I'll be recommended an Ori don't video when I'm watching videos from Ori does, right? And when I see an Ori don't video, it just grabs my attention so hard, which is so perfect for me, right? Like that's exactly what I'm hoping for. It's extremely, not relatable, what's it called? Like, it's obvious, right, that it's an Ori don't video. It's, oh goodness, what's that called? Goodness me, chat, what am I trying to think of? Where you look at it and you go, I've seen that before. What? Recognizable, thank you. God, that was so difficult. It's extremely recognizable that it is an Ori don't thumbnail, right? You go to it and you're like, I've seen a video like that before. And I think that as Ori don't, the channel builds up like content, I feel like it's really cool to have that so extremely contrasting style. Design character for Bossy and our two-tone, yeah, no, 100%. When it comes to like making a thumbnail for YouTube, right? Also, hello, Dog Streamer, how's it going? Like Spanish Inquisition. When it comes to making a thumbnail, there's a lot of science to using things like, for instance, contrasting colors. However, I don't get to do that because colors is not in the vocabulary. I think that there's a little bit more playroom with that, but also a lot more of a saturated market for Ori does that doesn't use monochrome. And maybe Ori does will start using monochrome, who knows? But I don't want Ori does to get confused with Ori don't videos, if that makes sense. So if it was monochrome, it would have to have some kind of tinge on it, something to make it a little bit more different, I guess. When English fails to English, indeed, I agree. I don't know, there's a lot of intrigue that I have about this subject, and I've been like kind of roaring up to figure out what to do. Another really interesting thing is that I get to do a lot of research on what it takes to make a video and, you know, what videos work well, and a lot of the design philosophy will be in my hands because I will be editing the next Ori don't video. Crazy, I know. Pip, pip. Come here, Pip Pip. Come on, Pips. Up, up. Up, up. Good girl, Pep. Oh, you smell like wet dog. Yeah, it's raining outside. You smell like wet dog. You got me shaking, yeah, I feel the fever coming on. Appreciate you, Pep. Lab versus HSV versus RGB when it comes to the video preview image. Well, the problem is that my thumbnails don't use any color whatsoever. It's probably from the wet dog. Yeah, no, that'll do it. I also did see that hydrate. I will grab that in just a second. Yo, what's up, Big Creek? Thank you so much. I've done monochrome with one color instead of black and white. I did that on a few videos on Ori don't, and they smacked the floor really hard in a bad way. The most popular videos on my channel, by far, by large margins, are all monochrome thumbnails. All colored thumbnails on the Ori don't channels suck. There could be coincidence there, but I struggle to believe that. Ooh. So I do have a idea that I think that monochrome is heavily helping. Slicing dice is nice.
Hi Rain, hi Ori, hi Big, hi Battle Crow.
Being so
not
fun
hi Glenn.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's right.
What's up?
Monochrome thumbnails
yeah, take
are cool.
that, Glenn. Take that, Glenn. I appreciate it. Duochrome? I would assume that it's black white with a single color accent is what I would assume that is. All right, Moochie, I appreciate you. Congratulations on all the stream streaks that I see people getting right now. Congratulations on the stream streaks. I am going to go ahead and refill my water with water-adjacent fluids. Do that hydrate, and then we could probably get into the game pretty soon, actually. I'm pretty sure all ads are all completed. The Ringo girl is coming for me? What does that mean? I appreciate you, dog streamer. You're cool as heck. Okay. I realize now, I think this is a good idea. I'm gonna set up the prediction right now before getting into Barony. Okay, there we go. Give it about 5 minute. Oh, we'll just do a 2-minute Gamba. I'm setting this up so that if mods want to set up Gambas in between games, then they can. And they can just use the same one. I'm realizing there was a point where I know that a lot of times with Barony. Thank you for the grapefruit. Let's go. Okay, I appreciate it. It actually helps me a lot when people do that. When if I were to give a word from the Discord and you were to say it in chat, it's actually very helpful. I got into my dream college with a yearly 3,900 scholarship. Yo, that's amazing, Fuzzy. That's actually amazing. Cats, what's up? Hello. Cats, just so you know, Halloween is Fembori. Fembori on Halloween, Cats, just so you know. If I can set for stream, I'm camping this weekend. Oh, no. I mean, that sounds like so much fun, though. Whack. I think that when it comes to predictions, I'm going to try to hazard towards only 2-option predictions. I think it's just easier, simpler, better. You don't as often see those points where someone votes 0 on something, and then it just gets absolutely shafted and everyone just loses their channel points to nothing. The box was empty this time? What do you mean? Did the box just fail? I didn't see it. I don't even see a mystery box redeem. Oh, I see it now. Okay. Huh. That's interesting. I don't know why it didn't. Yeah, I'll refund you, Galaxy. I'm sorry. That's weird. Fembori on the day of Halloween. Oh, but of course. It's a fall festival in the summer camp I work at, so it'll be fun. That sounds so dope. One of the valid options? What's one of the valid options? Oh, I'm confused. What are we talking? I'm too scattered for this. Can someone wait for a refund mystery box to drop 20 plus Fembori redeems? Asking for a friend. When it comes to, okay, there is the possibility to begin redeeming stuff when you see a refund all redeems, basically to get more stuff on the refund list. If that happens, then there's going to be more and more redeems that force completion, which basically means once you redeem them, they're immediately completed, which means they're never subject to being rejected, period. So up to you how you guys want to do that, but it will get enforced over time if it's abused. But it's not yet, so feel free to abuse it at least once. Like dead ass. Like, it's not like a bad person against the rules things. It's just a rules of the game thing. You can still do it once, at least once, before it gets caught. Oh no, you can. You dead ass can. Like I said, it just gets enforced as it happens. It's not like a bad, you know, smack on the wrist. It's just like a, oh shucks, you used it up, or just don't get caught. That's wild, Fuzzy. That's wild. Oh, wild. Rain is quick. Waiting for 50 redeems to get surprise Fembori stream. That would be so funny. Same VIP 4 times in a row before it became autocomplete. Yeah, correct. Ty did initialize this transaction. Proud of you, Ty. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Might be sooner than you would think. Son of a shit. Wait, what? What's up? Oh, new DLC for Pacific Drive, by the way. Maybe plan for the stream. Is there a normal stream, or is there a special, or is this a special stream? This is Barony. It is Barony today. I don't think it's necessarily a special stream, but it is a Barony stream. Okay, that's why. Let me go like this. Blap, blap. Okay, just making sure that it's catching the audio and everything like that. We'll go like this. Hello, YouTube. Chat, say hi to YouTube. $200 to change your plans? I mean, it wasn't banking on anything. Fuck. Okay, yeah, sure, I'm down. Yeah, fuck it. It did have a question mark on it. It was literally designed to be. That's the only reason I'm considering it. It wasn't for anybody. It wasn't heavily relied on. No one specifically wanted it super, super bad. And it did have a question mark on the end of it. Oh, well, there goes our Halloween update. That's okay. Yes, I will do that. Hello to me, future. Hello to future me calling Ori a masochist. God damn it, Trank. Son of a shit. Could you post a color poll real quick? I'm thinking winter might have carved root symbol on a pumpkin. What? Okay.
Change what plans?
I think we're playing a different game today, which means unfortunately I'm gonna have to refund this prediction. I cannot. Oh, delete and return points. There we go. Okay. Yes, the 200 would go to the timer. Are we doing... I didn't think we were doing a pumpkin carving stream. Are we doing a pumpkin carving stream? What's going on? On Instagram would be the interesting to carve action. What is the... Wait, what's getting carved? 6 options for a color poll.
What?
Let's chat for a little longer. Assuming that Barony does get kicked off the face of the earth.
Like the basic poll.
I think the basic... Oh, you're right. The basic poll is max 5. You're correct. You're likely carving a pumpkin tomorrow. Okay, what options do you want on the color poll then? What options would you want for the color poll? Jesus Christ. New plan, play whatever you want. No, wait, no, Volt, but you just paid all this money. What do you mean? We can play Pacific Drive. I don't mind. I don't mind at all. No, I mean, you paid for it. Put it on the stream timer. Absolutely. As
Ori
you command.
plays my summer car.
Oh my goodness, that was insane. Volt, holy shit. Well, congratulations, chat, on a few extra hours. Just a small handful, perhaps. Just a small handful. Holy shit. Thank you so much, Volt, for the 200 tip. That's crazy. I was thinking of the roots, so I guess each color gets a respective root. Ah, okay. I have to reset the poll. All right, chat, I'm gonna put a color poll that doesn't mean anything for stream, but it does mean something for what pumpkin Ashton's gonna carve. A Patreon hours are gonna go into the space with 20. We're gonna go above 50 hours again. Let's go! Let's go, chat. You guys get an IRL stream at 100. Just a heads up. You guys get an IRL stream at 100. So if you guys are interested in that, thank you so much, Voltaig. Voltaig, I will take your game recommendation. I'm gonna give you.
What are the colors?
They are for what Ashton is carving a pumpkin with. 100 hours. After 100 hours, you guys get an IRL stream. So just a heads up. If you guys are planning on doing like a hype train bank, like if you guys are banking a hype train, it's probably a good idea to line it up with when patrons do their thing, when the patrons get their hours, which is usually on the 31st/1st. For anyone who doesn't know, if you get a hype train 10 or above, you get a number of hours equal to 10 times the hype train level. And Trank, hopefully this will kind of solve it. Instead of saying every time you get a new record, so it decentivizes, you know, getting, you know, bigger and bigger hype trains, you want to do marginal ones. Instead, if it's hype train 10 or above, I'll give you additional hours on top of the hours gotten from getting the hype train. I'll just give you hours equal to the hype train level every time there's a hype train 10 or higher. I'll do that. That seems a lot easier. But anyways, that's a quick way to get to 100 hours. Volt, if you're here, I'm gonna give you a final call on what game you want us to play. You did pay for it. You funded this entire stream and then some, so I'm gonna let you pick a game. I'm gonna let you pick a game. You can tell me to pick a game if you want, or you can pick the game. You very much just absolutely funded this entire stream. You could say, make it a chat poll. You could say play Barony. You could say play Pacific Drive. I don't mind either way. It's whatever you want it to be. Very Maestro poll. Kind of Maestro subconductor poll. If you give me $200, can I have Skong if Volt isn't picking? If Volt doesn't pick or says something other than a specific game, genuinely you pick. If you want to play Pacific Drive, play that. If you want to play Barony with your friends, play Barony. I want you to have a good time and I have a good Ori, +3 mental health day. That's fucking wild. $200 for Skong? Okay, so there's a conflict of interest here because I don't think Skong is a +3 mental health type game.
I am almost a heavy hitter.
But $200 is a plus mental health thing, so.
Volt specifically said mental health thing.
Yes, but I'm gonna be honest, there's a lot of security in $200.
But you already have it. $200 is you do something for your mental health.
Yes.
So you have to do something for your mental health.
This is under the assumption and the question. Play something relaxing and good for you. That's the one rule. Never mind. Skong's off the table. Sorry, Trank. Okay. Chat, do we want to vote on something? Do we want to? No, you're fair. I just got scammed to Skong twice recently. You did. Didn't mean to pin that. Lamau. Okay. Well, we can continue Barony. Do we want to do something Barony-esque, or do
you should roll dice, just pick 6th thing and roll the d6 as if you were doing S-Utopia check.
That's so funny. Do we want to do something like a chat poll? We can do something like a chat poll, but only just put like put a specific game on every poll. A specific, you know, like fun, lighthearted game. Preferably something that can be made into YouTube content, I'm gonna be honest. Because today was intended that today was gonna be a YouTube poll. We haven't done Peak in a while. We have not done Peak in a while.
It's what you want.
No, but I could give you 6 games that I would enjoy genuinely. That I would genuinely enjoy and have fun with. I would be okay with that. 6 fun, relaxing games. Agreed. Should Gloomhaven be one of them? Oh, you don't need it. for all 13 hours are spent deciding. Yo, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Ashen, this is for you. Orange has won. Yay, go Constructs. Constructs win every time. Glyavin. It would be super funny if we did a Gloomhaven one. We'll do a not color poll. We'll do a normal poll, I think. It's not very often that we choose games this way, and honestly, I kind of fuck with the chaos right now. I'll put Barony on there, of course. Volt said that it gets to be a me day. Volt said that I get to pick the games, so I'm not even gonna look right now. I'm just gonna look at the games that I have, and I'm gonna put some stuff on there. You know what? In light of it, yeah, no, we're gonna put some fucking games on there. Okay. This is going to be such a scuffed stream, chat. This is gonna be so scuffed. Oh my god, this is gonna be so funny. I have no idea what's gonna win, but I'm so excited. Do I put Dragon Wilds on there? No, wait, this is so dumb. Do I put... This is so scuffed, I loved it. I think I'll stay off of that one. I'll keep away from that one. I'm tempted, but I think we're good. Yeah, I think this is a good setup right here. That would be a you game, not a me game. Okay, chat, I have a poll up. I did not look at chat because Volt told me to pick for me. What? Yeah. Why? What? I saw it. I was like... Volt told me to pick a me game, so I did not get any inspiration from chat as to what to put on this poll, but you guys are free to pick from any of these games. I would personally have a great time playing any of these games on here. We have Barony, we have Peak, Gloomhaven, which I bet a lot of you haven't heard of, Repo, or Satisfactory. I'm okay with any of those options. I would have a great time personally if any of those won. No fucking way. Are we gonna play Satisfactory? Are we actually gonna play Satisfactory, chat? There's no fucking way. Oh my god. I am not gonna give any answers as to who's playing with what and who. At least not for right now until I know what the game is. We're winging this stream, chat. We are absolutely winging it now. In true red fashion, shh, it's fine. This is an improv stream suddenly. This is so funny to me, dude. I'm having a wonderful fucking time, chat. Most votes I've seen in a poll ever, honestly though. Thank you for the daily blah 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 blah.
Raynice Falling just shared 100 bits.
I want you to know that we're gonna be on the just chatting screen for a little while, I think, because I still have to install Satisfactory.
Battlecrow 520 just shared 101 bits.
English fails to English again, lol.
Lamau. Okay, there we go. Thank you for the 100 daily biddies and the 101 up biddies. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Oh, it's actually going exceptionally slow, but that's okay. I've been playing Satisfactory for so long. Dude, I love Satisfactory. Satisfactory is absolutely one of those games that I can get completely sucked into. What would I like for Christmas? I have no idea, dog. Did you keep our call or reschedule it? I don't know if my calendar will show your changes. Ah, shit. I forgot to think about it, honestly. Oh my god, thank you so much for 100 biddies again. You're absolutely fucking crazy.
The dog streamer just
say hello to my
shared
Utopia
100
character.
bits.
His name is Sullivan.
Can you say hello to my Utopia character? His name is Sullivan Runevale.
Thank you so much, and hello, Sullivan Runevale. I appreciate you. I appreciate you a ton.
Hype train started.
And we started a hype train. That's crazy, chat. You guys are wild. You guys are so fucking wild. I can't believe you. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Today at Volt, are you okay with it being like kind of a chill vibes? Like, would you be okay if I was like playing a video game on top of that? Because if so, I absolutely have no remarks. If so, not a problem. I just have to actually think about my schedule. Pious plushies for Christmas? God, I would love Pious plushies. Okay, bet. Then yeah, I'm good. I'm good. What if for Satisfactory, this episode is a single player game? I don't know how much about it. I don't own the game either. I think that Satisfactory winning would be a single player game, Chad. I think it would be a single player Satisfactory game. Actually, no, I mean, I reserve the right to change my mind. I'll say that. Pious plushie! We'll have to see what it's like. We'll have to see what it's like to do all of that good stuff. We'll see what it takes. I don't think I've ever played Satisfactory multiplayer. I don't think I've ever done that before. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, the 100 biddies from Ashton. Holy shit.
Ashton Pyre just shared 100 bits. Fuck it.
Thank you so much, Ashton. You're amazing. Love you, dog. That's crazy. That's wild. Thank you guys so much. Guys, you guys don't have the planned scheduled hype train. What are you guys doing? You guys are all off schedule. Can't believe you. Can't believe you guys. What are you guys doing, you silly goobers? You guys are silly goobering. That's the answer. You were thinking Factorio. Yep. No, that makes sense. I got lost last time I played Satisfactory. Dude, I actually love Satisfactory so much. It is like top 10 games. Like dead ass top 10 games of all time is Satisfactory. I love this game so much. Just donate to the Venmo. Tisk tisk. You're all bad at mass organization. That's so funny. I love this so much. Couldn't figure out how to build anything. No, you're super fair. You're super fair. It is a very orange coded game, I would say. Satisfactory is a very orange coded game. I answer surveys for bits. I say it's worth it. You can do that? You can answer surveys for bits? That's wild, actually. I did not know that. That's actually really cool. Yo, Cancer, holy shit. What are you guys doing with these 100 biddies all over the place?
Just shared 100 bits.
What the
hell? I have also decided to do 100 biddies.
Jesus. Oh my god, dog streamer. What the fuck?
The dog streamer just...
Why did it cut that? Okay, hold on. No, I don't know why it cut off there, so I'll do it. The dog streamer said, how do you make it that I'm not throwing away money at you for basically nothing and it makes me feel good? I'm sorry that I did that. Thank you so much, dog streamer. I appreciate the hell out of you. You guys are absolutely amazing.
XDDDDDDD.
Don't clip that, chat. You don't need to clip that. Please unclip that. If you clip that, please unclip it. The initiative Twitch RPG. What? What is Twitch RPG? He keeps slapping this dude with singles like he's in a club. Go away, guys, please. Not like this. God, that's so funny, Sherps. What the fuck? That was unhinged as shit, and I love it. That was crazy. I'm gonna change it to just chatting. Scuff stream. Tee. There we go. Just made history. I love that. Unclip. No. What is Twitch RPG? I'm very curious. What is Twitch RPG? Since we were getting wacky with it, can we get a Twitch boss fight? Yeah, fuck it. Let's do a Twitch boss fight. That sounds like a great idea, Chad. What the Trank, what are you doing?
Tranquilotl gifted 20
what if nobody had
subscriptions
ads?
to the community.
That's a 2-0, dog. That is a 2-fucking-0. What the fuck? Are you me? 20 fucking subs, dude? What? Dude, chill the fuck out. What? Dude, that did not add enough time to the timer. I'm just gonna do 20 again. Oh, what is it? 5? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Mick fucking excuse me? That's exactly what I was thinking. Jesus Christ, dude. Did I misspell that? Okay, no, there it is. Holy shit, dude. Oh my fucking god. Well, congratulations on everybody who just got a free sub, which is probably all of you. I'm gonna go grab the dog now. Did it? No! No way! Congratulations, Apple Niece. I really appreciate you. That's so unfortunate that the hype train ended. That is actually wildly unfortunate. That's super unfair. You know what, chat? You know what? Ugh. That's so annoying, dude. Okay, you know what? Does anybody know the math of how hype trains work? Like, what's the math on the leveling on hype trains? Does anybody know? That's fucking crazy, dude. That's fucking crazy. What is the math on hype trains? Do we know? Did Twitch ever relay that information? G stands for Research Power Group. Oh, you basically answer a question about ads and get bits. But if you're not part of the X number of people who click the link to the email, you miss out. Oh, wild. That's crazy. That's actually super wild. Do we know the math of what each level of a hype train costs, quote unquote? I think the amount goes up by 1.5 per level. That makes sense. But what's the starting amount? Because I think it takes like 1,000 biddies for the first level of the hype train. No, it takes more than that. No, I think it's 1,500. What? 3 people donate. What does it take to beat level 1? Yeah, no, Cancer, and it's crazy. It was a lot of freaking subs. It was a lot of subs, which is why I'm irritated, and why I was saying that because it missed the hype train, because Twitch is silly goofy, and hype trains have a cooldown, and that was a lot that would have counted towards a hype train, I will keep track in my head, or not in our head, we can write down and keep track of what a hype train would be if it caught it, and I'll keep track of it if you guys want to keep going, because that was unfair. That was absolutely unfair. That's why I was asking for the math for it. I'm gonna look this up.
20 subs is exactly completing a level 5 hype train from the beginning.
Exactly level 5 hype train. What? You vary significantly based on the streamer's settings, which can range from easy to insane. Wait, I can change hype train settings? What? That's whack. Okay. Interesting. Oh my god, there's hype train settings, chat. What the fuck? Enable hype train. Oh, it's on autopilot. Interesting. And it is set to easy. It is currently set to easy. And, okay, and I can manually set the cooldown. Okay, dope. So it is a 1 hour cooldown between hype trains. It is set, okay. Yes. Okay. Okay, yes. Yes, okay. Wonderful. Took him long enough. Or just learning how to become streamer. Yep, around $400 is that hype train. $100 for level 5, $400 for level 10. Yeah. I have to think about that. I guess for this one time. That was about $100 for the sub, so we got a $200 tip. A tip would not normally be a part of a hype train. tips normally don't count towards hype trains because they don't go through Twitch. However, for today, because Trank was amazing, because Volt was amazing, and basically just paid for a stream for me to have, and for your guys' generosity and appreciation, if you guys would get to a level 10 hype train, including tips, I'll count it as a level 10 hype train, and I'll put 10 hours up. I'm not asking you guys don't have to, but if we get it, I think we have probably about 15 minutes left, which is a little bit more time than a hype train would normally have. In the next 15 minutes, if you guys manage to do that, then I'll put 10 hours on the clock. Did enough subs to give me the one who wasn't even in the stream? Great question. I'm wild it reached out that far. It was Trank, by the way. Tranquilotto, much appreciated. $100 more. Technically 95 because I think that's
the dog
500
just cheered 100 bits. I will be broke because of you, Ari.
Yep.
I hope you feel bad.
At
Jesus
Raynice
Christ.
Spelling, damn.
$95 would be remaining for the additional 10 hours on top of what's already been done. Voltaic, you put that the fuck away. You've done enough. You put that away. You stop that right now. You've done enough. Yeah, thank you so much, Trank, for the 20 gifted subs. We're talking about having a little at-home hype train right now because Twitch kind of cheated us out of one, in my opinion. How did I get the sub though? I wasn't even watching the stream because there were so many subs that there weren't enough people unsubbed in chat to do it. I think there's a few people who are still writing the last hype train worth of subs. Sloppy Joe Burritos sounds fucking wild. That sounds amazing. You guys are absolutely ridiculous, chat. You guys are absolutely ridiculous. I cannot believe you guys. There. All right, Volt, you're a fucking madman. God damn it. Okay. I don't know why you guys do this. I'm gonna add them in 2 separate bouts. So first, I'm gonna add this for Volt's $100 tip. Now $300 worth of tips specifically. Holy shit. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you. You're fucking insane. I hope you know that. I hope you recognize how crazy you are. And then I'm gonna add, as promised, I'll leave it for the next 15 minutes because technically we have like, there's more time if you wanted a quote-unquote bigger hype train for our at-home hype train. But we're technically at 405 right now. I will save it until Satisfactory is done downloading. But you guys have reached the extra 10 hours. Jesus Christ. I don't know if Patreon number is going to look small. I wouldn't call it small. Because each daemon is 5 hours. And we have the equivalent, I think, of 7 daemons? No, it's not going to look small. I don't think it's going to look small. 10k biddies? What the fuck? Anyways. I will keep track of how much it takes to get between levels of hype trains. And if you guys want to keep going, I will keep track of our at-home hype train. And I'll add the hours at the end of the 15 minutes.
8 demons. 40 hours.
8 daemons, holy shit. Gonna have to become a daemon too. Jesus Christ. Honorary daemon in my book, actually though. Jesus Christ, dude. Fuck's sake. Jesus Christ, dude. That's weird.
At Voltaic Grid Volt you should become double daemon like Ty and I so we reach 10 worth.
God damn it. 306 months
wow.
or half a
okay,
year.
I'm gonna go kill the Radiance in Hollow Knight.
Hey, let's go, Point Stage. That sounds amazing. I hope you have a great time. I hope you beat the living shit out of it. That's absolutely crazy. I cannot believe you guys. Jesus fuck. So remember that someone said that, chat, we weren't joking when we said we were going to make you stream till New Year? It's October now. Yes. No, it's going to be hard not to at this point. December 27th is the anniversary of Subathon, which means on December 27th, we will have gotten all the way through an entire year of Subathon. That's fucking bonkers. Thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate you. Back after collecting the claw line from Silk Sun. Let's go! Nebula, I don't know if you were before, but if you weren't before, you're sub now. Thank you, Trike. Thank you, Volt, as well. You guys for our little hype train fiasco going on right now. Jesus Christ. Were you going to end the subathon? If we ran out of time, yeah. No, subathon ends if this timer hits 0. Like, that's just the end of subathon. It's just never done that. Don't take that out of context. Yo, I'm a sub. 30k points. Jesus Christ, dude. Wild. Absolutely wild. Yeah, have we gotten to 2 hours before? Have we been to 2 hours? We've been in single digits. I remember being at like 8 and 9 hours. I don't remember being at 2 hours. Ask, are you going to at any point before the timer expires? I don't have any specific aspirations to. If there was ever a point where I was like, I'm going to end subathon, not because the timer runs out, but for other reasons, then I would still stream as long as the timer has remaining. I would announce it, I would say it, and I would say that money no longer contributes to the timer, and I'm just gonna run out the time, and I'm gonna keep streaming through the rest of it. However, I don't foresee that at all. I do not foresee that. I fucking love my job. Have we been below 10 in a while? No! For fuck's sake! Bull! God damn it! You're not gonna start a second subathon the same time next year? 2 ongoing subathons at the same time? Fuck's sake, dude. God damn it.
Add the Damon Hours Subathon, man.
Do we want to do it right now? Do we want to do all the Damon Hours right now, not for Halloween? Yes, there is supposed to be a stream pop-up. Patreon's a little bit wonky. Halloween Damon. Jesus Christ, dude. Jesus shit. I cannot believe you guys. You guys are fucking bonkers. Take this stuff from the Sloppy Joes. Ketchup, honey barbecue, salt, cumin, Italian seasoning in my Sloppy Joe meat. That sounds phenomenal. Do it on Halloween? Okay, do it on Halloween. No, I meant volts, but then I forgot that how the charge works. Volts is an upgrade. It is technically an upgrade, yeah. We can do it today. I'll leave it to Volt. I'll leave it to Volt because we could do it on Halloween. Yes, Volt is an upgrade, but also the next time is like 1 day later. So.
Yes, but Volt still would get his now and frost.
Oh.
Yes, that's how upgrades work.
Oh, never mind. We get both. I forgot. Jesus, fuck. We get both. I forgot about that. Okay, we get that on top of the Damon proc chat. We get that on top of Damon. Wild. Damn straight femboy streamer boy. Nothing's damn straight here. Jesus Christ. No, it's not a double. It's not a double. It's because Volt was already a patron. So upgrade is an immediate charge and then they get charged at the end of the month. So because of that, Volt is essentially paying twice just within like a 1 day span. So Volt is a single daemon. However, because
the only straight
upgraded,
things in this stream are the right angles in the corner.
Because he upgraded, it's going to proc twice really close together. $200, which brought it up to 32 hours. That's right. Somebody. I can't imagine who that somebody was. Whenever Ty says somebody, I can only assume who it would be.
You added 10 hours though. It should be 5 now and then count it again later when you add all the Damon hours.
I just added 5 hours. 18,000 is 5 hours. 36,000 would be 10 hours. Oh, you're fine, Trike. You're fine. I appreciate you looking out for it, though. Appreciate you guys for playing by the rules. It's actually extremely helpful. Surprising to many, I know. I do make mistakes from time to time. That was the most dumb shit thing I've ever said in my life. Which is saying something. Did you mention me? I would never
The number has gone up 30 hours in the past 30 minutes.
That's fucking crazy. An hour a minute is fucking bonkers, dude. So wild. And we haven't even done the hype train yet. We haven't even added the hype train time yet. Jesus shit, dude. Fucking A, dude. I cannot believe that. Actually get schoolgirl. God damn it, fucking schoolgirl. I mean, if it happens fast enough, you could do pumpkin carving. I don't think we get to 100 hours on Halloween, though. It would also be a little bit late, because, like, we do it after Halloween. But. Thanks for the lurk, Ty. I appreciate you. Lurk for power. You know how it goes. I cannot believe this chat. I can't believe you guys. You guys always stick through it the last second. It's so wild. It's so wild. It's always just like, oh, it's been quiet for a little while. It's been quiet for a little while. Oh, nobody's expecting it? Boom. Oh my god, you guys are crazy. Thank you so much, Full Take. Thank you so much, Trank, for your absolute generosity. You guys are bonkers. When people from illusion magicking people into seeing impossible things and melt their brains. But you can't. What do you mean? What's stopping you from doing that? Good job so I can make it 100 plus hours. Jesus Christ. Guys, go spend your money on something useful. I love you guys. Jesus Christ. Satisfactory has just about like 7% left in it. Which sounds like just enough time for me to go use the bathroom.
Tried to shake it, find a way to get you off my mind. Really tried to draw that line. One look from you, I'm praying I could call you mine. Baby, you got my hands tied. No more games. Can't we just say its name instead of running away and jumping the gun to play it safe? Oh, let's spend the weekend here in this bed we can sleep in and let the feelings overflow. Useless trying to fight this. Let's just give in and let the feelings overflow.
Hello. Oh, some dihydrates. Wonderful. Chair stream. What's up, Jelly Bean? How's it going? Oh, yes, I do need to update that. I do need to, in fact, update the Patreons. Thank you so much. The patrons. Thank you so much, Voltaic. Holy fug. Jeezums. Jeezums. Bonkers, crazy, wild, crazy, wild. Sounds like he should be a daemon. Boom! Added. I'm really sad because the YouTube video is gonna go up and then Volt, cause it's already been edited and added and everything like that, and Volt's not gonna be on the video. Now I'm sad. Yo, should we show the video that's coming out tomorrow on MHP? I would. It just makes it what? I disagree. You went pissed before you read my answer as to why I couldn't do that? Oh. Person, I do not buy many expensive things. I purchase my necessities, and then if the rest of the money can go to my friends living their livelihoods, so it's best the use I can think of. That's fucking wild, Shrink. You're phenomenal. You need to be capable of thinking about the impossible things to make them see it, which is impossible. This is unfortunate. Oh, because you have to vividly imagine it. That's so unfortunate. No, you just got to Ohio. Whoa. Is that like that's where you're going for a vacation, or is that going home? I think my friends watch a Baby Metal concert. Scally. Oh, thank you, Ty. I think it has been the end of 15 minutes, so I'm gonna go ahead and add that hype train time, chat. I'm gonna go ahead and add that hype train time. Rix was also given 2 different names, I think. I could be wrong about that, but I think so. All right. Ready for the big boy? Where we end today's stream, not end today's stream, but where we end today's hype at a whopping 52 fucking hours, chat. Boo big parades. We freak out a little bit because this is our at-home hype train, chat. This is our little artificial hype. Let's party a little bit. A little bit of partying, chat. A little sprinkle of partying, if you will. I appreciate the fuck out of you guys. Spam some emotes, chat. Today, it's spam time. Thank you guys so much for everyone who's supporting, everybody who's making this all possible and real. You guys are absolutely insane. Thank you to the Daemons. Thank you to the Paragons. Thank you to Volt and Trank for absolutely destroying the timer today. Jesus shit. Thank you guys so much for the emote spam. I appreciate you guys. I love this so much. I love all the flying, spinning, glowing, color shifty shit. It's so great. Makes me so happy.
Oridon BRRR, Oridon BRRR, Oridon BRRR,
the music will cut in and out because what am I?
Oridon BRRR, Oridon BRRR, Oridon BRRR, Oridon BRRR, Oridon BRRR.
What am I if not Scuff? Thank you so much, Donut. This is so great. Look at the chat, dude. I love this so much. This is so great. Help. There's this help flying away. Ori. Well, why was my name in one of those? Yeah, why is there a little Ori right there? It just says Ori. Love this. Thank you guys so much for the celebration. I appreciate you guys. I need you guys to celebrate for like 2% more. Trank, do you know how to set up a multiplayer lobby? I think for the sake of celebration, today is going to be Today is going to be spent in the Paragon's VC, the Paragon and Daemon VC, in the Eminence, and I'm gonna add Volt to that as well. So if you guys are a part of the Eminence, you guys are free to join. But I'm also gonna ask one of the Daemons as well, specifically the Double Daemon, how to set up multiplayer in this game. So Trank, how do we set up multiplayer in this game? Absolutely amazing, guys. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Dude, emote spam is so much fun. Why don't we do that more often? Why are we not doing that already? What the hell? We need to get on that, chat. We need to do that some more. We do love Dino. I do, in fact. Wonderful. You are inverse rain. What is inverse rain?
You just set the world to multiplayer when you make it.
Okay, beautiful. Well, Trank, I'm at least inviting you. Paragons and Daemons, if you have Satisfactory and would like to join, then have at it. Dino is going to flip her shit. Yes, she is, dude. I was falling upwards in chat. I love that so much, dude. If I didn't have Pathfinder, I would. Oh, are you playing Pathfinder right now? Do you all do all of this while playing Pathfinder, Voltaic? What the fuck? Absolute mad lad. Jesus Christ, dude. Starts in an hour? I gotcha. I gotcha. Historic, dude. Iconic. Fucking wild, dude. Wonderful shit. You guys are amazing. Go get something to eat? Absolutely, dog. Absolutely.
I tried to shake it, find a way to get you off my mind. Really tried to draw that line. One look from you, I'm praying.
It's so close. It's at 99% right now. It's literally at 99%.
Ori, how much DHP damage would someone take if they were hit by an speedster running at Mach 10, 3430 m/s?
So the problem is that the speedster would be the one taking kinetic force damage, in which case they would take 343 d10 kinetic force damage, and the creature would probably take that in physical damage. Would have preferred to play Utopia or another game, but they want to play PF2E instead. Heartless. Absolutely heartless. I mean, to be fair, Pathfinder's still a great game. Pathfinder's absolutely amazing game. 30% off currently. Oh, Satisfactory is currently 30% off. London, we hit... So, okay, there's a lot that happened here. I'm going to do my best to explain all of it. So... First, we start off stream. We're about to play Barony. We're here to play Barony. We're ready to play Barony. Volt provides you with $200 at first to play Pacific Drive, but then restates whatever is calming and a quote-unquote +3 mental health game. So I decided to put 5 games up on a poll as options. Volt did donate $200, by the way, to put options on the board for 5 games that I think would be +3 mental health games with no specific, like, I did not get any influence from chat on it. I decided 5 games for myself. So I put those up. Satisfactory wins. Trank was talking about Satisfactory. I'm like, I own Satisfactory and I fucking love that game, so let's do Satisfactory. Okay, well, that's all happening. Trank donates 20 subs after a hype train comes from a bunch of people donating 100 biddies. Absolutely love you guys. Thank you so much to everybody who was on that 100 biddy train. So all of that happens, right? And Trank, during this hype train, donates 20 gifted subs, and the hype train ends at the last possible moment, and it was so swept under the table. So I said, we'll do the math, figure out how much it takes to get a level 10 hype train, and we'll count the tips this time, because Twitch just kind of just rug pulled you guys, and I thought that wasn't fair. So there was $300 in the pot right now, and it's $400 to get to a level 10 hype train. For anyone who doesn't know, after a level 10 hype train, I will add 10 hours on the clock on top of what was already added. So of course, Volt comes back and donates another $100 to finish off the hype train, and then becomes a daemon. And now we're playing Satisfactory, and I'm going to be the Eminence, which means that anybody who is a Paragon or Daemon is going to be allowed to join in VC or join the game if they wish. I think that covers everything. Absolutely crazy. Oh, also we're at 52 hours now. So, no Barony, unfortunately. No Barony today. I'm sorry, London. I'm sorry. Barony was on the poll. Barony was on the poll to make it happen. Can I play the game, please? Let me play the video game. Let me play my video game. One day we will Barony. Normal Ori stream, yeah, of course. Barony, I have both Barony and Satisfactory, but I'm too sick to play either. No, everybody's getting sick. Oh, I forgot, that was a story I was gonna tell. I'm sorry to hear that, London. I'm really sorry to hear that. If we want to do Barony on a chat chooses, I would be so down for that, honestly. Play some Dead Cells, let's go. Pop my sternum with a sneeze and it wasn't pleasant. Dude, I've fucking done that, dude. I don't know why, like, people think I'm crazy, but sneezing can fucking hurt sometimes, dude. Like, dead ass. It can genuinely hurt. Anyways, I digress. What was I talking about? Oh, sick. Yeah, you simply do not sick. I don't know. I'm kind of in a weird spot when it comes to sickness. I've learned over the past like week, I have been like low motivation, not wanting to work. I've been trying to edit and do as much as I can. Streaming, editing, you know, getting everything done. Like, it's been super, super tight deadlines as of recently. And I'm like, dude, my motivation is at like an all-time low, and it's like hard to walk upstairs right now. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, I think I've been sick, and I didn't realize until everybody else in the house got sick, and I was like, oh, that makes so much more sense. If you force to not sneeze, you can give yourself a brain aneurysm and die. Bet. That would be a wild way to go out, I'm gonna be honest with you. Yep, that did happen. I literally don't unless I'm with Ori. Get fucked. Simply do not the sick. Easy pibsy. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and join into that, into the Eminence. So if you're in the Eminence, go for it. If you're in the Eminence and want to join, I should say. I get sick only because I don't get enough sleep. Honestly, kind of fair, though. Okay. So I believe, if I understand correctly, wonderful. If I go new game, multiplayer settings. Oh, whoa. Advanced method of posting a multiplayer game. Does not require logging to any service, but it might require setting up a port forwarding. Epic game players will be able to join your session by invite or via their friends list. That's fine. I think that's all we need. Open for friends. Or we'll do invite. No, we can be open for friends. I don't think I have very many epic friends, which means... Why can't you join the VC?
Do cross-platform.
Cross-platform? Okay. Wonderful. I'm gonna options turn off the music real quick because I don't generally do music on games. There we go. Let me fix the Eminence Citadel real quick and make sure that people can actually join. I think I might know why. Yep, that's probably why. Lamau. I'm gonna fix it so that everyone is able to join this VC, and then we will go ahead and get the game started, hopefully correctly. Darcy Blows. This is a threat. If I wait for a game and then you get bribed to not play it, I'll end stream right then and there. Fair, honestly. Actually, kind of fair. No, I feel you on that one. Crossplay, invite only. And then start game. I don't think we need advance. Damon Town. Yeah, we can do Damon Town. Yo, Dino, what is up? I woke up like 5 minutes ago. Well, I have some interesting news for you. I think we just do Grassy Fields. Do we do Grassy Fields? If that happened, I would probably genuinely, if there was an agreement for a bribery, I would give two options. Either I would allow them to get refunded completely, pull the time off of the timer, and just allow them to get their money back.
Or your YT, they want to know about you playing Inscription.
Or I would give them the option to redeem that same effect later. That is the YouTube channel where I played Inscription. Okay, I'm gonna start the game. Yes, many new diamonds, many donations, many amazing.
At Rainice Foul.
If you have it set to invite only, then you'll need to invite us.
Okay. That's fair. No, that's true. I think I would end up leaving it to the person who paid for it. If they're okay with pushing it back, if they're okay with doing whatever and so on, then I would let them. But generally, a donation will override a channel point redeem. However, I usually like to avoid undoing somebody's thing ever.
Oh, Satisfactory. I smell a trank/LH.
Crazy. I also smell a trank. Trank, you smell amazing, by the way.
This feels unfair. This feels like unfounded typecasting.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. You smell like shit, Trank.
Yeah.
Why is Satisfactory loading for the next 26 billion years? Hey, Rix. Bribery in my chat, and it's not soap related. I would just prefer Bribed to be planned it in the moment. No, that's
Trent
fair.
seems like the type of person to smell nice.
If so, I mean, one of the biggest reasons why, because I was asked first, like, hey, if I give you $200 to change the game, and I had to think about it, I'm like, Barony had a question mark in the schedule anyways. There was no specific ties or agreements.
Separation from main transport
so I was just
complete.
like, yeah, no, you can bribe.
8 delivered to Calistian region.
Volt, do you have the game on Steam
All
or
pioneers
Epic?
functional.
Epic.
Initiating dispersion.
Volt has it on. I'm asking about Volt. I know you have it on Epic.
Yeah, I have it on
Pioneer.
Epic.
I am Ada,
Okay.
your
Okay,
personal
I will put my
instance
Epic
of the
copy then.
artificial
I have both
directory and assistant.
because I like it.
I mean, I won't be
Welcome to
joining. I'm
Fixit
just here to
Incorporated Save the
hang
Day
out for a
program.
few minutes before my
A
Pathfinder
Fixit
gets
Pioneer
back.
has 3 core assignments.
Right.
Construct. All pioneers must follow Fixit guidelines and instructions when constructing any building. Automate. Every pioneer is responsible for setting up and managing efficient pipelines.
I don't think we're friends on
and
Epic, don't
power
worry.
Infrastructure.
Do you have it on Epic as well?
Explore and exploit.
I have both, but I don't think we were friends on
Very
Epic.
loud.
Okay, yeah, we can-
resources
we can
suitable
add
for
it.
direct use or further
Both of them are very loud.
investors like you. Fixit. Short-term solutions to long-term problems.
I can turn myself down on my end, or you can handle it.
Planetfall.
I
Whatever's
turned you down.
easier.
I turned you down a decent bit.
Atmosphere
Okay.
entry in 3, 1. Beginning arrow assist.
13 hours of sleep or double some dumb
Drag
shit. That's
within
real.
acceptable parameters.
Tim, you can try. I love Cult of the Lamb. We've done a lot of Cult of the Lamb on stream before.
Descent phase begun. Decelerating. Deploying parachute. Deploying backup parachute. Skipping parachute. Landing phase begun. Activating retro propulsion.
When they mention the backup parachute, it's so terrifying.
Yeah, and that mentioned that the parachute.
Touchdown.
Yeah,
I currently should be logged into
Planetfall
both accounts
complete.
though, because my accounts are
Drop
linked.
pod
So you
integrity
should, I
nominal.
think, be able to
Highly
invite me. in theory.
situational exploration
Gotcha.
suit nominal. Pioneer. Acceptable.
Cult of the Lamb used to be a mainstay on this channel. Like, I used to play Cult of the Lamb almost exclusively. Oh, whoa, I don't think I've ever landed here before. I mean, I'm sure I have and just forgot, but I don't recognize this.
There's only a certain few
Congratulations.
landing.
You are the
Like,
third
if
in
you've
your
landed in
region
the
to
green,
survive
this is where you
planetfall.
have landed.
Welcome
There's only a
Gotcha.
set few
to A, B,
spots.
B in the binary
I don't
system of
recognize
You can
this at
land
all.
here, you can land in the rocky desert, or you can land in the forest, or you can land in hell.
You can land in hell.
Loading objective-based
Basically, yeah.
introduction.
Wonderful.
Begin onboarding. First contact safety tool supplied due to presence of alien megafauna. Adhere to Fixit procedure and equip the Fixit Inc. Xeno Zapper before leaving the drop zone.
Ori, are you gonna play more Cult of the Lamb when the new DLC thing drops?
There's
I
more
think you need to
DLCs
invite
coming?
me.
I'm going to. I had to change some of the settings.
Okay. I can hardly tell because stream delay and everything, so.
Yeah, no, 100%. So, manage session, manage players, I'd assume? Oh, no, that didn't do anything. Options, how do I
Server
do this?
manager, maybe?
Server manager, session settings.
You could also just make a world that is available for me to just join.
Yes, I have available to friends now. However, I don't think we're friends yet. So let's become friends.
Yes.
Oh, never mind. It's called Woolhaven. Woolhaven is wild. We almost played Gloomhaven today. I don't know how to become friends on this platform. Add friends.
You get, yeah. It's just my name on everything. It's just Tranquil Little.
Okay. Hopefully I spelled that right. Add friend.
There it goes.
Wonderful.
We are friends.
Okay, hypothetically, you should be able to join me now, right? Can I invite you? Yeah, invite to game. There we go. That was surprisingly painless. Let me know if that didn't work.
It is working.
Oh, wow, there's a tranquil. Oh, wow, there's lag. Holy shit. Oh, and the sensitivity is so high. I need to drop that down a little bit.
Did you skip the onboarding?
No, I do not think so. No, I did the whole
Okay.
opening sequence and everything like that. Okay, there we go. OBS is recording properly. I think everything is hunky-dory. I'm gonna see if I can lower my sensitivity just a little bit because, oh my gorshness. Yeah.
I don't know where you are.
Oh, did you not drop next to me?
I might have, but I didn't see you.
I am like right next to the drop pod.
I see. I immediately ran away and started grabbing things.
Oh, that's wonderful. We should be together in no time, I'm sure. Oh my god, okay, that was a big shift. Holy shit.
Ow. Okay, but what if I had Caterium already?
Materium? What the fuck?
Yeah.
How do you...
Can this rock stop being such a bitch?
Oh, I see.
Next objective, dismantle the drop pod. Fix
Oh,
it
that's right.
incorporated as cost-effective and efficient. We do not waste. The
Oh,
drop
I have
pod
you
will
on
be
my map. I
recycled to
can
construct
see
the first stage of the
you on
habitat
my
and utility base,
compass.
often referred to as the hub.
Where do we want to set up Le Hubbe?
Next
Ubik.
objective, use
Okay,
the resource
I'm gonna
scanner to
probably
find
get
and
a lot
collect
of hurt.
additional
Ow.
iron to be able to build the hub.
I
If
have
you
a
cannot
slug.
find iron, the assured scans of the planet have revealed sufficient iron sources.
Build it on the big open patch right here. Oh, hey, Trank, you're over here. Wild. What's the build button? Build button is...
It's Q.
Q. It does nothing. What am I doing here? What? Hold V to bring up
It should be
resources?
Q.
Oh, there we go. That's why. I had to hold V. Oh,
there's an
wow.
angry.
Iron is approximately extremely far away.
Ooh, there's many angries.
Yay! What's up, C-Mill? How's it going? Welcome in.
They're defending the D20.
That was
don't like-
surprisingly painless. Yeah, babe, that's what the loop was for. Jesus Christ. Okay, there we go. I
I have
forgot
murdered
to shoot
the
that.
angry.
You have murdered the angry?
Yes, and stolen its D20.
That's so sweet of you. That's... Are you speedrunning right now? What the fuck are you up to?
That's fun.
I am in fact kind of far from you.
Yeah, I'd assume so. I'm going next to an iron vein that I presume is miles away from where you went.
No, I'm going towards you. I didn't
Oh, yeah,
spawn near
slug.
you actually.
I found a blue power slug.
So did I. I also stole a D20.
Good job.
This
Ah, yes.
semi-slug species seems to persist entirely through absorbing and storing energy from its surroundings. Studying this could provide
Oh,
new
I have
methods
another
for improving
D20.
fix-it production line efficiency. Store this
Hold on,
potential
I
resource for
its
later
residence
use.
first.
Hey, worry, I don't want to detract from Satisfactory or anything, but
Yeah.
I found something funny
Samples
I
of new
think
alien
you might
species
like.
acquired.
Okay.
Notable features are
So the
blood-
new DLC for Pacific Drive has artifacts. One of them, when your car is repaired, a random car part falls off.
Okay.
So every time I
Necessary.
try and fix my car, it falls apart.
That's phenomenal. I
Next
love that for you.
objective.
I think they
Use
just
the
leave
build
extras in
gun
the
to
box.
So ensure you build the hub.
You're probably fine.
Say that again?
The car parts, they're probably just extras in the box.
Oh,
I think
100%.
that's fine.
You're
Yeah,
totally
yeah.
fine. That should be enough. We create the hub. I don't think it matters. There's a way to snap to grid in this game, but I think you have to
Control.
build something first. Yeah, I presume you have to.
Oh,
Control.
you're just chatting Hamba food.
Yeah,
It will snap relative to things you have already placed down. Is how
that's what I was assuming. Okay, yeah. Wunderbar.
There is no global
Hub
grid. It's just
foundation
established
built.
once
the
you
hub
start
terminal
building
and
shit.
crafting bench
Wonderful.
are only the humble beginnings of a successful fix-it pioneer, but essential for the next steps of onboarding. Once finished,
I
the
love
hub
just
will function-
spawning 10 miles from you.
This is wonderful. I think you spawned actually relatively close to me. And then.
I did not. I've been running straight towards you.
Oh really? Oh
Yes.
Jesus.
Here we are. Hello.
Hello.
Would you like some D20s?
I don't know what that means, so yes.
There you go.
Thanks.
There you go. Look.
Poor Trank.
D20 should not be check dice. They should be damage dice. Prove me wrong.
Yeah, do you see them? Look above. You should look above yourself.
Oh! Mercer Sphere. Well, they're in my body now.
Did you see the achievement name?
Did I see
Or did you
what?
not get it?
I don't think I got an achievement.
Did you get the achievement? You probably have to harvest it.
1, storage and frame completed. Equipment
The achievement is, I'm sure these play a critical role.
Workshop. Congratulations
I'm
on
sure
completing your first milestone, the first of many providing access to new recipes and technologies for the Fix-It mission.
Why do you keep talking?
Ada talks a lot.
Yeah.
No, the achievement is called I'm sure these play a critical role.
Oh, I'm sure. No.
Yeah.
That's so funny. Rain, did you hear that? Yeah.
And they're called Mercer Spheres.
They're Mercer Spheres. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I love that so much. Yeah.
Yeah, they're one of two kinds of artifacts. The other one is literally, it's just the cool S. That's all it is.
It's just a cool S.
Yeah, it's just a cool S.
I love this. Okay, I'm gonna build stuff that allegedly we need.
Yeah, you pretty much have to do everything by hand for this first bit because you did not skip the onboarding, so we have to do all the hand stuff.
Yep. Okay, time to go mine iron for like the next 26 million seconds. Stop by to say hello. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Do you have any iron on you?
No. I mean, I do now because I'm beating the shit out of an iron node.
Well, I'm going to build a portable miner instead.
Oh, do we have that already?
Yes.
Oh, dope.
We don't have the big mining building, but the little bitches we have.
Yeah, I remember those. I sometimes forget that Ori and Rain are in the same room. Don't worry, I forget too. Rain doesn't forget. I make sure Rain can't forget. Crafting bench is occupied. Son of a bitch.
Build a second one then.
No. So orange coated hurts my brain. This game is very orange coated and I fucking love it. It's delicious. Bonk 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 bonk. You guys watch me on purpose? Only sometimes. Sheer rain. Ouch. Oh.
Okay, I needed that. Oh, I still don't have enough. Wait, I need 2 rods. Give them to me.
Oh no. Hold on. I need all of this.
Oh, this is shit iron.
Hit iron?
Okay, that's why this is taking forever. Yes, this is impure iron, which means you only get 1 per mine instead of normal will give 2 and pure will give 3.
But pure iron is only the upper node, right? That you destroy?
No, there are ones where the bottom is also pure.
Oh? Because
yeah, the other spawn locations have them nearby, but this one does not.
Okay.
This spawn location is basically, you're pretty safe. Nothing's gonna really hurt you, but you don't have as good of resources.
Huh, interesting. I'm the gatherer in these types of games. Honestly, real as fuck. Your contribution is extremely necessary. What? Whoa there, the hub just appeared.
Hub upgrade 2, power and shell, completed.
Oh my goodness,
The
and
smelter can
equipment
turn
miner.
raw
That's
ore such as
crazy.
copper and iron
Okay.
into ingots, and the
Oh, you're back.
biomass burner generates power
See
when
when you get back.
fueled. Fun fact, most
said
of the
you're
native
back. You
flora and
disappeared.
fauna is compatible with Fix-It technology. Fueling the
So many
biomass
leaves.
burner with inappropriate
Oh my God,
materials
what
will
the
result
hell?
in deductions or
What
even
did you get
cancellation
here?
of your yearly bonus.
Okay. 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 Jesus Christ. There was somebody actually in my room. I didn't even realize. It was somebody I know, obviously, but holy shit, that was wild.
Incredible survival instincts.
What's that?
I said you have incredible survival instincts.
Apparently.
Yeah, we need a lot of leaves until we get full power.
Yep. That was kind of my assumption.
Leaves and wood.
And hub upgrade
And
3 is copper wire and stuff and stuff. Trank, we need stuff.
This spot's kind of annoying for coal power because there's no coal for like a while. It's not very nearby.
Wow, wow, wow. Why is everybody wowing at us? Oh, goodness.
Wow.
Wow. You know what's even better than having one of them? Having two of them.
I would say so.
I love the animations of this game, dude. The animations go so fucking hard in this game.
Oh, very much. Where's the copper? It's up on the hill, isn't it?
I have no idea.
Yeah, it is.
That way, yeah. Wow, whoa, wow. Hi, Prime. I'm loving the wowing right now. Yes, a bunch of stuff. I would like that, please. Spark. It's wood. Oh, you can put wood in the biofuel. I didn't realize that.
Yes, it's much better once we can make solid biofuel because then we can make them into a single item and they stack.
Understood. Chat, today is going to include a lot of bonking. I'm so good at video games. Twitch being Twitch for me? Oh no, that I can only ever assume that is a bad thing.
I can't imagine why these aliens won't just let us exploit their planet. It's kind of fucked up of them.
Yeah, no, it's a little messed up. Should probably imperialize.
Yeah.
Retaliation.
Exactly, for vengeance, because we're the ones who were wronged here.
Exactly. It's kind of fucked up with them.
Honestly.
Bonk. You can only have one item in the biofuel generator, I presume?
Yes, that is why, like I said, once we get biofuel that we can
sense,
craft both leaves and wood into that can stack with itself, it's
that
very
makes
good.
sense. Yeah. I need shit tons of corper.
Yes, I'm going to the corper.
The corper. I'm going to follow you into the corper with a portable minner. I don't know if you also have a portable minner, but
I do not. I was too busy murdering all of the people.
oh, okay. As any good Samaritan would.
Yes, but they attacked me first.
Of course, obviously.
They then threw themselves off a cliff because they're stupid.
Is this how Columbus felt?
I don't think so.
Surely not.
He didn't know the joys of automation and industry.
Have a portable miner.
I have 60 corper. That is enough because one corper makes 2 wire, so it's good.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, there's another boy. Hello. Would you like to be imperialized?
Would you like to be imperialized? Jesus Christ.
I'm being attacked. This is now self-defense.
Ignore any provocations that Shrank may have entered the interaction with.
No, I just walked up. How could that possibly be provoking?
Oh, okay. Yes, even better. We are the ones. We are the victims here.
Yes.
Confirm.
That's correct.
I am in the Paragon of Damon VC. You are correct.
Oh, my customizations are lost. We need to build the things so I can customize.
Delicious. Back to the hub. Bringing a bunch of leaves with me.
At Guy 614 then it'll just lelo and it'll not go in there.
You're free to join Dino if you'd like. I love infinite sprinting. It's weird because infinite sprinting seems like
Galaxy 3004 said, "Join us, Diamond."
Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but infinite sprinting is kind of like a propagandic term in my opinion, because why not just move faster at that point? It just feels better to have agency over it. There's no sneaking mechanic in this game.
Yes, there is.
Oh, there is?
Hold C.
But does it actually make things see you less gooder?
Oh, I don't know. It might.
I don't think it does.
And if slippy slide.
If it doesn't, then sprinting is just, it just makes you feel good. You could just run faster, it'd be the same thing.
Well, it's also for once you build up a factory with inside hallways, sprinting is kind of too fast. So it makes it have slower mode.
That's a good point.
But also, if you crouch while you're running, you slide.
Upgrade!
Hub Upgrade 3, Interior Furnishing,
there's
completed.
character
The
customization?
constructor can produce simple parts, and power pools allow for the expansion of the power grid. When you
yes,
make the
the cat
inevitable
ears.
mistake, Fix-It's dismantling feature is designed to salvage all
But big
resources
head.
used during construction, in
Big
line
head.
with our zero waste policy. We understand that Fix-It pioneers are only human and thus prone to error. Next objective, complete Hub Upgrade 4.
We need to upgrade the hub more so that we can have our crippling addiction to video game.
Wonderful. I'm so excited for this. Cute little charm on the end of it. That's so fucking adorable. God damn it.
I have
beautiful.
the cable concrete.
You can put things in the toilet. Oh, does it actually remove them?
Yes, it does.
Oh, wonderful.
You can flush it away.
Modern plumbing
That's
might
really
be
funny.
humanity's best invention.
Modern plumbing might be humanity's best invention. Wonderful. You already put 10 concrete in there?
Yeah.
You're crazy.
Well, I just grabbed it when I spawned a million miles away, and when I was coming here, there was some limestone. I grabbed it.
Makes sense. Can we still not build anything? Anything?
No,
cool?
that's what I'm saying. The onboarding sucks.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, we do have a constructor and a smelter. That's nice.
Onboarding is the tutorial. You don't get miners until you finish it, and you kind of can't automate shit.
That's fair. I mean, we could put a smelter down and just let it smelt for us.
Yes. It's just kind of... Miner is like the step one, and you can't have that until you get Hub Upgrade 5 done.
Yep. I need... What do I need? Missing materials? I need reinforced iron plate. Oh, you need reinforced iron plate.
Yes, also don't put that on the node, because on the node is where the miner's gonna go.
Oh, duh. What is taking reinforced iron plate?
Okay, screws and iron plates.
Ah. Did you take all my stuff?
I don't think so.
Oh, no, I just didn't take the stuff in the first place, Lamau. I hope you can put things in the toilet.
I'm building a second crafting bench. For sanity.
I don't need sanity. I just need more stuff. Maybe imperialism, too. I'll take that.
I mean, imperialism is just getting more stuff, you know?
Yeah, so I honestly, win-win.
Exactly.
Chad, I might go grab a bowl of cereal. That sounds so fucking bomb right now. Oh my god. Imagine doing all this manually. Disgusting. It takes 6 iron plates to make 1 reinforced? That's crazy.
It's bad. They're expensive. They're expensive at the start. Then once you automate shit, they're not difficult. But
That makes sense, yeah.
and they're how you make the tier 2 conveyor belts, which are faster and better.
That makes sense as well.
I drank all the milk/J.
You drank all the milk? I need more stuff.
How far into this game have you gone before?
I don't know exactly how to clarify it.
That's a fair statement. What phase of the space elevator?
I think I only got 1 or 2 phases into the space elevator, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
Well, it costs 8 cable. Oh, I see. That that should be exactly what I need, right? That should be all I need. What do you mean missing wired iron rods? It's not even a part of the building recipe, is it?
You can just use energy drink instead of milk.
What is it? Why does it say I need energy drink instead of milk? This is a genius idea. Okay. It says on the build menu, it says cost 5 rods, 8 copper wire. Oh, I realize now where I have fallen short, for I have no copper wire.
Instead of wire?
I was looking at the construction the first time and thus have built these reinforced plates for no reason.
I see.
Hub upgrade 4, landing platform and utilities completed. Conveyor
Now we get the
belts
video
connect
game.
the
Come here.
output of one building to the input of another and transport resources.
Come
Due to
inside.
past incidents, I have been asked to issue a clarification. Portable miners, obviously, do not have a connection for conveyor belts. There is nothing to suggest, visually or functionally, that
this
they
here
can be
the last time
connected
we
to
played?
portable miners.
No. I've
If
never
this is
done that
something you
before.
struggle with, do
have
not
a-
worry. Fixit has alternative uses for all their pioneers.
Oh,
Next
I think I've
objective,
done a stupid.
Complete hub upgrade 5.
I have, in fact, done a dumb. I think I lose.
You can't, I mean, it's not a lose thing.
I lose.
You do multiple things. You keep going and try to get big square.
I've lost. Oops, I actually unplayed the game.
Again, the goal is not perfectly fill one thing.
Frank, I have lost. This is terrible.
Press send. But you do multiple packages.
I cannot, for you see, I'm grieving my losses.
I see. I was too mastermind for accepting any imperfection.
This, perhaps. Wonder if anyone in chat's getting, like, super mad at me, because they're like, why do you do this so stupid? Blap. Chat, please
So
scrap.
you don't have to do it smart, you just need to do it fast.
Perfection is the only method, is what I've learned today. I don't know if I got that or not. Yeah, fuck it. This was so dumb. I did this so poorly. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yep, no, I'm so boned. Yep, that's all. That's all, folks. Damn. Woo! A little mad, but that's because you've got a phase of like 5 months where I played one of these block puzzle type games and went for max score on every level because of course I did. I fucking love that. Well, don't worry. I at least got 1 star. And I think that's a perfect place to end off on because everybody hates having 3 stars on games like that. I leave now.
You
Lots
go
of
get the copper out, we'll get the concrete.
I grab the copper.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
For the cable. One copper turns into 1 cable, so you need 50 copper. Well, 42 copper.
42 copper? Okay. Doesn't two copper ore turns into 1 ingot, but 1 ingot turns into 2 wire, right?
Yeah, one ore turns into 1 ingot, turns into 2 wire, turns into 1 cable.
Oh, that's what it is. Gotcha. Red.
And 3 limestone turns into a concrete, so I need 60 limestone.
That's disgusting. Oi, my ankles! How much copper do we need? You said 60? No, it was
52.
52?
No, I need 60 limestone. You need 42.
Okay, well, I have 100.
That's more than 42.
I don't believe you.
Okay, I must abandon you all now.
No! Alright, guys, stream is over.
No.
No.
I'll be watching.
It's gonna be really funny when I end stream.
At Diamond the Dino plushie juices.
Joyces. Boy. Oh. Do we have a butt that we can plug our conveyor belts into in our base?
No.
Oh.
We have that for the space elevator, but not for this part.
Yeah, that makes sense. I wish there was some way for me to hold this down while I go pee.
Put something on your spacebar.
I have an idea. Rain, will you hold this for me?
I guess you could put rain on your spacebar. It's not quite what I meant.
Are you heavy enough? You are, but I need you to stay. Oh my god, barely. Okay, Chad, I'll be right back.
Chat, what if I killed you? What if I killed Lori, chat? She can't stop me. She's not here. Well, now you have all the copper in your inventory, and you're just sitting there. Okay, Dino, it's your fault though. So you get blamed when Ori comes back. Oh, he is immortal while in the crafting bench, it seems. I cannot kill them. It does not let me. Oh, I see on stream. No, it does. It just does really little damage. We'll just give some more tickles. Just enough for Ori to wonder what the fuck happened. Should be at 1 health now. They're gonna keep Ori on the brink of death the entire time.
Dude! Holy shit! I need to put this
I'm sorry, I was edging chat.
Give me a second. Okay. I cannot hear anything. Trank, if you are speaking. Frank, I can hear anything if you are speaking.
Hi, I was edging chat while you were gone.
I'm sorry? Oh my god, wait, are you just... Oh, you're just beating the shit out of me, I understand.
Yeah.
Okay. Is this the sadomasochist relationship you keep claiming?
No, you're just a masochist.
No, I'm not.
And chat's a sadist, probably. That's why they like seeing you in pain.
So that's the sadomasochist relationship. Which is
I guess
not true,
so, yeah.
by the way.
So you admit that you're a masochist?
No, I was saying that you were claiming.
No, but then you said, so that's the sadomasochist relationship. You didn't clarify at that time.
Yes, but I was referencing a previous conversation. It was pre-clarified. Oh, I'm dead now.
Oh.
You forgot to
You're
edge, Trank.
fine. No, see, look. Just expert edging.
Expert level edge. Hold on, this analogy is kind of whack now. How did you put it back? I just want you to know, chat, that random visitor that came in today that I said absolutely jump scared me, spoopy jump scare, just came in and gave us a shit ton of groceries and food for being sick and cold medicine, and oh my god, dude.
Hub upgrade 5, power
Fucking
expansion
spoiled
completed.
today, dude. What the
miner,
fuck?
unlike portable miners, can be connected to conveyor belts and requires power to...
Thank you guys so much. I also got a bowl of cereal.
Simple answer to your question. I'm a waterbender.
You're a water bender?
Yeah.
Oh, this is the previous question. I'm immediately uncomfortable. All edging must end one day. I disagree.
Oh.
Jesus Christ, Dino.
But we
good
can employ
handset.
miners now.
We have what?
We can employ miners now, which is very good.
Hey, wonderful. We don't need cable today? No, we do not. And how much iron do we have? Well, I personally, as a personal sentiment, have fucking none. Whoa. Where did our portable miner go, Jimmy? He was so young.
I took it because we need to make a big miner.
How dare they? How dare you do such a thing?
He's going to grow up and be big and strong.
Wow. Oh, are you building
But I
it?
also yes, but I'm getting the concrete first because we need concrete.
I know exactly what I'll do in the meantime. Chat, be entertained!
In the meantime, you can go get the portable miner that's at the copper.
Shut! Chat, don't tell her that I actually did what she told me to do, because then she'll produce expectations, and I don't want expectations. Wonderful. Ori with purples. Hey, listen here. Listen the fuck here, Rain. Don't even talk to me ever. God fuck. I'm picking up leaves.
Limestone is stinky. Give me good limestone.
What?
There's bad limestone. I need the good limestone.
Oh, you got the stinky limestone.
Mm-hmm.
I understand. We love our herbals. We do. What are you? Can I hurt you?
Which is it? Describe what you're seeing.
Burb.
Oh, the burbs are fine.
Oh, well, I killed it.
Oh. The burbs don't hurt you.
I was doing that just in case anybody thought that I had any moral quandaries.
Would it be like about
If
a
you see something that looks like a shrimp dog, don't kill it, or everyone will hate you.
Yep, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Not the bird. Rain likes burps. I thought Rain didn't like burps. What happened, Rain?
Can you make some power cables, please?
There's an invisible wall in our base that I think I've gotten stuck in. I'm not stuck, but there is an invisible wall in our base.
That's pretty cool. It's a feature.
Would it be like a bout of paranoia if you have the clones roll for awareness outside of a session? What do you mean? I'm gonna need more description on what this means. Please send help. What'd you say, Trank?
I said, could you make some power cables?
Oh, power cables? No.
Thank you.
Oh. I don't like the way she said that, chat. Isabella's like me, never do what you're told. But of course, yes, always, never. Never always. Not that I plan on doing it, but out of curiosity, if I were to do it, how many would you need?
Just enough, because we always need more.
This didn't help at all.
Just as many as you can make. Like, make, like, almost all of your wires into cables. Move, like, 50 wires.
Oh, you know what? I bet this is heavy enough. I was right. I'm gonna eat my cereal now, chat. Yeah, cereal's a bird person, right, Rain? I'm gonna get hurt, chat. I have Reese's Puffs, chat. You know what'd be really funny? Having a bird person actually named cereal. Because it would take the allegations away from your boy. Because if they reference a bird person named cereal, there's just an actual dude.
No, it will always mean him.
Well, I know that, Trank, but don't tell him that.
I think he knows.
Nothing. Huh? What? I didn't say anything. Nothing. Nothing happened. Reese's Pieces are mine. Fuck Reese. We will have over 100 cables.
But can you give them to me, please?
Damn.
I'm bonking them into existence right now.
Very good.
Reese wasn't using them anymore. Trust me, chat. Don't even worry about it. I put them in storage.
I also need some wire. I don't need as much wire. I just need some wire.
I used all of it.
I told you to leave some.
I do not remember this.
Can you get some more, please? Thank you. Yeah, this is how you tame reds.
Well, hold on, you stop that. What are you saying to me? I don't like this. Tiefling surreal? I presume we mean tiefling surreal? That sounds cool as fuck.
I mean, surreal is a Cambion, which is like basically a tiefling.
Pretty much. I'm having a great time personally, Volt. Is this where it all gets ruined now?
No, what would you do? Like, everything's lovely.
That's usually what people ask before doing something that inevitably harms me.
Yeah, but you like that. So it works out.
No!
You sure?
Yeah. Positive.
Uh-huh. That's why you keep coming back for more, right?
Where God drank. There we go.
Is cereal a tsundere?
Is Surreal a tsundere? Yes, chat. Yes, he is.
Serial is much of a tsundere as Ori is of a masochist.
Oh, so apparently Surreal's not. The metric just doesn't line up.
No, I think Chad understands the math. I think it's fine.
I was about to design a metric out loud and in my head that would have immediately incriminated me. Therefore, I will not.
Mm.
I find this
That
unnecessary.
seems wise. Yeah. Makes sense.
I'm surprised this was even a question. Purple seems like the tsundere route.
People keep saying that, but I am very purple. I'm very not a tsundere. I love my boyfriend. There's no tsundere involved.
Yeah, no, I think you're fair about that. But I feel like tsundere is more like I guess more in a looser term. Like you when you like somebody, you kind of beat them up.
So just a nice
verbally.
way of saying bitch.
Yeah, no, roughly.
Okay. That's accurate for sure.
You're like, oh yes, I cherish and adore you, and then you punch him in the face.
Yeah. No, that's true.
Okay,
but there's no tsundere implies the sort of like pretending you don't like them part of it, you know?
No, that's fair. That's fair. Do we have a term for that? That's like you show affection through aggression. What's that?
Like aggressively affectionate or violent.
I think that's the executional pressure nature of things. That's fair. I mean, purple reds are willing to admit it. There's one of the few characters I know of that doesn't use their wings nearly constantly. I mean, it does take a lot of energy, hypothetically, to use wings like that. I did not mean to do that. When are we building a miner still?
You took too long, so I'm just finishing the upgrade.
I have a bunch of wire. Back to mining my iron.
Wire is good. Come here and give me the wire.
The wire's in the storage. Where are you?
I'm at the other crafter.
There's another crafter? Oh.
Yes, I was building it.
I thought you meant like far out yonder, and I was like, huh?
No, I just built it nearby so that we could both craft at once.
Yeah, no. I thought you like started a second home, and I was like, what the fuck? Oh, it seems that you have taken the wire.
Yes. Where did I put the... I always forget. It's still right there.
Back to mining my iron. Mine has wings because it makes it prettier, like a burb. Love this.
Can you please make a constructor?
Constructor? Where one?
Over by the miner. Just follow the power lines.
I need to craft more cables. I have no cables. All of our wire is gone.
Here.
I got it. I can swap.
I put half of the cable and wires into the storage as well.
I've designed my own solution. You want the crafter right in front of the miner? Or a smelter, I presume? Is there a smelter?
No, you don't need to smelt limestone.
Oh, this is a limestone mine. Gotcha.
Yes, because concrete is the most annoying one to do by hand. So I'm automating it first.
Does this work? This shouldn't work, that's for sure. But does it? It seems to be that it does.
Nope. You have to rotate that.
No, I was talking about something else.
No.
For some reason, it wants to like...
All the trees in the way.
Yeah, no, it was letting me place it inside the trees. That's kind of what I was curious about.
Oh, I see. Probably just put it like up here.
I was trying to line it up, but the control just is not working.
It's because of the trees.
But it did for a second.
Mm.
Give me it back. Apparently,
I don't know if that's correct.
There we go.
Okay.
Got it.
Great. Now put the conveyor belts in between them.
Is it lined up? It is lined up, huh?
It should be if you use control. Now this needs power.
Wow, this looks awful. Who did this?
I don't know. Now put a storage down somewhere, like closer to the hub. So put it over here.
Oh, we can
A
build
storage container. We should be able to.
Whoa!
Yeah, it's an organization.
The littlest of lil guys.
Put it like over here, because then it's easier to access.
What if I don't have enough materials for that?
Then go get more materials.
Whatever. Can you do eco-brutalist architecture? Oh my god, wait, that would actually be so dope. I don't think it lets us, does it? Does it?
No, I mean there's there is building shit later. We can do that.
Oh, wild.
I mean, it's difficult to place plants. We cannot place plants.
Does eco-brutalist have plants in it?
I presume.
Galaxy 3004 said, "Oh, nice,
Probably.
Voltaic got a free sub."
Holy shit, Volt! Goddamn! Jesus Christ, dude. A few bucks back on my investment, yes. Unfortunately, I cannot give you that free sub until your sub runs out, or you can give it to somebody else. It's up to you. But yes, you have to remember, because I won't. What does it take?
Who doesn't have one RN?
I think a lot of people have subs right now.
Who did that?
What's that?
I said who did that?
No, I have no idea, Tranquilotto.
Yeah, that's weird. Must have been the wind.
Must have been the wind. It must have been the wind.
Give to donut.
Give to donut. All right. Give me just a second. Why will it not let me line this up? You need concrete to make conveyor belts?
Yes, that is what. You don't need them to make the conveyor belts. You need them to make the conveyor poles, which the conveyor belts come on top of.
That's
gotcha. That's why, like, when you built the conveyor between the two machines, you didn't need it because you didn't need any poles.
Understood.
Yes, that is why we are automating concrete immediately.
That makes sense. I think conveyor belts are a lot more expensive than they once were when I played.
They just cost iron plates. The only expensive part is the poles.
Donut is also currently sub, so unfortunately I cannot. What's that?
I think if that's the case, you should just take that sub and add it as time on the timer. If you can't
I can
pay
do
it
that.
out.
I can convert it to raw time on the timer if you want, Voltaic. A free sub from the mystery box counts as 2 subs worth of time. A little more than that, actually. If you don't cash in the sub. Dino, you're wild. Dino, you're crazy, bonkers, fucking wild. Cribesy. Plates. I need a lot of plates. When'd you guys get so wild? What the heck? I want infrastructure! Find the leaderboard for the most time added now. I think
Chose to not skip the orientation. This is your fault.
Huh? What?
If you wanted infrastructure, you should have skipped orientation.
I didn't know! Is this a little salmon shrimp dog? It is! We have the little salmon shrimp dog.
Do you have pale berries?
No, I don't. But I did pet it.
Okay. Yes, but you can't tame it without pale berries.
Yep.
I have pale berries. I also have 56 iron plates.
Wonderful. Do you
Hub
want a
upgrade
medal?
6. Landing platform hydraulics completed. Freighter landing initialized.
Need 9 more plates.
Congratulations, you have completed onboarding and achieved the absolute minimum skill level required of a Fix-It Pioneer. Fix-It looks forward to your future achievements, because a future with Fix-It is a future with you. Tier 1 and 2 milestones are now available in the hub, and biomass burners can now be built individually.
Nice.
Your first official objective is to initiate Project Assembly by building the space elevator.
Wow.
This objective will take a significant amount of resources, so Fix-It recommends getting to work.
Fix-It recommends not being a gigantic bitch, which you are.
Anyway, this is gonna suck until we automate concrete, iron, and copper, and then it will be fine. But it's gonna suck until then.
I mean, we have concrete done, right? And iron and copper like the easiest?
Yes.
Dope.
But you still need to build a storage container for
Yeah.
the concrete.
I built conveyor belts leading up to it, and it took up all my resources.
Well, see, the reason you build the storage container first is because then you don't need the conveyor pole, because there's just a storage conveyor here that it goes into. You only needed the pole because there was not another thing there.
Oh, it was all metal. That was the problem. I still need 7 more plates. Goodness me. Iron has been my kneecap here.
Yes, that is the next thing to automate.
This isn't gonna be enough, is it? No, not even close. Actually, extremely close, and now I'm upset. Oh, spray! Galaxy, how could you? Oh, there we go. That took so many tries. Automated design iron.
And then it's gonna suck in a different way until we get coal, because power's annoying.
Yep. I never struggled with power when I was playing the game, but I also feel like this is a different game now. Not like different, but like definitely there's a lot of things that are not true anymore.
Yeah, because coal didn't even used to be a thing, and then once they made coal a thing, they made biomass more of a pain in the ass because you're supposed to stop using it at a certain point.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like back when biomass was the only option, it was better because it was the only option.
They're like, you had it too good for too long. Pretty sure that's what they said.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because that was before we had to do fluid dynamics.
That makes sense. Oh, do these biomass burners share the same inventory? No, they do not.
No.
Okay.
That is why building separate biomass burners is good, because we can manage their inventory better.
Makes sense. I'm gonna go make biomass then.
Independent biomass burners, we can pipe items to them, which we cannot do with these.
I'm just converting all this into biomass.
Okay. Yeah, and then eventually for biomass, we'll set up structures to make the biomass so that you just dump leaves and wood into the storage containers.
Yeah.
But
I'm pretty sure I can top them both off because biomass has a stack limit of 200. Oh, you did?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Okay. Well, we have a lot of biomass to go.
Yeah. 100 plates. Do you have a portable miner on you?
I do not. I do.
Okay.
Actually, I lied.
Okay.
Here, have one of those.
Thank you.
Sauce. Did somebody... What? Sauce? What do we mean by sauce, Chad? I'm not a fan of this sauce that you speak of. If I have any idea of what it may be.
Waterbending.
Waterbending. Jesus Christ. Though I can't think of waterbending the same way anymore. Is that a smelter?
Yes, it is.
Dope.
Well, this is a miner, and then this is going to be a smelter.
I presumed, yeah.
Once it will go down.
Line them up. I hope you have plates.
I do not.
Wonderful. Oh, there's a pole here. Who put that pole
We
there?
know about that.
Well, hold on a second. Wait, hold on. Whoa.
I don't know.
Why are you not creating?
For now, we are just going to store iron ingots, and then once we get logistics complete, we can get splitters, and then we can make the iron ingots craft into plates and rods.
Yep.
Which
Makes
is
sense.
better.
Is there anything else you would ever have to craft iron into other than plates and rods?
Yes. Screws and reinforced plates, and then steel later and other things.
Yeah, no, I know about the plates and screws, but those require rods and plates regardless, right? So iron should...
Are you mean iron ingots directly?
What?
Do you mean just like directly from iron ingots?
Yeah.
No, but you need to craft iron ore into steel.
Ah, gotcha. But that's
So
that's
not
probably
ingots, but-
way down the road, ain't it?
In terms of like ore levels, it's conveyor level 3.
Oh wow.
So it's like not. It's not a million miles away.
Gotcha.
Basically, after you get coal power, because it uses coal and iron, so once you get coal power, they introduce you to steel.
That makes sense. By the way, you hit level 23 in chat. Congratulations.
Go on, it's so cool.
So cool. So demure. So thoughtful. Hey, that's smelts a Lelton. We don't have splitters yet, you said, or we do have splitters?
We will finish this next milestone that is currently pinned.
Gotcha. And this needs stuff? Stuff. Are you building a miner on the copper now?
No, I am. Oh, well, I was going to finish that, but now I'm going to build a storage container for this.
Oh, makes sense. What is this? This iron? This is iron. Fucking Jew. Oh, shit. I don't know what alien carapace does, but... Or,
We can use it for research later.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yes, a bunch of impure ore. My favorite. You're about to pass London on the leaderboard? Oh, goddamn. Oh, goddamn. Let's go Dino. Ooh, woo, indeed. Ooh, woo, indeed, chat. I think we're getting pretty close to mental health break time, chat. And I talked to Rain about it. He said that I shouldn't, so I'm going to. During mental health break, I'm gonna post up the video of that's going up tomorrow morning.
Sneak preview.
Sneak peek preview. But per what Rain said, because it would technically hurt the performance of the video. I don't think it would by much. But if I show it to you guys have to when it comes out at some point, just play it in a background or something like that. Just play it for me.
You are contractually obligated to. Well, you should actually put it on loop and just leave it while you sleep.
Correct. Yes, that is actually genuinely so helpful. If you guys ever do that, if you guys take one of the playlists in like any one of the anythings, it's so helpful.
I think I have like 20 watches on your first Silksong video. It's just
That's fucking wild. I love that. I'm so sad Silksong did so bad.
I think it's just because it's very saturated.
Yeah, that's what I was assuming as well. I also...
And it's like, a lot of people who are Hollow Knight creators who are now doing Silksong. And so
Yeah.
like when any random person is like, I want to go look for something like Silksong, their immediate thought is Hollow Knight content creators.
That makes sense. Yeah, people who are already extremely established.
Yeah, exactly.
Do I hear you telling me to loop the Invincible video? No! No, you actually don't, funny enough. I know how surprising that may be. Swear to God. Fucking Invincible video will be the end of me.
In chat, for engagement reasons, it's really helpful to comment. It helps the algorithm, so you should comment masochist on every one of Oi's videos. He likes it when I do that.
No. Thank you very much, Dino. I appreciate the heck out of you guys. You guys are amazing.
The algorithm.
Do
The
not
algorithm
loop
likes
invincible. Do not loop invincible. Do not. Cease. Cease fuckery. I think this is a flat 100 right here, and I really like that.
I love hand mining.
It's delicious, isn't it?
I love hand mining 150 copper.
That's fucking whack. Why not build miner?
Because I need the copper to build the miner.
Oh, well, I have a bunch of copper.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, not a bunch. I have 16 ingots, 23 wire, and 50 cables.
I see.
Okay, yeah, so chat story time. There's a video on Ori Don't channel that was based on the Invincible Amazon Prime series, right? The Invincible show. And
Title.
Back in the early days of the Ori Don't channel, back when it was a wee babby still, it did really well for the channel, right? Like, the channel had like 150 subscribers and it got like 10,000 views. I did not like that video. I did not enjoy it. Did not plan on ever covering it again originally. Didn't really care for that format, and it blew up in comparison to what the channel had done before. And now that it continues to haunt me regularly, everyone makes jokes about looping the Invincible video because I hate it. One of the earliest videos on the Ori Don't channel is the Invincible video, and it is my nightmare.
It's less helpful to loop older videos, though. Because YouTube metrics like when new videos do well.
Just say that again?
So you should loop... YouTube metrics likes it when your new video does well, like, on release. So you should loop the newer videos, chat, not the Invincible ones. Too old. It's not helpful.
Whee! Trank gets it. But Trank gets everything, I think. Pretty sure Trank is omniscient.
Something like that.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna put all of my various copper assortments into this storage chest for your later consumption.
I would consume them.
You should probably look into that. That might be bad for you.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, it's go to the hospital for consuming 300 pounds of copper wire. I still think it's fine.
Still early access, or is it actually released now? I don't remember.
Satisfactory?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's out. It's in 1.1.
Gotcha. It's been early access for years.
Yep. Honestly, wild. I think that Satisfactory really got the support it deserved, in my opinion.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I mean, like I said in chat, I remember playing this like years and years ago, and it's like alpha when I was like a teenager. It was very.
That's so wild. This game is so good, dude. I remember I played this game probably a few years ago at least. I don't remember exactly when it came out or in reference to its lifespan that I was in, but I remember loving it.
No,
you
it's
should
a
make an
good
Invincible video, but it's invisible. Oh, wow. Trank, Firelin wants you to know how to become omniscient. How you became omniscient? Oh my god, Firelin. That's a funny meme that we'll probably not get into anytime soon. But will become pertinent at some point in the future.
I became omniscient? Yeah, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Fuck off.
I have like said things in chat if people have paid attention. There have absolutely been statements about things.
I think that I'm going to start mental health break while some of the iron and stuff is building up. Trank, I'm gonna leave the game up if you want to keep playing, if you wish. But I think I'm gonna jump over to the just chatting screen for a little bit.
Sure.
Alrighty.
I'll get some grunt work done.
Whee! Okay, I'm gonna go like that. I'm gonna go like this, and I'm gonna say, chat! This is Mental Health Break. Make sure to go grab a drink of water, go grab a snack, go brush your teeth, go do your homework, whatever you have to do to be healthy. We're going to be in the Just Chatting screen for about 10 to 15 minutes, just long enough to watch the new Oridome video that'll be coming out tomorrow. Sneak peek that only you guys get to see. Teehee, oh, whoa, oh, wow. Bloop. Random chance. Whoops. Chat, I hope you're ready for this. I will be back very, very soon. I'm going to turn the music off so that you guys can listen to the video as you wish. Time to eat something because I may or may not have done that. Oh my dear God. Dino, what are we going to do with you? The name and the thumbnail might be different for who sees it because I have A/B testing for both title and thumbnail. So we'll see how that goes. Hope you guys enjoy it. Random chance. It feels like every single game nowadays has some roll of the dice, something completely out of my control when I'm playing. The effects of something like this are profound. The best moments where you roll the craziest, luckiest scenarios of your life and suddenly come out victorious against all odds. Or you lose an entire run, barring all the time and effort you put into, purely because the universe wasn't feeling on your side that day. So what is it? Is RNG ruining games as we know it? RNG, or random number generation, is something I use as a blanket term. Essentially, I mean a mechanic or circumstance in a game that relies on randomness. For instance, the random order of your deck in Magic the Gathering, or the dice you have to roll in a board game. The first, second, and third hand you pull in a game of Balatro. There's a weird fissure created by RNG. Almost as if the amount of randomness increases, the amount of skill required to succeed decreases. But is that really the case? Is there a point where skill is no longer a factor? Are those two things even intrinsically tied to one another, or can they both coexist at any level? What exactly are the effects of randomness in a game? I'm going to walk you through an odd process of researching this topic and how I came to a conclusion I never expected. One of my favorite phenomena when it comes to random chance comes with a 52 card deck. In a standard poker deck, you'll find 13 card ranks: Ace, 2 through 10, Jack, Queen, and King. There are 4 total suits: spades, clubs, diamonds, and hearts. You'll find each of those ranks in each of those suits, adding up to a final set of 52. If I were to shuffle the deck and pull a card right off the top, what is the chance that I'd pull an ace? Well, statistics is simple in this portion of the garden. 4 aces in 52 cards means a 4 in 52 chance, a 7.5% chance. Well, in poker terms, an ace by itself would be considered a high card, and it's only one of 10 hands. More specifically, it's the worst of the 10 hands. These poker hands seem pretty arbitrary, but they really have held the test of time. Like, what makes a 3 of a kind more valuable than 2 pair? The short and simple answer is that it evolved over time. What worked stayed, and what didn't work was eroded off the top like a rock at the bottom of a river for centuries, smoothing itself out into a beautiful stone. And frankly, it works really well. Here, let's grab a well-known hand, a straight. A straight in poker is 5 consecutive ranks, such as 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, or 9, 10, Jack, Queen, King. If I were to draw 5 cards, what are my chances of pulling a straight? I'll give you a hint. It's probably not going to happen. Maybe 1 in every 254.8 times if I had to take a completely random guess. Suffice to say, it's not very likely. In fact, here's how likely randomly pulling every poker hand is from the top 5 cards of the shuffled deck. Well, I'd hardly call this a game. I mean, we're just pulling cards off the top of a deck and seeing what we get. There's no real stakes or objective here other than hoping we get something we arbitrarily want. Don't get me wrong, I would be entertained, but that's because I'm entertained by literally anything. Actually, what about that? What is a game purely based on RNG like? What's the chance that I roll a 6 on a 6-sided die? Yes, that was a stupid and rhetorical question. Stay with me, I'm trying to build suspense. If you said a 16.666666, then I would wonder if you have anything else to do with your day. If you said 1 out of 6 chance, I'd give you a high 5, I guess. A crisp high 5. Okay, so let's play a game. We both roll a 6-sided die 10 times. Whatever you roll, you score that many points. Once we've both done so, whoever has the most points wins. We roll again if it's a tie. I don't think we really need to play through the game to figure one thing out right off the bat. There's no skill in this whatsoever. Barring modifying the randomness of the dice, which in this game I will declare as cheating, stop that, bad. There's nothing you can do to impact how often you win or lose. Instead, your fate is simply in how the dice were feeling that day, or what the laws of physics declared, or what have you. That sounds like something we could do, I guess. I wouldn't really go as far as to call it a game. let's add some rules to this. Instead, we'll have 2 dice, and before you roll, I'll have you pick a number between 5 and 9. You'll roll the 2 dice. Adding them together, if you roll a 2 or a 3, you just lose. If you roll exactly the number you choose beforehand, you win. Barring the number you chose, rolling any 4 through 10 number is a reroll, but rolling the number you choose means that you lose instead, and all other outcomes mean you win. 11s and 12s depends on what exact number you chose. Now, this game is a little arbitrary sounding and complicated, but this is in fact a real game, known as Hazard. It's old enough, in fact, that you may sit down and play with the boys after a long day of crusading. Now, this is still very heavily luck-based, but you have to make a choice. There are 5 modes you can enter the game in, choosing the number 5, or the number 6, or 7, or 8, or 9. It's not a ton of agency, but at least it's something. But now we have a problem. You see, based on the exact rules of Hazard, and per its wiki page, there's a strategy that undeniably and objectively gives the best odds. Choose the number 7. Simply put, based on the exact rules of Hazard, and the way it interacts in the scenarios of rolling 11 or 12, that of which I heavily oversimplified, choosing 6 or 8 has the highest chance of failure for the person rolling. Next up is 5 and 9, and finally, the highest chance of success for the person rolling is by choosing 7. Specifically, a 49.3% chance of winning. Now, this is a somewhat solved game, given you can take any of your 5 choices and jot down the exact chance of winning and losing. But what is a truly solved game like? And what does it mean to solve a game, quote unquote? A game is considered solved when all outcomes can be perfectly predicted from any position, win, loss, or draw, assuming optimal play. For instance, tic-tac-toe is a fully solved game. If both players play optimally, the game always ends in a draw. Some nearly 5,478 legal states of the game were considered and analyzed at one point or another, as well as 255,168 possible games that could ever be played. This is an example of exhaustively solved. Essentially, there's nothing you can do in tic-tac-toe in its base rule set that hasn't been witnessed, studied, or considered. Does this make tic-tac-toe less fun? Well, I don't think so. I mean, I didn't consider the 255,168 playable games. Maybe like half of those at most. So where do we fall? I mean, the game examples that we've given are obviously much more simple in comparison to the thousands of lines of code that exist in modern video games. However, we can often simplify these mechanics down to their menial parts and get a similar effect. Not perfect, but it gets the job done. The question I have here is simple. Where does RNG meet skill? Do they combat each other? Can one exist with the other? Or are they mutually exclusive in some fashion? I have an idea. Let's play a game together. Oh, sorry, the game is loading. I mean, while we're sitting here an awkward distance away from each other, we could always play a game. Okay, hear me out. Choose 3 numbers between 2 and 12 and roll 2 6-sided dice. Unless you roll one of the 3 numbers you choose, you have to subscribe. That's right. Big ol' smackaroony on the big red button. Oh, and yes, there's absolutely a strategy to this game. If you have an idea on what the strategy may be, post it in the comments. If you have no idea, perhaps check the comments. Oh, game's loaded. This is Balatro. It's a roguelike with no dungeon. Instead, it's about playing poker really well, but also kind of cheating using tarot cards and astronomy. Or something. When you first open the game, you draw 7 cards from a standard 52-card deck. You can discard and redraw up to 5 cards, sculpting your hand until you can play one of those 10 poker hands we talked about before. When I first opened the game, I was immediately infatuated. I played this game live on Twitch, and a ton of questions went through my head. What are the odds of a royal flush, the rarest hand variety in the game? How often can I expect something like a full house, a flush, or a straight, given I can remove 15 to 20 cards from my deck at a time? The answer was just as amazing as I could have ever hoped. It doesn't really matter, and I need a life. This is the earliest portion of the game, and the first ante doesn't really matter all that much. Instead, the name of the game is Deck Modification. You see, over time, you'll acquire modifiers known as jokers. These jokers have various abilities that will offer you more points for each hand. This may be extra points for specific hands or multipliers under specific conditions, turning 100 points into 1,000 points. And if you get good at it, millions upon billions of points. On top of that, you can use various mechanics to thin and modify your deck. This includes having a deck of all the same card, or all of the same suit, whatever suits the build you're going for is. And that, exactly, is the fascinating part. I was watching gameplay of Balatro when I first heard it. Balatro is not a luck-based game. Now, I have to be completely honest with you. When I first heard that, I was pretty skeptical. I mean, looking back at everything we just talked about, the chances of pulling the cards you need, the chance of getting a good hand, the chance of pulling good jokers or tarot cards. But as I've played the game and watched the experts at work, I realized they're right. It's not. To explain why, I need to talk about RNG manipulation. Now, when I say RNG manipulation, some of you may turn to speedrunning strategies or perhaps the Psycraft server. That's not what I mean. What I mean is flexing the circumstances into your favor. If your success is based on a random roll, then changing what dice you roll to make the best outcome from it. Let's give it a new name. I'll call it skilled dice interference by involvement, or for short... Nope, never mind. I'm gonna call it R-engineering, because that sounds funny and makes sense to me. Okay, in simple terms, when I start a game of Balatro, after beating the first ante, we'll get our first chance to look at the shop. In the shop, we'll have a few jokers to choose from, what's known as vouchers and packs, which basically hold more cards with various effects in them. This could be playing cards to add to our deck, meaning we'll end up with duplicate face cards or values, or it could be a tarot card like what we talked about before. This, to me, is when it really feels like random chance is taking the wheel. What if all the jokers suck and I don't want more cards in my deck? I mean, that's pretty much just bloat right there. Well, just that. Then we go to the next round, not purchasing a single thing. And of course, we can't just do that forever, so what happens if we keep getting things we don't want? Well, that's where the skill comes in. To me, our engineering is about adaptability. It's about being able to take a bad scenario and turn it into a positive thing. Let me give you a specific example. I may be running under the idea that I plan to make a build based on straights. That means my goal is to run 5 consecutive cards, such as 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, virtually every hand. But I just found a super rare joker that empowers the flush hand, 5 cards of the same suit. I currently have some decent power on my straights build, but the flush joker by itself is super strong, and I could get the same amount of points by playing a single flush with this one joker alone. What should I do? That decision right there is the strategy and skill behind our engineering. This is a moment when we have to assess our options here. For instance, by swapping a new joker in and ridding ourselves of old jokers, this game gives us money. Money that we can use to supply ourselves with more upgrades, such as permanent vouchers or more cards in our deck. That's a variable to consider. What other jokers exist in the game? Well, through game knowledge, definitely not me scrubbing through the wiki and running through each joker to check, I may know that there's realistically a bit more joker support for straights. However, I would say it's ultimately easier to get flushes with how Balatro works, due to having tarot cards that modify suits, or create wild cards, essentially cards that are all suits. And chances are, I'll have to shift my build again until I have a true centerpiece of my deck locked in. Getting too attached to a single idea when the game is cycling so hard could mean the end of my run. And that's the skill behind RNG. At least in Balatro's case. What does that mean for every other game? How does RNG really affect games? So we've seen games on the completely random end of the spectrum. Games like Hazard have a smidge of strategy, but realistically have the best option and chance of winning. Ultimately, there's not much agency in a game like that. It's a big old roll of the dice and cross your fingers. On the flip side of that potentially weighted coin, you have a game like Tic-Tac-Toe, a game that has been completely solved down to its smallest features. Learning the game and beginning to understand its fundamental features can be exciting and enjoyable, but once you know what there is to know, that's kind of it. It wouldn't be uncommon to find yourself playing the same game of tic-tac-toe over and over and over again, essentially repeating the same game in different fashions. But of course, the world of extremes is rarely one that explains nuance well, so let's look at some nuance. On the surface, a game like Balatro may seem like it's drenched in luck. A single shuffle could threaten your entire game state, at least if you don't know what you're doing, it could. But instead, we have an interesting mix here. You have a game that has some chance, things you simply can't predict, such as what hand you may pull or what jokers will be in the shop next. However, over time and by gaining experience, you can slowly build up intuition and game knowledge. By playing over and over, you can learn the mechanics of the game, what's possible, what makes sense, how to pivot on the back foot, much like how you might when you're first learning tic-tac-toe. But the random chance is dotted around, just like in Hazard, enough to make each game a bit different from the last. Does RNG ruin a game? My answer: no more than a lack of RNG can do so, at least to some extent. It takes time, but either radical can make a game run out of steam. It can make a game a lot less skill dependent. However, it can also make a game skill dependent and boost its replayability, given that's quite a line to walk. What's your favorite or least favorite instance of RNG in a game? You know, when it comes to gaming, there was a question I asked myself. Can a game read you and use what it finds as a design mechanic? If you're interested in the answer to that question, you should click on this video right here. It's a really cool line of thought in my opinion. Or if you're interested in what kind of games I've developed, check out Utopia TTRPG. That's also on screen for quick clickability. The biggest shout out of all time to the amazing support from Patreon, especially those new Paragons and Damon tiers. These bad boys have really been keeping the ship afloat. I've been doing a subathon on Twitch for like 9 months now, and these patrons are the lifeblood of that. Please consider subscribing or following on Twitch, or even joining the Discord if you're interested in it. Tons of stuff for you to see. Give me the ramble, Dino. Give me the ramble.
I
really did have a ton of fun with it. And of course, thanks. We did it, chat.
Breathe out. Feel refreshed and focused on your duties.
Wild. Diamond Ramble, let's go! Ready for the game, chat? Ready for the game? Let's get ready to ramble! I love that so much, actually. Stuff. Ooh, copper. I presume?
Yes.
Oh, copper wire. Is that the only thing you ever really need to turn copper into?
For now.
Okay.
And also kind of, yes, but especially right now.
That makes sense. And we build a splimter.
No, don't do that there. We're just going to build a second iron line because we have a second node in the first place.
Oh, that makes sense.
Otherwise, we'll overload the smelter.
I believe we deconstruct this storage container for right now, right? And then just put a manufacturer in its place?
Yes, and you can do that.
Okay. I don't know what it's going to take, so I'm going to build a bunch of plates and rods.
You need 2 reinforced plates for a constructor.
2 reinforced
plates? As well as 8 cable. And 8 cable.
Ew. Gross. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Beautiful. What's the destroy button?
F.
F. I'm gonna presume that they put the stuff in my inventory. We're gonna hope. Do I actually need to hook the conveyor belt up to that? That's unfortunate. Invalid conveyor.
It's going the wrong way.
Oh, hey, that's funny. So about that. Now. There we go. And we make, I'll have this make rods.
Sure.
How do you power this thing? I don't remember.
You click
I need
2,
concrete.
and then you build power lines.
Oh, it's that button. Gotcha.
And we have overloaded our generators.
Wonderful. I'm so proud of us.
Can we make more generators right now? We can.
Okay.
Do you have iron on you right now?
Yes.
Okay. We need to build another biomass burner. Okay. I need...
These didn't run out, did they? No.
No, they just can only make so much. Can you give me as many iron plates as you have / can make, please?
Okay.
I need 12.
I unfortunately only have 30.
But I think I can make up the difference.
Okay. A difference of -18. They're on the ground, right behind you.
Thank you.
Need to connect it. Can I not connect it while it's dead? Or no, it's telling me that we don't... Not enough power
You can
lines.
connect things, it just won't do shit. There's no battery.
You mean no empty power line connections?
Power lines can only support up to 4 cables.
Yeah, this power line only has 2. I actually grabbed the power line first, and then went to this, and it's telling me no power line connections.
I don't know. Are you trying to build a power line or a power tower?
Oh, never mind. Oh, no, it's because you already hooked up the power to it. I understand.
Oh, yes, each building only has 1.
Okay, understood. I didn't realize it already had 1. Oh, my plates.
Okay. We are going to need biomass, though. So we should unlock obstacle clearing next for solid biofuel, because it's better.
Okay. Oh, I realize now that I have hacked up. I need more plates. That's almost enough. I need 3 more, 2 more.
You put your storage container... Oh, that's a different storage container. Never mind. I lied.
I'm working
Can you
on
put down the storage container?
I'm working on it right now. I gave you all my plates.
I see. Here.
Got it. There we go.
Here's half of them.
Wonderful.
While you are gone.
Wonderful. Dino says... Ooh, big ramble. So you asked about whether it's possible for high skill games to exist, and I think the perfect example of that is Riichi Mahjong. Like, yes, the tiles everyone draws and which tiles are in the dead wall are always random, but there's so many resources on which tile shapes can be better than others, which hand progression preserve the widest acceptancy of those tiles to make your hand valid. There are breakdowns of which push and hand versus what to fold. And like poker, it is different kinds of hands worth different points based mostly on rate of occurrence. I say mostly because there are some exceptions, like how Senshoku Dojin and Senshoku Doku, mixed triple sequence and high triple triplets are both worth 2 hand, despite Senshoku Doku being way less common, but it's a value that was kept low because it would alter properties defensive play in a way that also hurts the other triplet hands. Interesting. There's also the fact that Shuji exists and is a very common form of mind game people use, making you guess whether or not you're about to discard is actually safe, or if it was just tricked into thinking it was safe earlier to increase the win chances. I fucking love that so much. No, that was exactly kind of my interpretation of chance and skill as well. That was kind of like my conclusion when it came to the end of that video, and how I personally felt about it. Do we want these to run into the same storage?
No, because they're going to be making different things.
Only one thing per
That's
storage?
the reason we're doing 2 lines, is so that we can have both plates and rods being used.
Gotcha. Thank you for the unlock. I appreciate you. I feel like RNG and skill very much belong together. I do think that it's a line to walk, to say the least. But I do think that it is very much more than plausible.
I mean, I think, like, games that don't have RNG, I think, are actually more limited in their skill ceiling, to be honest, because it's essentially just, can you execute the thing? If you can, good job, you do it. Yeah. Right? Because anything that has variance takes more skill, I think, because you have to be able to adapt.
Yep. And I think that's kind of personally where I went. The question in the thesis was, does RNG eliminate skill or vice versa? And the answer to that thesis, at least per the video, was that RNG does not limit skill as much as a lack of or it does a same or similar amount to a lack of RNG. So
I think it's just different kinds of skill. Like, you have pure muscle memory execution skill, shit like, you know, hitless Pantheon 5, right? That shit is, there's no variance there. I mean, I guess there's very minor variance, but it's like very little variance, right?
No, 100%.
It's principally just muscle memory and doing the thing correctly, and it is very impressive. But then there's stuff like people who get an imp on Balatra, which is huge variance, and it's like, That takes a humongous amount of very different skill.
Oh, 100%. Uncrumped. There's no, like, weight capacity in this game, is there?
No, you have inventory slots. You have a limited amount of just slots. There's no weight. Like, concrete is one of the easiest items to, like, concrete stacks massively. Despite, like, it should be very heavy, so it's not really weight-based at all.
RNG in a game is a fighting game. Actually, no, I didn't even thought about that. No, that's actually really fair. How much RNG is in a fighting game?
None.
Did you say lack of RNG?
Typically none. Like, Smash Bros. Has some, but most pure fighting games, typically none.
That's... I would assume... I guess it depends on whether or not you're talking about an AI or if you're talking about against other players.
Oh, I assumed against other players. That's typically how...
I guess there's kind of a philosophical debate about RNG in that case, in my opinion. In the way of, like... does it count as RNG if you can't predict what's going to happen other than through competitive measure? Shush! My phone bading-a-ding. Dino, what's your opinion? Fighting games have RNG in the sense that you can have to adapt to the person you're playing. Yeah, okay. And the whole strike versus throw versus block triangle, yeah. I think probably not by definition, no. But I do think that by concept, it kind of is. Or it fits a similar cast. Okay, we just need a metric shit ton of rods turned into screws.
Correct.
Chat, how many people can tell what the hell is going on in this game? Because I'm sure that it's probably a little bit odd. Especially if you don't play
because we don't have base building right now. Once we get base building, things can be much more visually clear.
Yeah.
Right now, shit's just kind of wherever it goes.
I've always wanted to, like, whenever I play Satisfactory, I usually come up with a very confusing layout. Like just everything's just intertwined, spaghettied together. And I've always really wanted to have a Satisfactory base that uses, like, foundations and organization, everything like that, that looks stunning. Yeah. Look for Power Nebula, I appreciate you. It's RNG in concept, but not in definition. Yes, yeah, that's. I think that there's also an interesting level of skill that comes from not social deduction, but for lack of a better term, social deduction when it comes to a competitive game like that. I mean, poker is huge on that, right? Like, a big part of playing poker is about reading your opponents. Yeah.
Or just intuition, even.
Yeah. It's greening, chat. Just watching the pretty shapes and colors. This is just prettier Minecraft, but sci-fi. Honestly, I fucking love Satisfactory so much. Such a good fucking game. I would play the living shit out of this game.
There's definitely two different, like, types of that. Where you have, like, poker, where it is very much deduction, but then you have fighting games where it's... You have to act faster than you can think, so it is more intuition. Like, I've played a lot of, Broken Edge, which is a VR sword fighting game, which is very fun.
Yeah. Just a heads up, Maddie, your microphone is compressing the shit out of your voice.
That's so fun.
I love this for you.
I don't know how to fix that. I'll try refreshing Discord maybe or something.
It's probably Discord compression, because it doesn't happen in Botsy. Discord compression can get pretty angry, in my experience. Apologies for cutting you off.
No, you're fine. Is that better?
So far.
Okay. But no, like, in those kinds of situations, if you wait long enough for your brain to actually process what's happening, it's too late and you've lost. You have to act faster than you can think. And I think that's what, like, intuition is, as opposed to deduction, where it's like, you have to be able to just train yourself to react faster than you can even actually actively process.
No, absolutely. I kind of love that, honestly. I kind of feel a similar way, not in the same vein, but in the way that I've said a few times that Hollow Knight kind of feels like a fighting game, in the way that Hollow Knight feels that way a lot of the time, where it's just like, you don't have time to think about it. I mean, there's an amount of time and experience you can produce to probably give yourself the time to think about it if necessary, but that all just kind of wraps into what Hollow Knight is as an experience, in my opinion.
For sure, and I mean, in the time that you spend
producing the knowledge in order to be able to give yourself time, you also just hone the reflexes, right?
Yep. I love Hollow Knight.
Oh, it's a good game.
Wild.
You should do a randomizer
Milestone
after you beat it.
Solid biofuel
I've heard that.
created from
That
any
sounds
biomass
very interesting.
ensures maximum efficiency
lot
of
of fun.
biomass burners. To aid in biofuel production, the chainsaw allows for the removal of tougher wood and coral foliage. Additionally, your pocket dimension has been inflated to increase inventory size.
Kind of go the more scenic route and choose base building as our next objective.
Oh, I already chose it because I assumed you wanted to.
Yay! I was still in the menu. That's funny.
Oh, gotcha.
Why is it not letting me?
Contractually
Oh, the
mandated
pod has not
fun.
returned. Contractually mandated fun.
Yeah, but what we should do right now is set up biofuel infrastructure.
That makes sense, yeah. I think we
So
have
we want
enough for
3 constructors right now. 3 constructors is what we want right now.
3 constructors. Whack.
Yes.
Those cost a reinforced metal.
So,
How silly goofy is that?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because what I'm going to set up is basically there's going to be 2 storage containers, and you're going to dump wood into one and leaves into the other, and it's all going to get converted into solid biofuel at the end, and then it's all going to get fed into our burners.
Okay, gotcha.
Which just makes it much easier to manage.
Don't even worry about it, Ashton. Don't even worry about it. Where do you want them?
I placed this so that we can build a row of burners, so probably like over here is where we would want that processing line.
I'll just put one the correct direction, preferably. Is this parallel? It is not. Now it is.
Well, yeah, because one of them is going to output the solid biofuel. We're probably going to want a storage container as like a buffer, and then that's going to go into a line that's going to go alongside here.
Oh, I don't have enough cable. Whoops.
That's the wrong side, probably. Hold on.
Oh. Okay. Place it wherever you want it. I'll put another one next to it.
So essentially, do you see where this biomass burner has its input?
I didn't realize
right
that
here.
inputs.
I see. Why we build separate ones. So we're going to build it on this side of that so that we can, yeah.
Okay.
Well, don't put it right there because we're going to want a storage buffer. So build it farther away.
4.
Yeah, this is good. The put it back.
Utimus.
Okay, and then we need the third one like right over here.
Biomass leaves and biomass wood.
Do you have more reinforced plates right now or no?
I do not have any on me. I can make
Okay,
some
I'll
quite
do that
quickly
then.
though. More rods, please.
Oh, I got it. And now we need a merger.
What does merger cost?
I don't have any plates.
I don't have enough rods. Oh, what a life we live. Yay, the power grid shut down again.
That's probably out of fuel. Yeah.
Are we gonna need to turn that into a splitter again once it's merged?
No. Well, yes, but not yet. When we have more burners, yes.
Oh,
Which
it
I
actually
do-
just ran out. I see.
Yeah, we just ran out of biomass. This will be the case until we get to coal.
That makes sense. I'm just gonna stack some more in there real quick.
And for coal, we need to do space elevator, so we need to build next, basically.
Do we have
Like, once we get
yeah, wait.
it all beautified, next thing is the space elevator.
Once we get coal, with then space elevator, or vice versa?
No, space elevator, we can't get coal until afterwards.
Gotcha.
So once we make what we have already put down pretty, because if we don't do it now, then we'll never do it, because once you put down more shit, it just becomes unfeasible to undo everything.
Gotcha.
But once we beautify what is already down, we can start doing the space elevator next.
Okay. I'm kind of confused on what this third constructor does, because we have 2 constructors, one for wood and one for leaves. What does the third one do?
it is going to turn the biomass into solid biofuel, which is even more efficient.
Oh, okay, yeah. And merger.
That's how we got the obstacle clearing milestone, was to unlock solid biofuel.
Gotcha.
And also just to unlock the chainsaw, because that lets us get wood from all these trees and shit.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
I need more plates. I don't think that's enough. I need 2 more. We have power again, don't we? Do we not?
No. I'm gonna make a chainsaw first so that we can get more wood more easy. I mean, I can restart power first. That might be simpler.
Oh, that's why. It wasn't that we ran out of power, it's that we... New fear unlocked?
Oh, yeah. I'm tripping the fuse. God, I love that the fuse has just the mechanical lever to it.
It's actually really nice. This game does a really, really good job of making you... It's very good at immersion, in my opinion.
It feels so good.
It does. That one's capped out. Do we have a power pole that is not capped out currently?
You just build more.
Yeah, I just have to connect it to something. Oh, I need cables.
The way you do that is you just disconnect one machine and then put a power pole in between, and that gives you more connections.
That makes sense.
But also, there's one over here.
Power poles are probably the one that I am the cheapest about, that I feel the most dirty doing, when it comes to, like, organization and making a base pretty.
Yeah, when you get the bigger ones that have more connection points, it's a lot easier.
Mm-hmm. But do we not... We don't have biofuel unlocked yet, do we?
We do. That is the last milestone we did. That's why we did it.
Oh. There we go. Okay, the last constructor would just set something different. I understand.
Yes.
Solid chainsaw. Funny chainsaw noises.
Yeah, chainsaw is good. You have chainsaw?
No, I'm trying to remember where the hell you build them.
In the equipment
Found
machine. Please.
Need 160... Oh, screws. 25 rods. And what is that? 5? Oh, you need 5 reinforced iron plates? Whack.
Yeah. And then, hey, once you get it, you can go red all over the wood.
Woo! Take 3 plates to make 1 reinforced?
6.
Jesus.
And 12 screws.
Need so many of everything.
They are expensive.
So I'll need a total of 30 reinforced plates.
Why would you need 30?
Because it's 5 reinforced plates for the chainsaw.
Yeah, but why would you need 30? You only need 5.
Oh, I'm sorry, 30 plates. Iron plates.
30 plates, yes.
I know that this game has a lot of, like, logistical stuff where you have to, like, do the math, like the power output math and, like, the production speed math. And I never got that far into the game, but by God, I would love that. I would love to be sitting here and just doing logistics research.
Yeah. I mean, with power, you generally just want to have enough. You don't want to be cutting the margin on power close enough that you have to do the math.
That's fair.
But for resource ratios, absolutely.
I'm not oranging. You don't know. You don't know me. And for that, it would be 60 screws, I believe. Wonderful. We're doing so good, chat.
See, the best part about this game, and any automation game, is just when you're doing one thing, everything else keeps working. So it's like we have, I'm sure, so much fucking concrete just stored up now, because we haven't needed it in a minute.
Yep. It's unfortunate just how much iron we need.
Yes. Yep, that is why I set it up as two lines, even though it took longer, because it better. We could also build an equalizer between the two, but I don't know if we want to do that. That's kind of a lot of work, and it's already in very cramped quarters. Maybe when we're rebuilding everything, we can do that.
Yeah, I presume so. The rebuild is going to be my favorite part, I think. Rain, I feel like you would love this game.
This game is very yellow.
Yellow, you say?
At a certain point, it turns very yellow. Once you have everything automated, and you can, because at a certain point, you just have everything set up, and you just get to build whatever little projects you like with all of your resources flowing in from elsewhere, and you just get to oversee all of it.
Wild. That feels purple.
Once you reach that point, I think it's very yellow.
Interesting. I want to experience this. I'm gonna need to wait for a lot of rods. Are foundations predominantly rock? Concrete?
Concrete.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is he saying that you can see Patreon VC? No, I can't bet.
Everything's probably gonna break, but it'll be segment.
Question, Dino. Is it possibly in your browse channels and roles? Would that have anything to do with it?
And see, now we can just like put more of these down in this line.
Ah, I see.
Easy, and then we can just put more splitters along. And yeah, it's great.
Absolutely wunderbar.
I can't tell.
You like that? Let me look. It's really annoying how often it happens. It's excessively annoying how often Discord's like, hey, there's a new channel. You'd never want to see that. Huh. Woo. Okay, cool. Hey, look, a bunch of stuff.
Here we go. And now we can start, once we get 3 of these down, we can stop using these, which are not automatable.
Makes sense.
I just need some more plates and rods to put down the 3rd one.
Plebs and rubs. Need 60 more screws. Oh, we're booling. We're absolutely booling right now. After this, I'm just gonna need to get back up to 25 rods, so I just need 13 more. Need like 7. Cheating. Wonderful. I think that was the exact recipe. It was. Time to go get a metric shit ton of stuff. Blap.
Also, something very nice that you might not have encountered is overclocking.
I was wondering about that. I was kind of curious if that would be a part of it.
It sure is. You remember the weird cool S things that I mentioned? Those let you overclock. Well, those don't let you overclock machines. Those just let you make machines simply output more in exchange for more power draw.
That is absolutely delectable.
It's great.
I'm stealing from our biofuel. Lamau.
There's like multiple different overclocking ways, and just stack them.
Oh my god, it gives you so much stuff.
Sure do.
This is so dangerous. This was oh, okay. Story time. When I was young, I accidentally I'm gonna turn this down. I feel like, I don't know how well you guys can hear me, but I can't hear me. When I was young, my cousin and I used a hammer to start busting down a tree. We basically were just like beating on this tree for quite a while. It wasn't like a huge tree. I would probably say it was like a tree of like, between these two, in-game, between these two was the size of the tree. And we were using the sharp side of a hammer, the part that you use to pull nails out, to literally just beat this thing to shreds. We were just doing it for fun, but after a while, I realized after my cousin had gone home, he had been over for like a week or whatever, and after he had gone home and everything, I was just like, holy shit, if we were to keep going, we would probably fall this tree. And I got excited by this. I'm like 12, and I'm like, wow, I would love to do that. That sounds so fun to say that I fell a tree. So I kept going. And for a few days following, I ended up just cranking on this tree until it was running out. Wake up at like 5 in the morning one day, probably because I couldn't sleep. And I finish the tree off, it falls down, and I'm like so excited. I come to my parents that morning, and I'm waking them up, because it's like, again, like 6 in the morning. I tell them, I'm like, I fell a tree, and they freak the fuck out. They're like, you did what? And I show them the tree. It's like, it's like this big around, give or take. It took a good few weeks to do it. And I was so proud of myself, dude. I was exhilarated. I'm like, dude, I just tore a fucking tree down. And they go and look at it, and lo and behold, of course, it's gone. First of all, it was not like necessarily like an important tree, but it wasn't like a tree that they wanted on the ground now. Because when you fall a tree, you have to deal with it. You know what I mean? Like, there's a giant log on the ground now.
Baby Ori also did not think.
But on top of that, my stepdad, this is how I learned about this, by the way, taught me about what a face cut is. So when you're falling a tree, right, if you imagine that this is the cross-section of the tree, you do a cut on the opposite side of the tree that you plan for it to fall on. So, like, if you want the tree to fall this way, then you put a face cut right here. Then you start chopping from the other side. This makes it so that when the tree falls, it doesn't do like what a plank of wood does. And when it finally gives way and snaps, it shunts out a portion of itself, right? It's extremely dangerous to go without a face cut. Because if you don't, then the weight of the tree will push it over. And I don't know how well you can imagine this, but you can imagine that, the outside of the tree is breaking and snapping, and it's holding on to the remaining portion of the tree. And when that finally snaps, sometimes if it snaps in 2 places instead of 1, it'll just shunt a giant piece of stump at you. You know what I mean? Specifically in the direction that it's not falling. So what should be the safe side of the tree. At least as far as I understand. I am no lumberjack. But point is that was excessively dangerous. And I made it out alive because stupid. I don't know. Dumb luck.
Speaking of trees, you should put wood in the mulcher.
Oh, I forgot. I did a bunch and then didn't. I'm stowing it for myself out of pure greed.
What else is really cool is beavers know that shit automatically.
It does not.
I'm preloaded with that fucking knowledge that you just described. And they do it instinctively.
Who does?
Beavers.
That's fucking wild, actually.
Beavers make face cuts. And beavers also listen to a tree after they cut a bit, and they can hear if it's about to start falling, and they know to get away before it starts falling.
That's crazy, dude. They're like Windows coming pre-installed with Candy Crush, except it's actual survival information. Oh, we need 4 rods. You want something done, you gotta do it yourself, I say in the automation game. Or just make Maddie do it, I guess.
Milestone reached.
Okay, now we can do pretty.
And oh, it takes metal plates. That's unfortunate. Okay. Do we want to start tearing down and reorganizing, or is it too early for that?
We want to make sure we have enough to build the foundations at least before we start tearing it down. Otherwise, we're going to tear everything down, realize we can't build the foundations, and then we have to put everything back up to get the materials to build the foundations to tear everything down again.
Wonderful. That sounds like fun. Do we want to set it up so that these 4 iron nodes right next to each other are our main source of iron instead?
Yeah. I mean, we can source iron from multiple places as well.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean,
Like,
if
we
we
can have all of these working on plates and all those working on rods, if you want. Or 3 and 3, right?
That's
Because there's
true.
4 over here.
Yeah.
So we can split it up as 3 and 3.
Do we have a specific spot that you want the foundations? Do you want it, like, far away from here, or do you want...
Well, no, presumably we're going to put it, like, where we're going to build our base, which is, like, here. So we're just going to tear all of this down and then build foundations and then put it back on the foundations.
That was kind of
we
my...
just need to wait for a bunch of iron plates and a bunch of concrete. We have a bunch of concrete, but we don't have that many iron plates.
I think that I might just go ahead and... Question mark, question mark, question mark. What does it take to build one of those little doodly-doo pops?
One of what?
I'm looking for... I was just gonna place some miners on those iron nodes over there.
Mm.
Negative defenses make you take extra damage equal to the negative value. Ask because, yes, there are ways to make someone's defenses negative, and Ty needs to know. Yes, it would. So when you get into negative defenses, you get into what is essentially Utopia's version of a weakness, which means if you were to take any amount of damage of that damage type, then you take an additional equal to your negative defense.
How much wire do you have?
160.
Okay, we need 1,500 for the space elevator, so I was just wondering.
That's a couple. However, I have not harvested from our harvester in a minute.
I just grabbed what was there.
Okay, gotcha.
I have about 500 on me.
Wow. Miner. Yeah, I can build a handful of these for sure. Yes, please point the the output directly into the wall. That is exactly what I was hoping, in fact. I'm missing a portable mine. Oh, there we go. I see. And then we need to put a smelter in front of each one of these. I hate that a lot. If you butt these up against each other, does it go without a conveyor belt?
No.
Okay.
It just makes it very difficult to put a conveyor belt.
Perfect. That's exactly what I was hoping. What is the... Do you know what the production speed of a crafter is in comparison to a smelter?
I do not, but it probably says on them.
Doesn't... Okay. Oh. It says crafts... Oh, one part to another part. Damn it. Your constructor, you do it 4 seconds. Smelter is 2 seconds. Okay, so the smelter's actually faster. So hypothetically, you'd want 2 constructors per smelter, which I plan to absolutely not fucking do. So, teehee. However, I guess I will build 4 constructors. Kill me. 8 reinforced plates. Here we go. Thank you to recommend me a VOD to watch when I'm already sat watching the live stream. That's kind of funny. Yes, chat. Watch the VOD of the live stream you're watching while you watch the live stream. But of course, it's a foolproof plan. 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So we need 96? Yeah, 96 screws. Which is weird. For channel points, I only have 30k Oreos. God damn it. Or EOs. What's that? I only have 56k things in my bottom left. Gosh dang it. Ooh, foundations. Delicious. Now I'm out of cables. Need 24 cables. PC. Absolute money numbers. Got a little extra so that we don't run into this problem too many more times. Beautiful. Got about 100 whatchamacallits at the bottom right of my screen. All right, chat. Now we have to come up with code words for all the standard Twitch lingo just to make us quirky.
Can I have some concrete? I know you have a bunch.
I don't have a bunch. What do you mean?
You have like 500 at least.
Chat, she's taking my stuff. I'm not gonna let her take my stuff.
Do you want foundation?
Where you at?
Then we need concrete. Lots of fucking concrete.
I don't understand.
This was about 200 concrete.
Oh, that's not bad. I mean, that's pretty awful, but that's not bad. I'm dropping concrete directly in the middle.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, those are all set up. These are configuramicators, which I think we're probably just gonna. For right now, I'm just gonna put them all into a single storage space, and then we can go fix that later. Since I'm pretty sure that at least part of this is gonna get torn down very.
Can you come murderize these trees?
Yes, give me just a second.
I just realized I'm walking through the center of town at around midnight wearing an outfit from the 1800s.
The great thing about foundations is when you build on them, things automatically snap to their grid.
Is this in a game or is this in real life? Yeah. What was the question? Oh yeah, myrtleating trees. Which trees am I myrtlemicating?
Just the ones near the edge of the foundation, like near the burners.
Ah, I see. Become death. That was painless. For at least me, which is all that matters. Good. Yay, thanks. Let's go ahead and build a constructimacator. Not a constructimacator, a storageamicator. Ooh, this is not gonna go well. Let me actually... Where is storage gonna happen here? I need a spot for iron to go. I'm gonna probably regret this later, but I'm gonna do it now. So, let me out. Wonderful. And I will have the conveyor belt shunted off of that. First I'll build a merger. Right here. You're gonna make this easy on me, are you? Okay, it does. Ah, yes, I built it the wrong way. Perfect. Sounds like me. Merger? There we go. That was the intention.
And there will be better fancy decorative things that we get access to later, but we don't have those yet.
Okay. What I need to do is merge all this shit together. Yeah, we'll do a merger right here. Conveyor belt like this. I need more concrete. This is awful. Why did I do this? I don't have the water to just like any of my conduits. I would love that, dude. I would fucking love that so much. Jesus Christ. Oh, did our concrete run out of concrete? Oh, we ran out of power. I understand. How do you make it so that, like, oh, you know what? I know how.
There are eventually, I think, batteries we can build so that our grid doesn't implode after 2 seconds, but we don't have those yet.
I understand. Wonderful. Got that. And what I think we'll be doing is a really awkward maneuver here. This is awful. But we need a merger to... Oh, no, we could do this fine, I think. There's kind of a sacrifice of efficiency and design, or aesthetic, I should say. And I don't know what to sacrifice here. And I don't want to. Okay. And what I think I can do, in a really fucky weird way. Is there a way to tear out rocks?
I think later, if I had to guess. I don't remember, is the honest answer.
Makes sense. Okay, and then what we'll do, really awkwardly here, I think, is we're gonna set up a post against this thing. Ooh, this might actually just work. Nope. That one, please. That's fine. I can live with that. Oh, I'm missing plates again. Not the plates. I'm gonna have to hook this thing up to so much fucking power. It's gonna be awful. I'm so ready. Oh. Oh, we don't have power right now. That's right. I make plates.
No, that is getting set up. It should be fixed soon.
I should be able to make a handful of plates at the very least. Chat, hopefully once we have this figured out, I can give you a little tour of the base once it's not a giant pile of stuff. But instead, it is an organized pile of stuff. Be excited, chat. Be extremely excited. 51 plates should be fine. Okay. All of that is arguably set up. I still hate this.
At Diamond the Dino plushie, his name is Ace Diamond, and I plan to turn him into a Utopia character the second I get a chance.
Wonderful. That's a lot better in my opinion. I don't know why these things are not parallel to each other. Oh, yes, I do. It's because that one's dumb. Oh, well. Do what you gotta do, I guess.
We have an uninvited guest.
Oh, wonderful. What does that entail exactly?
You should just come check him out.
Give me just a second. Oh, that doesn't work. Shit. I think I have done fucked up.
That's good.
God, I needed one more line and I ran out of cable. Gosh dang it. Oh my goodness, you are large.
Oh, he's getting in the way of the building.
It's a little guy.
He's a guy. But he is a guy that is obstructing my building, which is very sad.
If you hit him, he runs away.
He's supposed to, but I think he's a little stuck.
I think he's stuck right now.
And we don't have guns yet.
What's that?
We do not have guns yet, unfortunately.
He is completely harmless.
He is, but he's harming me by being in the way of where I want this power line to go.
He is harming me via obstructing my imperialism.
Exactly. This is clearly my land.
This is clearly my land, for you see, I said so.
Oh my god, what's his name? He reminds me of rigatoni pasta.
Rigatoni pasta. Oh my god, Marcus?
Yeah.
Marcus. Oh my god, wait, no, that's hilarious. Yes, that. Okay. I have a shit ton of iron production ready for when the power goes back up. Whoa, you're doing a lot of stuff here.
I'm just trying to get the power back on, but this is annoying.
Oh, are these the generators? Yeah, I see.
Yes, these are the generators, this is the mulcher. And I'm just trying to fit the storage, but I'm going to need to extend the platform to fit the storage.
Wunderbar. I connected all of the mergers to the biomass burners.
Yes, no. Oh, cool. Can you build me a storage container right in front of this constructor?
Okay. Let's see if I have enough.
I don't have iron plates. No, like in front of this.
Oh.
Like going out from this. Very good. Hold on.
I love.
Do you have iron plates you could just give me?
Let's find out. That many.
That is, I think, enough.
I go
One more row of
crafting.
this.
A kid just yelled out of the window of his car and asked if my sword was real. Oh, yo, you're actually like all kitted out. Like actually, that's wild. What you all kitted out for?
What is all this?
Male Tory. Wonderful.
My concern is you're going to overload this belt.
Which belt? The one that I designed?
This one, yes, I think this many miners is going to overload. Also, what? Yeah, so it's fine. We'll get better belts later.
I was assuming that this is going to be a semi-temporary design.
Yeah, I think just be overloaded for now. It's not a huge deal.
Yeah, it can just suck.
I need to make some cables. And power will be online again in like... Actually, I mean, I can just... The power is working. I should do... Oh, it's dead.
I knocked it over. I don't know if this was the intention. I think normally he's trying to run away, but I think he's stuck.
He seems... I think he's dead.
Oh, is he dead? No, I think he's breathing.
Oh, I don't know. He's lagging the game.
I just got the achievement Wii. He also just shunted me into the air. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're bouncy.
What?
They're bouncy.
Oh, I did not know that. Rain, they're bouncy.
Yeah, these guys are just like that.
I never knew this. How long has this been a feature of this game?
Since those guys have existed. You could, if you got on top of them, you always bounced off of them.
That's crazy. Oh, I canceled my bounce somehow. Oh, because he's dead. I understand. I might be a bad person. However, I will look
He was
at myself.
obstructing progress.
Obstructing progress. I love this.
There we go. Now my cables can go where I wanted them to be.
Wonderful.
And look, the power poles are even organized. Look at this shit. They're all on the grid.
This is phenomenal.
And right now this is kind of just ugly foundation, but we can build walls and shit later. Right now I'm just getting the base of it down for the future.
I don't even think as far as walls. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, I mean ideally in this you build a vertical a lot of time. Unlike Factorio, you can go up.
That makes sense. Wonderful. I have fed them leaves and stuff. These guys are yellow and red. Why are they yellow and red?
Bounce.
Bounce. Huh? Kitted out from Halloween party? That makes sense. Well, I hope you had fun. Why are you angry? Oh, because I need to pick stuff for you. I forgot to pick stuff for all the constructors. Or the smelters.
Yeah, I mean you would think that they could just be like, smelt the ore that comes in, but...
No. 4 per second. How fast do these... This actually might not overload the belt. Does it? We're gonna find out. I think it actually might be perfect.
That would be very nice.
If not, I think it's close. If I'm... Yeah, no, I think it doesn't actually. That's wild. It's because the constructors breach it, or they slow it down so bad. Because they can only do 1 every 4 seconds, I believe, which leaves, I think, just a big enough gap to put them all in the same spot.
Wait, you're putting rods and you're putting... No. Why have you done this?
Oh, I did say I was going to do this temporarily. Oh, but it makes 2 plates. Sag.
I'm setting this to make plates because we're not mixing our lines.
Okay. 2 of them are making rods right now, so.
Oh, turn them to plates. We need plates more anyways.
Do we? Okay. I'm going to turn the other ones into just rods then.
Yeah.
Rods. Which means that these, in fact, can be the same, I think. You know what? I'm going to worry about that later. These are both going to get torn up, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, we don't have any stairs and we don't have many walls yet, but...
Oh, we haven't even unlocked stairs yet?
No, we have ramps, but not stairs.
Gotcha. Okay.
And like we will get, for instance, walls that can have holes for conveyor belts for shit like this, but we don't have those yet.
Okay, no, it does look like this conveyor belt does get slowed down, and I think partially it's because of plates getting 2 at a time.
Plates are actually less efficient than rods. Rods are 1 to 1. Plates take 3 to craft 2. I guess in terms of constructors.
Yeah. I was gonna say for conveyor belt space, because it poops out more. I think it's taking up more conveyor belt space than it would be if it was rods. Question mark.
Yeah.
However, I have been known to have a terrible case of the dumb, stupid, silly. So, take that with a grain of salt. Oh, is our base up now? No, it is not. Is it elevated? The hub?
Yeah, it's over here.
Oh, it is. I see.
Oh, hello.
Oh, bye. They just left. Oh, wild.
What is this powerful? Okay, well this can all go offline temporarily.
Oh, do we not have another research picked out yet?
No, we do not. You can go pick one if you like.
Do we have a specific one? Probably Logistics Mark II, right?
Yeah, Logistics Mark II is good. Space Elevator is our real current next goal right now, I think.
I mean, it's that or jump pads, obviously.
Jump pads are very fun. We can do jump pads.
However, I don't think that we can actually even get the necessities for jump pads because we can't make rotors.
No, do jump pads require rotors?
Yeah, but we need part assembly to get rotors.
Yeah.
Interesting. Weird how it works like that. Okay. Okay, well, I'm just gonna do part assembly then because I presume that we need it more. No, my stuff. It's all gone. Jeez. What do you need more? Iron plates or... we do need a shit ton of iron plates. But I'm gonna make screws. 50% when I left? Damn. Jesus. Sell 2-liter jars of Monster Energy. Change my mind. I agree. Except pick a better energy drink. Lamau, fight me. How many screws?
13 is low.
Lots. 13 is low. Congrats on having your phone survive that.
Ori
Wild.
what?
What? I do not like Monster. I do not like Monster. I used to like Monster a lot, but I kind of overexerted myself on Monster Energy. I'm gonna be honest. I went years and years drinking a lot of Monster. I'm sober now. I get my sober token from Monster. I'll be right back. I go pee. You don't like energy drinks? I'm cry.
At Kantaran I have never had an energy drink.
We will also get signs, but we also don't have signs yet. So later, it will be much easier to mark what container has what, but not yet.
Potatoes and laundry detergent actually smell pretty good together. Changing my mind.
Are you reading chat or are you saying this?
I'm just saying that.
Ah.
Trank's like, that's why it sounded so stupid. I need to do something real quick. I'm gonna stop having the robobots, I think, do all of my notifications for videos and everything, and I'm going to do it myself. I think the only thing I'm gonna have the robobot do is Ori does, and I'm gonna leave all the other stuff to manual pinging. Rain's giving me a funny face. What?
Yeah, later on,
Discord
we'll have
audio is just
restrictions.
always on. No.
We'll get lights and doors and things.
Download the VOD and then take the VOD audio.
Yeah, it just has the music in it again. Why is it not? I literally changed nothing.
Nobody's talking. Hear anyone else?
I'm gonna flip my shit, dude. I'm gonna absolutely flip my shit. Chat, I'm about to have a fucking I'm about to fucking crash out. I swear to God. The last Paya's return doesn't have fucking Discord audio. I am excessively angry, chat. Try ending stream and not restarting it might fix the issue. God damn it. I am sad.
No.
I don't know why. Why, dude? It's recording Discord audio right now. I can see it on the levels. It fucking... Why? I never changed my OBS settings, so I don't know what's going on. Oh my God, no, wait a second. Nope, it's still catching it. I don't know why it did that. OBS, my beloved. Just another curse of the first episode. I'm so mad, dude. Another day of having to deal with stream music in between cuts and shit like that. No, I just checked and my OBS setting still has recording Discord audio. I don't know what changed. I thought I might have done something dumb, but it should be fine from everything that I understand. I guess I'm gonna have to do like a test recording before every single Pious Return episode. Professional strummer, chat. Professional strummer. I'm cry. Make every mistake at least 18 times. It's the rules.
Something else we'll unlock later is signs, which is very nice for labeling these containers.
Oh, I actually love that, honestly. I fuck with signs. And then I can call Trank mean names. But via the postage.
That's so mean.
Yes.
Why would you make our postage carry your hatred?
Imperialism or something. I'm sure I could sweep that under the imperialism rug somehow.
Yeah, probably. There'll just be signs everywhere of Ori extolling his hatred of chat.
Nope. Incorrect. Whee! Wow. Oh, I need to go back up there. We're calling Trank mean names via UPS? Yes, precisely. Just make editing harder. No problem! This is fine! Is roughly what Rain just said, I'm pretty sure. Do we still have a second crafter?
No.
Wonderful.
You can just build one.
No.
Put it somewhere that looks good.
Ah, yes, the
Paint
iron
later.
rods.
We can color things in the future.
What?
We can paint things later.
Oh, bet. I think these walls are kind of clipping.
With the container, it is a little bit, yeah.
I remove.
And I prefer it than having a giant empty space.
That's fair. Can we push the foundation out a little bit further?
We can, there'll just still be a bit of a giant empty space.
Ah. I'm cry. Third time.
Also, your mergers over here get in the way of that, so no, we cannot. We'll have to build like a higher level for that.
Gotcha. The longest box time is? The longest box time is 5 minutes, hypothetically. I think it's the longest box time, unless I'm crazy. There's no automatic way to get leaves or wood, right?
5 minutes.
Nope. Automatic power comes in coal, which we don't have yet.
Including the first project part, smart plating, which is crucial for initiating project assembly.
Wunderbar. You already sent it off? Yeah. We're gonna need 300 rods, metric shit ton of concrete, and is that 50 reinforced plates? Oh, fucking kill me, dude. I don't know if we plan to, but we're gonna have to automate reinforced plates at some point or another. Woo! Fuse blew.
I mean, we have screws and plates automated, but yeah, we probably do want to automate reinforced plates eventually.
Probably a level up, I would assume, as we go into higher echelons. I would presume we go
also
up.
Also, as we start getting more, like, once we get miners Mark II and we have faster iron.
That makes sense, yeah.
Because, like, right now, if we split our iron production up too much, we're not going to get a lot of the things that we need.
That makes sense.
Which, right now, we mostly need, like, rods and plates. So once we get more iron production, then, yeah.
How close are we to miner Mark II? Probably a ways.
I'm just out of... Oh, this just never got connected. This was simply never connected. That's funny.
Lamau. Unimus.
What?
I assume there's a way to do this, right? Is it like this?
Huh? What are you doing?
Good question.
You can, okay, press, no, stop. So, do you see where it says build mode default?
Yes.
Press R until that says build mode straight.
Oh!
There's a lot of things like that. For instance, when you're destroying things, if you hold control, you can select multiple things to destroy at once. You can also middle click an item to immediately pull it up to build a copy of it.
Gotcha. That's, yeah, no, I could definitely see how the hotkeys in this game.
Like a constructor, it will also clone the recipe.
Interesting. Okay.
Also, when you're building, you can change the build mode to Zoop to build multiple at once. That's how I'm building these big lines of walls all in one motion.
Gotcha. This layout of conveyor belts will slowly get worse as it gets to each biofuel generator, wasn't it?
Yes. Which I was aware of, but the way it is more actually optimal takes up a fuck ton more space.
Understandable. Have a nice day. I presume it's a little more efficient than it needs to be regardless.
And like once one is full, the next will fill, so it's kind of...
Yeah. Once you hit a certain point of efficiency, it doesn't really matter if you optimize the logistics.
Like the logistics should absolutely be done more correctly, but that would just take a lot more space. This is a lot easier, and this is also more expandable easily. Like I can add more burners on the left side, whereas if I do a proper like multi-splitter, it's more difficult to expand.
That makes sense. Okay.
But no, you are strictly correct.
Okay, what is kind of the next stopgap here? Oh, we don't have a way to do
This
higher levels, do
elevator?
we?
We'll get stairs later, but right now the next step is this elevator.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there is a conveyor. There is a conveyor belt lift. Gotcha.
Yes. The conveyor belts have that, yes.
Okay, that's more so what I was referring to, so that we could automate reinforced plating, I was assuming.
Oh, we don't have stairs. We cannot go up.
Understood. Do we want to automate reinforced plates, or do we want to just do them all by hand?
Again, probably once we get better miners, because right now our iron is going to be stretched too thin if we do that.
If we automate?
Like, already making both rods and screws is stretching the rod production ones a little bit thin.
Makes sense. No matter if you optimize logistics, you just angered 1,000 Satisfactory gamers and they will find where you live. I believe it. You can give them my address.
Listen, chat. It does not matter. No, listen. It does not matter if the logistics are perfectly optimized if it is meeting the minimum threshold. This is specifically in regards to power. With resource generation, 100%. But with regards to power, all that matters is meeting the minimum requirement. Like, if you have enough power to power your machines, it doesn't fuck.
Okay, now everyone beat him up.
No.
I guess that does technically work.
Yeah, right now I'm just saving up for the space elevator, which takes a lot of things.
I was told not to, and I might do it anyways, chat.
Not to what?
Nothing.
Chat, what is she doing?
Nothing, remember?
I don't even think I told you not to. What is this power line?
What power line?
What the fuck is this power line?
I have no idea. That was not me. Or at least it wasn't me on purpose.
Okay.
Interesting. Okay. Okay.
When it takes us 30 years to get 10 iron rods, this will be your fault.
Yes, correct.
Also, you need to build higher because the hub is too tall.
Yeah, I presumed as much. That wasn't quite my intention. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, yeah. I think what I'm gonna do is a stupid thing. Silly goofy. Yeah, I would even go as far as to say. Lamau. Okay.
Yeah, I want to do the space elevator because I want to get that animation of it being built on stream.
I love
before.
that. I love that animation so much.
Exactly.
Okay, yes. I would need to build this like this.
Oh goodness, what is this? What are you doing?
Stupid things.
These are not staying here, right?
No, they would never.
I thought you were the one that wanted the base to look good.
It will. Obviously.
Uh-huh.
Perfect. Yes. Okay. Now I need to start with, what is in you? Nothing currently. It seems that we have hit another point of no.
There's concrete. Why is it not coming out? Why is the concrete not receiving power? Because this power line is cut off.
Who cut off our power line?
It was probably that one that looked really ugly. And that I cut without thinking and just didn't realize was there before then. But now it has power better.
Woo!
Ori. This is like the main factory floor. Why are you putting... You realize you can just split off the lines from outside, right?
Yes. However. Didn't think of that until just now.
Yeah, you can actually, if you hover a splitter over an existing conveyor, you can just place it directly on.
Oh, that's actually so nice. Okay, understood.
So, like, you can just split off a line to grab part of the resources to do other things with.
You win this time, Batman. I'm going to have to remove this, I think, first. For I have done a stupid once more. Like this? Yes. And then like that. And then blap, blap. And then...
Oh, I never went back and did that.
Oh, it's too far. Fuck me. Oh, this is gonna be such a fucking nightmare. Okay. That's about as far as that's going. This is going to be so fucking awkward. I hate this. I hate this a lot. There's no way it's gonna let me...
If conveyors don't let you build, change it back from straight to defaults.
Huh?
If you are trying to build a conveyor belt and it doesn't let you, change your build mode to defaults.
Kind of. Not necessarily, but...
Straight. Oh yeah, I'm just saying, because straight is stricter, and it will not let you build conveyors that sometimes you could otherwise.
Sorry, no, my bad, I was talking to Rain. I think I might just pull from this line. I really would like to have, like, kind of everything accumulate in one spot at some point, but it might just not work out here.
What do you... That's the last thing we want. What do you mean?
No, not everything. Like, all plates, for instance.
Oh, gotcha.
The only problem is that everything is at such a high incline that I'm incapable of adding splitters.
Hmm?
Like, for instance, like these screws right here. Like, I want to put a splitter right here. But there's not really a spot that I can, I don't think.
It's yellow, so you just can.
That's so awful.
Fine, what do you mean?
That's dog shit.
If it's outside of the walls and we don't have to look at it, then it doesn't matter what it looks like.
I hate this so much, but I also need it to be on plane with the foundations.
Why?
because I want to, basically what my intention here is to have a foundation line that's the same height as the walls, and to just start putting assembly up there of basically stuff that would require these resources.
So like, hold
please. That was higher than I expected it to be, but yes, essentially.
It will clip with the
Oh, understood.
storage otherwise.
I see. No, you're fair. AKA, what I was planning on doing was basically splitting. Oh, splitting wouldn't work, would it? No, yes, I see what I remember what I was trying to do. Yes, basically splitting it into. Because it doesn't really make sense for it to go back into itself, right? But I don't want to pull all of it out of this. But I would like to take from our reserves.
Cables. If you want to take from reserves, you just do it by hand.
Yes.
The whole point of reserves is that they don't fill into other things. God damn it. Can you go red some trees?
Oh, did we run out of power again?
Yes. This time because we are just actually out of fuel.
Damn.
Oh wait, we're not out of fuel? Oh, one of our machines is out of fuel. Okay.
I'm on my way, 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 I'm on my way. Yeah. Time to deforest, remove entire ecosystems.
But yeah, we need more.
Ooh, pale berries. That's how we tame the shrimp.
Collected. If consumed before authorized is compatible with the human digestive system by Fixit, the consumer is responsible for any and all consequences. Store this potential resource for later use.
Or trees. Nah. The trees deserved it for encroaching on our land that is ours. Obviously.
Exactly. Chat, you just don't get it.
You just don't get it, chat. Imagine getting it. You can't. That's actually amazing. I love that. Okay. I think...
This is what I mean about not having stairs yet being a little annoying, but...
Yeah.
Okay, now you wanted what? You wanted to make reinforced plating up this way?
Yes, up on this level right here. That's what I was saying hypothetically. It'd be nice to be able to split and then have something leading up... Oh god, that is disgusting.
That's fine, because look.
Keep going,
100 days satisfactory on hardcore mode.
Is there a hardcore mode? Oh, I didn't know they could go up that high. Oh,
It's fine.
I mean, it's still gross. It's absolutely abysmal.
Fine.
But acceptable, I guess. 100 days satisfactory on hardcore mode. Does Satisfactory have a hardcore mode?
I know you could self-impose one pretty easily.
Delicious. And we could actually just take straight from this. Oh, we don't need a splitter. This one already has. We have a splitter with a third. Oh no, that's a merger. Never mind.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I'm pretty sure you're just all merging.
Don't you want to split from here though? From
no, because this line is backing up, so we should split off of this one.
You fair.
Yeah, and now you have screws over there and rods over there, and plates over there, and you can do the thing.
We'll probably, I presume that we'll have more assembly items that'll end up here, like more like rotors, I'd assume, or something like that. That's
yeah. You can't. Do we even have access to assemblers right now?
Assemblers? I don't think so.
Then you can't even make reinforced plates yet.
Wait, what? You can't make them with constructors? Oh,
Constructors only take one input.
Oh, we do have assemblers. We do have assemblers. I lied.
Yeah, use assemblers for 2 inputs, and they are more expensive.
Yes, we also need rotors for that, though. So, BRB. I'll be back with rotors.
So automate rotors first?
I don't think we need to automate them, necessarily. It just needs rotors to build an assembler.
I see, I see.
This is so bad. I love it.
That's why we build the walls, so that we don't have to look at it.
Yes, I'm taking all of our resources, stowing them in my inventory, and then logging out.
But no. Space elevator.
Ow. Barony looks a lot different than before. Its Halloween update is crazy. I know, right? I can't believe what they've done with the game. Kind of wild.
It is all black and orange. You know, it's spoopy.
Spoopy! How many rotors does it take to make an assembler? 4.
Well, how much concrete do you have? Did you just steal?
I have 225 in my inventory.
Okay.
Unless in the off
fine.
chance that I have more.
I need 500.
That's not how much I have. Probably.
I also need 1100 wire.
I did. I've done it like 3
200
times now, Forager. You guys are silly goofy.
The only thing I have enough of for the elevator is plates.
Oh, but you have enough plates. That's wild.
Yeah, you only need 250 of them.
Yeah, fair. I don't know where this assembler will go, so it will go right here. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Are you putting down aesthetic conveyor poles?
Trying to. Oh my god, that is so god-awful.
Are you back on default, or are you still on straight building mode?
I think I'm back on straight. I swap between them. It does not want to attach here.
Because you have this conveyor belt going the wrong direction.
Ah, that
So
was
they're not
intentional, of course. I did that on purpose.
Yeah.
I was testing it. Something. There we go. Okay, that should be aesthetic enough. And we want this to build, what was it? Reinforced iron plate. Yeah. There we go.
Yeah. You gotta put storage down.
Yes. And it needs power.
Although what you could also do is you could pipe this down a level and then we could store it on the bottom level.
That is true, actually. Do
But
we
we're
want to do
storing
that?
everything.
Where's
Might be better.
assuming the bottom is kind of our storage region.
Yeah, it seems like a good way to do it. So here, I will put
That should be good.
Is this high enough?
It's too high. Also, can you turn it the 90 degrees? Perfect. You did it completely wrong. That was a joke.
And now those will just store down here.
There's a tiny little crook in this, and I hate it, but I'm gonna pretend like I never saw it. It'll be another half slab
There's a
situation.
what?
Don't tell London. The conveyor belt has a tiny little crook in it. Like the straight conveyor belt, it has like the tiniest little, right here on the inner corner, you can tell where it doesn't, like it goes back out.
Huh?
It's an extremely minor geometric abnormality.
I see.
But enough to make me seethe in anger.
That's good.
Yes, perfect. What power pole do you want this to hook up to? I don't know what your power situation looks like.
Just like, I mean, we'll eventually get things where you can pass power through walls, but we don't have those yet.
Oh, that sounds fucking sexy.
It's very nice. For now, I can just go like this.
Fair enough. It is configured, I think. Oh, it's going to make them exceptionally slowly.
Yeah, it's just one assembler, so it is not going to be that quickly.
Fair enough.
But we don't need that many reinforced plates, so
that is
like
also
5 per minute is fine.
That means it'll take 10
I don't
minutes.
think we need more than one of those every 12 seconds.
How about now? Out of fuel or out of something else?
Anxious. You might just be needing another burner.
I can cry.
Yeah, we need another burner.
Wonderful.
But that is why we built it expandably, so that there's space to just add another burner. Hell, let's add another 2.
I was about to do that, yeah. Is it still spitting out biofuel? Oh. No.
No.
It's funny how often I take leaves and then... Oh, it's not spitting out fuel because it doesn't have fuel. Lamau. I have more wood on me. There it is, yeah. I see. It needs to be, like, kickstarted manually, I think. I presume.
What does? They all have fuel.
Oh, they do?
Oh, I didn't link these new 2 up, is why it's not working.
I understand. Was that the wrong... Did I do the wrong thing? Yes, I did. Oh, you can just undo cables?
Yeah, you can dismantle them with F. Just like everything else.
Oh, I've been dismantling the entire towers every time.
Oh, no, you do not have to do that.
Wild. Whack arena.
Yeah, like I said, this is just gonna be a pain in the ass until we get coal, which is why I want this elevator real bad.
I keep forgetting the progression of things. I just see I see a shiny and I'm like, ooh, and then I go for it, which is not correct. However, shut up.
I have been slowly accumulating resources in
How many rods do you need, and how much wire do you still need? I'm gonna go put it back in its place.
1,000 wire. I need 150 rods, and I need 380 concrete.
I'm gonna put all the stuff back in its respective storage units. I think I might have enough copper for you, or enough wire. There we go.
No, I still need another, like, 500 wire.
Okay, so it's just kind of waiting at this point, essentially.
For that, pretty much. And the thing is, the more other things we, like, do in the meantime, the longer we ultimately have to wait for that. Because we spend our resources on other things.
That checks out. Gosh, I wish you would have warned me of something like that. Trank? Jeez.
But we almost have enough concrete. And we can actually go expand wire production, which I was going to do and then got distracted.
Ah, understandable. I'm going to start stealing our resources, slowing down all the production.
Okay. This is expected.
Be surprised, Trank. Be extremely surprised.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, 200 concrete? We don't have 200 concrete, do we?
No, because I took all the concrete for my inventory.
Ah. So you cheated.
Huh? Yes.
Wonderful. Oh, a MacBook? No wonder the ad was crap. Fuck Apple. I love it so much. I am not a big fan of Apple. Surprising, I know.
Yeah, I'm not really a big fan of any company that doesn't let you own the things that you buy. So that includes Apple and now Nintendo. Like, if I buy a thing from you, I fucking own it and I get to do whatever the shit I want with it. Because I bought it and now it's mine.
Yeah, you fair though. I'm surprised Nintendo took the route they did, honestly.
They sure did make a choice.
They sure did make a choice. No, 100%. I don't know what I mean, I do recognize what the thought process was, I think. I'm just surprised there wasn't. It feels like there's not a lot of forethought in the methodology they chose.
I think the forethought was they thought that they were above ramifications. They thought they just had enough reputation that they could do whatever the hell they wanted and get away with it.
Yeah, that's fair. I feel like in the modern day and age, reputation does not go nearly as far. Like, people will just hate you if you do stupid shit.
It goes farther than it should.
Exactly. Another plate. Delicious. This thing is definitely probably going to have more plates than it ever needs, I would assume. This conveyor belt will likely become full.
Oh, probably.
What's up, Raichu? How's it going? Raichu. And also Ori, and also whoever's playing with Ori. Hello, whoever's playing with Ori.
Hello.
How are you doing, dog? How you doing? I don't really know what else for me to do as of right now. I need the stuff. What?
Oh.
Who? Who said that?
I mean, what we are doing now is just waiting on the spell-elevator.
Pretty much, yeah.
Because then, when we get that, it will give us a task.
That's right, yeah.
Which gives us clear goal.
I do kind of see the reasonability of pushing out Mark II logistics, but it is quite spendy and is directly impeding what our goal is right now.
If we push out Mark II logistics, the things that it unlocks need to be built with reinforced iron plates, which is just kind of not super easy right now.
That makes sense.
So it's not even as useful once we get it.
Unfortunate on the complete all redeemed chat. Unfortunate.
We might have enough concrete though. We do not have enough concrete.
This is extremely sad.
You need 125 concrete and 540 wire. Oh, we have 125 more wire, so we actually only need 415. Do you have any wire in your inventory?
In my inventory, no. I have nothing.
Okay.
All I have in my inventory is plating and cable.
But yeah, this is what I meant about needing to make the base like established now if we were ever gonna do it. Because like if we waited much longer, it would just have been even more of a nightmare to reorganize things.
That's fair. What does it take to make a rotor? Modular frame sounds like they're gonna be such a bitch to make. I hate that.
Yes, modular frames we don't usually need for much. They are a target. Like we need to give them to the space elevator. We don't usually craft other things with them most of the time.
That makes sense.
Like they are the ultimate thing of their line to be built.
That sounds like they'll predominantly be made by hand, I'd assume.
No, you can't make them by hand.
Oh, I understand. Wait, what?
You cannot make project parts by hand.
Oh, because space elevator. I mean, you could put it in a storage and then conveyor it in, right? Make it by hand, stick it in the storage.
You are unable to. You are physically incapable of making it by hand.
Modular frames?
Project parts, which I don't. Modular frames aren't, I don't think, but they make project parts.
Oh,
so I think technically
understand.
modular frames you can make.
I understand. Okay, I was about to say, I'm like, there's an option to make modular frames right here.
Yeah, I believe modular frames you technically can make.
Understood.
Then the things that
get
they
what you mean
make
now.
are. So it's not super useful to craft them by hand most of the time.
Fair. Assembler is 8 reinforced plates and 8 rotors. Rotors. What did you take to make a rotor? Oh, just stuff that we need for the space elevator. Wonderful.
I'm spending concrete, but I think I will get enough concrete by the time I get enough wire, so I'm not worried about spending concrete.
Fair enough. Thank you for the hydrate. I don't have any water on me. I regularly do not have water on me as of recently. Crazy, I know.
There we go. And now our little building is builded.
Little building builded. Whoa!
I mean, we'll be able to make it more correct because we'll get doors and things, but for now, this will do.
It feels kind of unrealistic that a rotor does not take any copper. Unless I'm misunderstanding what a rotor is. Maybe I failed my science class, I don't know. But I'm pretty sure a rotor needs copper wire.
Probably.
Because a rotor is just a magnet, isn't it? A magnet on steroids, essentially, or a very specifically designed magnet.
It's an electromagnet, which is not a magnet. It's not a magnetic material. It's copper wire around an iron core, I think.
Yeah. And basically, when energized, then it creates a polarity that turns it, per se. I don't know.
Yes.
Electromagnetism is probably one of the things that I understand the least about electrical engineering. Like, it just does not make sense. Why does it happen? Or is that just like one of those things that is just a fundamental feature of the universe?
Correct. It is just a fundamental. It is one of the 4 fundamental forces. Gravity, the strong and weak nuclear forces, and electromagnetism are the 4 fundamental forces of the universe.
What is friction in that case? Friction is also a fundamental universal, right?
No.
It isn't a you issue. It is an
friction does not
issue.
happen if things are perfectly smooth. Friction is the result of tiny imperfection in the surface pulling against each other as they pass.
Oh, interesting. Oh,
like surfaces are microscopically bumpy, and so then when they slide past each other, those bumps like catch on one another, and that causes friction. If you had perfectly smooth surfaces, you would have no friction. That's why ice is less friction, because it's smoother.
That makes sense. I thought that when I was in physics, my professor told me that we don't know why friction happens. At least on that, or I just failed to pay attention, which I'm starting to realize is probably more probable.
It's also possible if it was like high school physics that your professor just said you don't need to know why friction happens, like they might have been simplifying.
Ty sent an image
Maybe.
file and
It was
said
college,
ardent.
but
You didn't add Dino to the
The
voice
electricity
channel.
polarizes
You are
the
a
electrons.
random person.
oh, I
I'm
understand why Dino could not see now. It's because okay, so this is the reason why I often work in without streamer mode turned on, because streamer mode makes it so I can't see anybody's profiles, and it can make it extremely difficult to do things like this. Oh, that's why. Okay, Dino? You have it now. I understand. Thank you for notifying me of that, Ty. You should have access to it now, Dino. I apologize. With streamer mode turned off, or turned on, it truncates everybody's names and doesn't allow me to see them. Friction can technically be called a result of other forces because those tiny bumps are held together by intermolecular forces, and without them, everything would just dissolve into the atomic dust. That makes sense. So it's basically weak and strong. Is it nuclear force?
That's weak and strong nuclear force.
Okay, yeah.
I forget what the difference is between them, but
those are that's the fundamental particles, right?
Fundamental forces.
Fundamental forces, but
fundamental particles are quarks.
Oh, I thought. Well, what's a graviton then?
we don't know.
Oh, okay.
It is funky, is what it is.
Understood. Okay.
Gravitons, I do not think. This is physics that I'm not certain on, but like as far as I understand, gravitons are less literal particles and more so a particle used in models for the sake of modeling gravity. I could be off base here, but that was my understanding.
Understood. So, fuck.
The strong nuclear force is the force that holds the overall atom together, and the weak nuclear force, I think, is the force that holds like the nucleus itself together, holds neutrons to protons.
Gotcha.
The graviton is a hypothetical particle.
Is a hypothetical particle. It's a hypothetical?
Yeah, it's like same with tachyons, right? Those are hypothetical particles that probably don't exist, but we talk about them.
Oh. Dope. That's cute.
Tachyons are hypothetical particles, and like I said, I believe gravitons were also not actually known particles.
I really hope that was the correct height, because if not, I'm just kind of boned. So weak and strong forces are subatomic forces. Electromagnetic is anything bigger than subatomic. Oh, really?
Yeah. Well,
I believe shenanigans are as massive scale.
It's not like the same force at different scales is named different things. They are different forces. Ultimately, it is the fact that like electromagnetism is relatively weak compared to the nuclear forces, and then gravity is relatively weak. So because they're so weak, they can't influence things on that small of a scale to a noticeable effect. Like, technically, yes, protons and neutrons experience gravitational and electromagnetic attraction, but it's so weak that it has no measurable effect on that scale.
So it's
Like, for
essentially
gravity to
negligible.
Yes, because like for gravity to have a measurable effect, like the entire Earth creates a gravitational pull of only 9.8 meters per second.
Yes, that makes sense. Oh, I understand. I understand where this. Okay, yeah, no, that checks out. AKA,
So, like,
the gravitational pull of an atom is completely negligible.
Exactly.
Kind of like is it similar or in any way related to the force that light emits, that photons emit? I can't imagine, but I'm just curious.
What force?
The fact that photons give some amount of actual physical force, like what's it called?
Yeah. That gets into weird light things, because light is kind of a particle and a wave, and it's weird.
Yes.
Part of the force that light exerts is because it is radiative. Part of it does appear to maybe... I don't think it exerts physical pressure, but I believe it is due to its properties as radiation.
I'm pretty sure that it does give a completely negligible amount of actual force.
Are you referring to the recent development with nanoscale gears that was recently talked about?
I heard about that, but I thought about it before that, or I've heard of it before that. Hold on, let me see. Do photons?
They might.
Mass. Okay.
I mean, they are kind of particles, so they might.
Diamond said, "Yeah, photons transfer energy due to being a form of radiation."
Yeah.
Oh, but they don't give any. Okay, I guess that is to say that with a hypothetical, obviously ignoring all of the thermal energy and all of the other ramifications of doing this, if you had a nigh infinite number of photons, some form billion trillions or some scientific notation number that's way bigger than I can comprehend, a Google photons pushing on a fin, it would spin the wheel at some point.
If there were no other forces, because that force would be overcome by basically any other force. If there were no other forces, sort of, but it's like, it's the correct way to think of it is not they are carrying physical force, because that's not how energy works. They're just carrying energy. They're probably carrying it in the form of, it's just radiation of energy. That's what light is. That's what all radiation is. It's just particles flying with, or even just pure energy. And then some of that energy might be converted to kinetic energy, which would be it pushing. I'm not sure if that is the case. It's possible.
That's kind of more so what I guess is surprising to me, is the fact that it would just naturally convert to kinetic energy somehow. Because normally you would need to build some form of engine for that, wouldn't you? Some form of method of converting?
Well-ish. I mean, our engines are converting from electrical, like, we use motors to convert from electrical energy to kinetic energy, but that is electrical energy that we, like, it's the same principle, it's just particles moving, which is carrying energy.
Interesting. But it's not kinetic energy.
No, because electrical charge is transferred in the form of electrical potential energy.
Interesting.
Because...
Wait, photons are potential electrical?
Electrons weird. No, I'm talking about electrons. I don't know about photons specifically.
Oh, understood. Gotcha. Science is whack.
But electrons essentially sort of flow like water in wires.
Wonderful. That's so quirky of them.
Diamond said, "Well, no. Kinetic energy is just motion. Individual particles have kinetic energy, unless they're cooled to absolute zero."
Oh,
yes, that's correct. Okay. But electrons don't, like, when we talk about electrons moving through wires, they're not actually, most of the time, it is that, like, you create a large amount of charge at one end, and then the charge is dispersed. So it's not moving as kinetic energy, because it's not like literal electrons are moving, unless I'm mistaken. It's just that the charge levels are changing. which then can cause the particles to move, but like the charge levels are how we usefully transfer the energy. I don't think the particles' kinetic energy is how we are, like, is not the energy that we're utilizing, as far as I was aware.
I'm intrigued and want the answers.
Oh yeah, no, I know, Rex. It's very interesting that it just behaves like water. It's really funny.
Whack.
Like, the only differences in how they function is due to, like, the physical properties of water, like surface tension and shit that electricity doesn't have. But the actual, like, pure mathematical models are the same.
Wild. Oh, I just slowed the shit out of the reinforced plating production, unsurprisingly.
Why did you do that?
Because I added rotors. We now have automatic rotors.
Diamond said, I mean, it makes sense since if I recall correctly, they're both fluids.
Is light a fluid?
Electrons are not a... No, they're not a fluid. They just behave like it for some reason. Light is definitely not a fluid.
Light is definitely a fluid or definitely not a fluid?
I mean, no, it's radiation.
Yeah.
You conceive of it as acting similar to fluids in certain ways, like in the fact that it fills a space, so to speak. But it's radiation. They just share some properties.
Chat, I'm gonna go ahead and grab that hydrate real quick, and I'm also gonna grab a snack.
You can't... No matter how hypothetically weightless you were, you can't float on light. Light does not exert a buoyant force. Like, that doesn't happen.
Okay, that makes sense. No, that makes sense, yes. Light is
so, like, they do
yeah.
act the same in some ways, but light is not a fluid, no.
But a photon does technically have kinetic energy.
Again, photons are really weird, is the answer to that.
That makes sense.
I believe that they can, like, because particles carry kinetic energy, but photons are only particles sometimes, so it's like...
Okay, actually, no, this actually just connected so many things in my brain. I presume that the fact that a photon has kinetic energy is the reason why the constant c is the highest speed anything can go in the universe, because a photon is genuinely massless, but still has kinetic energy. So to move faster than a photon would be to weigh a negative amount of mass, right?
Yes.
Okay, that makes sense. That actually makes a lot of sense. Rix, they do have, or at least per the internet, what I just looked up, yes, a photon has
said,
kinetic energy.
Yeah, photons carry energy if you measure them in quantums, at which point they're being observed as particles.
Oh, that's why the particle in the wave, I see.
Yes.
I was gonna say, it has to have kinetic energy if you can measure how long it takes for light to reach one place to another. I mean, that's
not true. Because, like, most radiation does not, because, like, radiation that is not in the form of particles, like alpha radiation, that does not have kinetic energy because it's not a particle. It's just radiation. Like heat, for instance. Heat travels at a speed, but, like, heat is just radiating energy. Heat is other particles moving. The concept of heat sort of has a speed, but it doesn't have kinetic energy because it itself is energy. So it doesn't have, you know what I mean?
No, I think that makes sense. I mean, yeah, okay, that makes sense. But assuming that light is a quote-unquote wave and a particle is what allows it to have kinetic energy in this case.
Is the answer. Light behaves really strangely.
That makes sense. No, that checks out. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go ahead and grab that snack and that drink and the hydrate and the yabba little.
Chat, would it be really funny if I did the space elevator animation when Ori wasn't here? I think that would be pretty funny.
Diamond said, do it.
I don't have quite enough concrete. I really would. Does he have concrete in his inventory? I could kill him and take his concrete. Does he... Chat, you can't see his inventory. You kill him and find out. Man, the Xenozapper really doesn't do much, huh? I need a fucking gun. There we go. Oh no! How much more do I need? I need like 150. He might have that. No, I don't want to revive him. I want his stuff. Give me her things. Stop telling me to revive them. That's not what I want. Let me loot the body. Oh, they have to choose to respawn? That's so fucked. We simply don't have the concrete chat. It's unfortunate. We need like 140. I mean, it's not gonna take long, but I think they'll be back in time. It's actually probably gonna take like 10 minutes. So, yeah. Well, not 10, more like 9, but you know. Long enough that I think she'll be back. Do you like my cosmetics, chat? You like my little golden nut from early access? You see, but I want you to see the animation, chat.
That I might have gotten murderlated, but maybe I didn't.
Why would you believe that?
No specific reason.
I see no evidence of that.
I just had a sensation. Luckily, this, if that ever were to happen, this VOD would be posted and be found later.
That'd be weird.
Diamond said.
Oh, I do have
Hi
13
again,
concrete
Rory.
on me. Hello. Chat, I wanna do a funny little thing. I'm coming to this realization that stream has kind of become the predecessor to me developing everything that I do on a content basis. So for that reason, I think at some point today I'm gonna go over video titles, because talking about how earlier I was talking about how I'm doing videos, title, thumbnail first, and then script and concept. I'm gonna go over the titles, and I'm gonna ask you guys, which one made you say stop reading the fastest? You know, like which one was most like, what does that mean? And like induce the most curiosity, I guess, per se. But before we do that, I have a question, because you guys are absolute nerds, and I need that right now. There's a question that I've had about Yushin technology that I need answered, and that is, what is the difference in architecture on a 1/6 scale of gravity? There's a lot of questions. What's that?
Diamond said.
Yeah. You need less support, right? You need less load, like for instance, load-bearing pillars, flying buttresses, those kind of things that bear weight. You would not need as much. You would probably prefer to use heavier materials because you would want it to be sturdy. So you'd probably want very dense, very thick-walled type shit.
But does the moon have wind? Like, that's a big reason for why we do what we do when it comes to skyscraper.
If they've given it an atmosphere, then it does.
That's part of the question. What does it
have an atmosphere?
There's a lot of questions that I'm about to throw all at the same time and in the wrong order.
What it would take to give... So the thing is, it can't have an atmosphere without either some external force or having more gravity. It needs
The
either
biggest
have...
thing is the solar radiation, TBH.
Yeah, which is why you want an
never
atmosphere.
gonna hit so hard.
Without an atmosphere, yes, the fuck it will.
So hard that it's
atmosphere,
better than stronger than that much wind? I don't think so.
No, it's a different experience, but it absolutely will cause issues if you have no atmosphere.
No,
if you don't have an atmosphere, either they've artificially increased the gravity by putting heavy shit in Yuto, or they have something else that is keeping the atmosphere present. So does Yuto have an atmosphere, is the question.
There's a couple things to answer here, and it might change the way that Yuto is structured completely. What would it take? How much gravity would the moon have to contain a livable atmosphere? Because truthfully, from a gameplay design standpoint, Yuto...
Livable up to how far?
Great question. At least for humans.
Human distance. How far away from
distance.
The surface?
Because you don't need to increase the gravity of the moon to give it an atmosphere. It'll just be a really thin atmosphere.
Yeah.
Oh, I understand. Well, I mean, distance, No more than 100 meters, I would say.
So then you can't have tall buildings.
I mean, you could have up to 100-meter buildings, or if you do have buildings that tall...
Just dig down.
Yeah, so then that would probably... You wanted to ask how it influences architecture. Or if they've had to increase the gravity in order to give it an atmosphere, and they've done it to a minimal extent, they wouldn't build high because they'd be building outside of the atmosphere.
Yeah, so anything that builds that high would have to create more artificial atmosphere or protections against radiation and yada yada.
Yes.
Therefore, going down is usually just easier.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
And in that case, it probably would have more gravity than it currently has still.
Also,
in order to support an atmosphere.
Would covering 1/3 of the planet in flora and fauna be enough to create a livable yet thin atmosphere?
Well, plants don't create atmosphere. Plants convert carbon dioxide to oxygen. They turn a carbon dioxide atmosphere into an oxygen atmosphere. You still need to have an atmosphere.
Let me correct myself. If you had humanoids and plants together, they would slowly generate, assuming that they brought their lungs and their capacities and probably a bunch of liquid oxygen at some point, from Paya, or Earth in this case, up to Yuto, and they generated all these fluids, you know what I mean? They produced this fluid from somewhere. It would create an atmosphere at some point.
Yes, but if you don't have sufficient gravity, it would just get lost to space. Like, in order to have the atmosphere stay on the planet, you need enough gravity.
But there would be some amount on the moon, right? In its current state.
Not without increased gravity.
Oh, it wouldn't hold any of it?
Very, very minimal amounts, not thick enough to breathe and live. Like, we're talking like the top, like very far away from the Earth's surface levels of atmosphere where it gets thin and freezing cold and like that kind of thing.
Okay.
So, according to the internet, the moon does have an atmosphere, but it is 300 trillion times less than Earth's.
Exactly.
That makes sense. Oh, of course, the moon would need to be about 6 times more massive to hold an atmosphere with a similar surface pressure to Earth. Well, that's because it's a sixth the mass of Earth, I believe, right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that is the honest answer. If you want an Earth-like atmosphere, it needs to have an Earth-like... That's not actually true because it has a smaller diameter. So it doesn't need to be as massive as Earth. But it would need to be whatever the ratio between their diameters...
It's 1/6 the gravity at the surface.
Yeah, so then it does need to be 6 times as massive as it currently is.
Oh, it's not... Is it a 6th as massive? Because the moon's not even... Okay, hold on.
No, the moon is way smaller.
The gravity is a 6th as strong on the surface.
Because of its smaller diameter.
Correct.
But it needs to be substantially more massive even at its current diameter.
It would be 6 times more massive at the same diameter.
Which is a nigh impossible feat without the introduction of something like magic.
Yeah, I mean, you have magic.
No, 100%. But the
or
question
if you're
is...
willing to just, like, throw another moon at it, it'll get bigger. Like...
Oh, yeah, I guess...
Diamond said, depends on the flora and fauna. Like Trank said, you'd need the CO2 first. The easiest way is to make an atmosphere of CO2 and other such things, and have the plants start converting the heat to oxygen. But that gets into a lot of math and shit for being like optimal.
Yes.
The other issue is keeping the bitch in orbit.
Yes, that is an issue if you rapidly increase the mass.
Okay, so
orbit's pretty stable.
Not if you sextupled the mass.
It wouldn't change that much, as long as you don't change it out of position, because orbit is mostly based on position. It doesn't really care for mass that much. I mean, it would wiggle our tides a lot more. That's the one problem that you have. But changing the mass of the moon won't actually mess with its orbit.
I'm hearing you, but I also intuitively disagree, so I will hold thoughts.
Abstain.
Because the moon is being accelerated based on its distance to Earth.
Yes,
the Earth is being accelerated back, but it's a lot less massive, so it mostly ignores it and just makes
but when the mass increases, the gravitational force between the two bodies will increase, which increases... It does not increase its angular speed, it just increases its speed toward Earth, which would lead to its orbit creating.
Yeah, orbit
but
is
its
mostly
acceleration would stay
determined
the
by
same.
distance
The force
according
would
to the
change, the
map.
acceleration
Just
is the same.
why no, we still don't want
The
to fuck
velocity
here
would stay
too
the same, the
much.
acceleration would not.
My presumption here, assuming that everybody is correct, would be that it would have an impact on the orbit, but a liminal or negligible impact on orbit.
It's not what liminal means, babe.
I said liminal wrong, and then just said and, as if it fixed it. I do that a lot, actually. Anyways, a minimal or negligible is what I meant to say, effect on the orbit due to just it not being big enough to care.
Not negligible, but certainly less impactful than changing the actual distance.
That's fair. That makes sense. But that is to say that making it a six times more massive is generically not only extremely resource intensive, but creates problems that cannot be explained, such as the tides. The tides would be like the world would not be flooded, but would be borderline flooded. At least half of it would be, I'd assume. Rough guess.
If you're willing to spin the moon really, really fast, you can just invert gravity if you wanted.
Yeah, I mean, kinetic force, or I'm sorry, centripetal? Centrifugal. One of those doesn't exist anymore, I think. I'm gonna call it, rotational force would be a way of producing gravity without interacting with mass. But I think that is also easier said than done.
Chad, is she showing you the animation?
Yes. I guess that's part of my question, honestly, is like, what is the safest way to make Yuto a livable place, in consideration of atmosphere, gravity, and radiation? And I think the answer is just dome cities, unfortunately.
It is, or, I mean, you have magic. You can magic dome cities, basically the entire...
Big gravity spell.
But big gravity would still affect Pious tides, right?
I mean, if you're willing to hollow out Uto, you're fine. Like, just make it a dome. Make it a big...
It depends on, like, you have magic. That answers a lot of problems.
No, sure. No, and I get that. Like, you could have, like, a...
The space elevator will now automatically connect with the...
But also magic is hard in space.
Yes, that was the other thing, is that although magic is, you know, a little bit of a get-out-of-jail-free card, it is not an infinite get-out-of-jail-free card, right? Like, there's questions as to how there was that much mana available to do such a thing, you know, 200 years ago. Whoa. 50 smart plating. Is that what it's requesting of us?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know. I'm intrigued and intrigued. But there has been an answer somewhere there, right? Like 200 years ago.
Said, the thing is there's no mana in space. So you're a bit fucked in that regard.
There
and
is,
also
as long
it would
as
be significantly diminished relative to Pia, even once Yuto is well on its way to being fully established.
That's the thing, is that the mana can be generated, I'm not going to say easily, but without too much trouble, I would say. However, the amount of mana required to create a moon-sized gravity well, that's a lot. That's approximately a metric shit ton. You know what I mean?
Would it be feasible, rather than a gravity well, to essentially just create, like, a firmament? Like a film around the moon that doesn't let the atmosphere out?
Maybe, but I feel like that kind of suffers its own consequences, right? There was a question that was introduced by Vsauce via Notch a long time ago. That was to say that if you build a bridge around the entire world that connects back to itself, what would happen? And the answer is it would crumble.
After some research, the moon is 1.2% the size of Earth by mass.
Yes, but I'm talking about, like, essentially not necessarily like a physical film, but essentially a force field, more or less. Like a barrier does not allow, like, very small particles like the atmosphere. Like, larger things with more force can pass through, but very small, weak things like atmospheric particles are restricted.
Is that such a thing? I'm sure that exists, right? Like, that's
This is me talking, again, this is talking about, like, magic. This is me talking in terms of, like, a spell.
I don't know if that would be plausible. I mean, exceptional amounts of gravity can be produced through, as for an example, right, as an explainable feature, kinetic force, right?
Diamond said, that's a thing in microbiology, at least.
Okay. So hypothetically, yes, it's
around the let smaller things through and not bigger things.
If you were able to magnetize a gas, you could maybe do that.
Is that possible?
And then it wouldn't be like, yeah.
You could hypothetically have a
but not
magnetic
easily.
atmosphere. Yeah.
And then you wouldn't need extra gravity to hold your atmosphere together. You would just need a really
You
big
could use
magnet.
electromagnetism to hold it together instead.
I'm intrigued on what the function of that would be.
It would be having an
because
atmosphere.
then you have an atmosphere.
Yeah, because then you have an atmosphere.
I guess what does it mean, or what are the upsides, downsides of magnetizing a fluid like that?
Well, you can't just use magnets normally then, because you have the risk of it interacting with the atmosphere.
Oh Jesus!
So magnets become a pain in the ass to work with.
That would
Which
be
all electronics are inherently kind of magnetic, so
that would be wildly unfortunate. I would hazard to say. But
I mean, they already design their electronics weird, right? Don't they do like weird like their systems work strangely, right? With, like trinets and shit and magic engineering.
Absolutely. However, it still does uphold to many conventional or traditional methods of electronics and things like that.
Well, for sure. But the reason that most electronics are / get interfered with by magnetism is because they use specifically electrons. The fact that these specifically don't use electrons, they use mana instead, makes me leads me to believe that I see they use both.
Diamond said,
That's
still, the easiest option is Dome Sirites plus underground goings-on.
Yes, that is the easiest option.
Dome cities do end up, I think, being the most reasonable answer for, again, only 200 years of development.
Yeah.
I guess is the easiest way to put that. We need 50 of those plates, right?
We need to automate smart plating for phase 1 of the spell elevator.
It is automated.
Very good. You can just pipe it directly into the space elevator.
Gotcha. I just piped into a storage container. Oh, it needs to get piped in at some point, doesn't it?
Yeah, it has to get piped in anyways.
Lamau.
But yeah, I'm on the ground, so if you just run a conveyor down here, I can...
Another option is you make Uto denser, but also push it further from pier. But you'd also have to change some other things to why no maintain tidal lock and shit.
That's part of the question, right? And all of this still has to at some point be answered as to how they did this 200 years ago. You know what I mean? With
just make it not tidally locked. It's fine.
No, oh yeah, just real quick.
Well, that's not that big of a deal.
Oh. Is it not? I mean, what do you mean by not tidally locked?
So a tidally locked orbiting body is where one face of that body is constantly facing the thing it is orbiting.
That's why when you look at it, it always looks the exact same. The moon doesn't rotate relative to us.
Ah.
Yeah. So you could spin the moon and nothing really bad would happen other than it would toss all of the dust into the air, which would suck.
That makes sense.
So you don't really need to maintain a tidal lock to have a normal moon.
Anyway, now we can work on Logistics Mark II if you want to, because now the space elevator, that will just happen passively over time. But I also think we're coming up in the industry.
Did we read what Forager said?
Technological force field that copies what
Diamond
magic would do.
Said,
10 ports
yeah,
that both work as
but
generators
I
of exit
assume
points.
peons would freak the fuck out about the moon starting to spin.
Oh, for sure.
Well, it started 200 years ago. It's fine.
Yeah,
Everyone's
no,
used to it
this
by
is
now.
when they knew, like the history behind this is that they basically put a rink-a-dink rocket ship together using magic glue and technological prowess to throw something at the moon hard enough that they could build a temporary base. And use purely the mana they generated off of their bodies and the technology and botany that they brought with them to slowly expand. This is also under the assumption that they made, little pot shots back down to Paya from time to time using the resources that they created to generate a livable surface of Uto. Magic is very much the defining
that
feature here.
would be exceedingly slow, LMAO.
Yes, it would be. It would be extremely slow, but it would also be extremely exponential, assuming that magic is involved in this.
Honestly, the cheapest explanation is there's just a wake that covers all of Uto, and it is reshaped creature, and now you're breathless.
It would be exponential if they got more mana on their hands.
It'd be like one person sacrificed themselves essentially to cast a perpetual spell, like using all of their DHP to cover the entire planet in that.
I think that a wake spell that size would not be able to be sustained or sustained.
That's the point of using
mana-wise.
perpetual. You use your own life force as opposed to mana in the form of a perpetual spell specifically.
Also, you could ritual cast it for a significant
That's
cost
fair.
reduction.
That is true.
But yeah, it makes sense to me if there's some huge ritual, multiple archmages perpetual casting this giant thing. In like the early colonization as some big historical event, essentially. Maybe they even have a holiday of like remembering those people and their sacrifice.
It's not very within Yuto's general methodology, but it would be far from impossible.
Yeah, because you don't need the mana to sustain it if you have one person be the battery.
Exactly. Battery.
That's fair. That is also to say that a strong enough dispel would just end Yuto.
True.
It would have to be very strong.
An insanely strong dispel, so I think that's kind of appropriate.
No,
actually,
100%.
no, it wouldn't. It would do nothing.
Yes,
Why
but
not?
you would need an ungodly amount of power.
Because it wouldn't dispel the wake, it would just dispel the effects on a creature.
When a spell has
So you
no
would
effect.
need to dispel.
What kind of dispel can take on
Oh,
200
Yeah, but we need to
years?
dispel everyone on Uto.
Yeah, which is kind of funny. You just really powerful dispel. You can't fucking breathe anymore.
I feel like that kind of brings in a little bit of fucky wumpiness. Yo, what's up, Zombie? How you doing? What kind of dispel can take on 200 years? It would be an infrastructure level dispel, to say the least. It wouldn't be just like one dude pops up and goes.
Wait, dispelling a creature in a wake just voids them. Odd.
Kind of. It depends on what your target is. It ends all spell effects on the target chosen, is the exact methodology of that. So you could target Yuto hypothetically, but it's not so simple because Yuto is not an object, which means that you would have to.
My assumption was you just
Yuto
dispelled the entire thing.
No,
you would have to fit Yuto in a wake.
With a wake.
Essentially, it's just a wake that has like. It's just following Yuto. Yuto's not being targeted by the spell. All of Yuto's inhabitants are. Yuto is just there. It's not being affected by the spell.
Likely the way that it functions is that it's a wake around Yuto.
Yeah. It's just a wake that's attached to Yuto.
I did a quick research, and to disenchant for 200 years, it is 8 million stamina.
Alternatively,
that's
if
genuinely
you can locate them
achievable.
more, you can pop the whole thing from the source
that's ignoring
with
the
enough
wake.
permeate.
Okay, ignoring the wake would make it harder, but millions of stamina is achievable through time and, god level powers, you know what I mean? It's not unheard of, it's difficult, but it's possible. But that is just to say that no single being should be able to just not want Yuto to exist anymore and make everyone suffocate.
They'll be fine.
They'll be fine. I mean, don't get me wrong, there should be a method of doing it, but it should not be just an egregious stamina cost. There should be more to it than that.
Wake the moon, or locate the
have-
spells more, and use permeate to dispel it at the source.
I'm actually very curious of something. How much would the spell tech cost to have a spell that just does that for Breathless?
Is someone focusing on it, or like?
Oh, spell tech doesn't allow permanency, does it?
That's also true. What you could have is just equipment. Like you could have each citizen has a thing that lets them breathe, essentially.
Ori, if you're willing to put Breathless on... Wait, is Breathless on artifacts?
Breathless is on artifacts, yes.
Okay, then just
It
have a
can
radiating
be.
artifact in the center of the planet.
A radiating artifact in the center of the... Oh my god. No, you're right. What would be the RP value of that?
Ridiculous.
Ridiculously high.
Oh, 100%. But the thing is that you can put that on a structure, and you're getting way bigger, massive
ITD,
discounts
definitely
by
be an
making it
ascendant
larger.
item.
That's true. So probably you could even have individual buildings essentially built with that.
That's pretty much the concept, right? Is that you build a grid lattice of just objects that are building and building atmosphere.
I don't see Breathless on artifacts.
Oh, it is an AG, if not. And if it's not, it will be. Same cost as head pieces.
Yeah, it's not in base. Is it in AG yet?
You said it's not an AG yet, or is it an AG yet? It is an AG.
I am asking,
it's 20 RP.
Looking.
20 RP AG for artifacts.
Okay, then just do that. Let's see. What's the radius of the moon?
Probably large. Oh wow, a lot less than I thought it was actually. 1.7 million.
1,740 kilometers.
Yep. So 1.7 million meters. I really thought it was bigger than that.
That's just a million stacks of.
Wait, is the radius of the moon less than the width of the U.S.?
That seems plausible, to be honest with you.
That's
the moon's really small.
Wait, so you could road trip across the moon in like, I mean, it'd probably take you like 3 days. Well, it wouldn't take that long.
Yeah, that's why no one's allowed to colonize the moon, because it's so small. And also, then you have to deal with people colonizing the moon, but...
Completely separate. Okay,
But
so
mostly
it's 11,000 kilometer...
Mass scales exponentially in both directions.
No, that makes sense. What is it? The cubic, square cubic law? Cubic, whatever.
Square cube law.
Square cube law, thank you. It is about 7,000 miles across. That means that you could drive the U.S. left to right like 3 times, and it would be the same as circumnavigating the moon. Wild. 30, 40 billion covers the entire U2. Oh my goodness, there would be people who need to get used to breathing.
The
yes.
U.S. is also like an exceptionally large example of a country.
So that's only 35 million RP.
Only
35 million RP. Now take that against structures that break that apart into RP per cell, and I think you have, assuming given you're going to be making thousands upon probably hundreds of thousands of separate structures, but you can make a shit ton of structures that just do that.
But they would be separate. So you could have a bunch of them.
100 radiating to get your 100-meter atmosphere, Mr. Don't.
I think radiating would go less far, right? Like you would have a single artifact that radiates 100 meters out, put it in a structure, and then just design a shit ton of those.
Well, let's do the calculations.
Wonderful.
Interesting.
What do we say? Is this going to be legendary for each individual artifact? Is that reasonable?
It's probably a lot more than that. 100 meters of radiating is a shit ton.
What are you pulling iron rods up? Oh, for the smart plating?
Yeah.
Well, if you're making like thousands of these, you'd probably need a lot of materials, and I cannot assume that you're getting that many mythical materials in the colonization of Uto.
You could.
So,
I mean, with Utopia rules alone, I mean, you can just engineer them together as long as you have at least one engineer who's good at it.
All right. We'll say everything is mythical.
I mean, archmages can generate mythical components infinitely.
Archmages can generate mythical components infinitely? How? I mean, if you craft them together.
Well, because they can get common, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Cryomancers can get extraordinary even.
Perpetual summon common and just upcraft.
Yep. Perpetual summon uncommon for the same rate. Kind of skip a phase. And with production and supply, you should be able to generate amazing rates at how you get components. Continue, I apologize.
I was just saying that mythical gets you 32 RP per
I believe so, yes.
You know, individual components put into a cell. So
Archmages can pay an SHP forger. Archmages can pay perpetual and SHP.
Mythical is 32.
Which means that if you have like a single Oxtis, it's
Are
free.
your reinforced plates not crafting anymore?
Are they not? I think they're just excessively slow.
I don't see any in the storage downstairs. They're what?
Oh no, they're going to the space
These are
elevator.
empty.
Sorry.
The reinforced plates are?
Yes, the reinforced plates are required to make the smart plating.
Does anyone feel like doing linear algebra right now? I don't.
I don't.
I bet Dino does.
Dino.
What's the equation?
So what's
Give
limiting
it
us
to
here?
me. It'll make an
Let me put
attempt.
the equation in. Alright.
Screws and rods.
Yeah, I think screws and rods are kind of our choke point right now. Which we do have a decent amount of each.
Emphasis on attempt.
Well, we didn't, but I've scaled the production. I've added 2 constructors making rods, so we're making more rods now.
Okay, gotcha.
But those are not helping this because of where this is splitting.
I'm just gonna manually feed it a shit ton of screws.
I think I'm just going to, instead of splitting this, I'm just going to feed this the entire output from one constructor.
That makes sense, yeah. This should start moving a little bit faster, I think. Just by
You're getting more rods now.
I'm just manually feeding it a ton of components, so it should go a while. And we should run out of power.
Go red the forest.
Is it a fuel problem?
Almost certainly. But we didn't add any machines. I mean, I did, but it didn't break when I added the machines.
Gotcha. Whee.
Yeah, it's a fuel problem.
We're doing so good.
Diamond said.
I mean, hey, we got the space
"Man, I
elevator
love
in the one stream. That was my sort of
Imagine
internal
doing
goal.
math for the mechanisms that act as the lifeblood of an entire civilization. Ty said,
"It's cool,
it is
isn't
the
it?"
time when you usually end stream Orident."
I'm aware. I'll probably be going a little bit later. It is the end of break week, and usually if I have a little more sauce to give, I'll sauce. I'll give my reservoir sauce, or my reserve sauce. I'm gonna stop using this analogy now.
Stop waterbending your sauce.
Diamond said, "Sauce me up, twink."
No, this is the type of calculations that I find super intriguing, because like the goal is to make it as airtight as possible. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's obviously things that can't be fully explained, but there should be no true scapegoat. There should be no true scapegoat that just says there's literally nothing you have to think about because this just answers everything, which I feel like is the space that Magic normally takes up. But Magic does have confinements and limitations, as it should, in my opinion.
Okay, well, I work in the morning, so I'm gonna head off to sleep at normal stream time. Or we will continue expand the factory, but I'm gonna go to bed.
I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I'll probably be jumping onto the Just Chatting stream here pretty soon.
Good night.
Appreciate
Bye,
you. Have a good
Tranu.
night.
Have good EEP.
Goodbye, Tranu.
Trank.
Just you
I
and
can't
me,
fucking
Chad.
spell.
It's just you and me. And Dino and Rix, who are also in the call, but it's just you and me. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and feed these machines real quick, and then we could probably jump onto the Just Chatting screen. They'd have a ton of wood.
It's just you and me, and those two over there, but they're just here to watch.
Alright, I think that this is the system of equations. Oh. Might be missing one. You tell me.
Orix said, A uguale material RP, B uguale refine RP, C uguale power RP, D uguale artifact RP value, A uguale D più 80, B uguale D più 40, C uguale D 2, A più B più C uguale 2560.
Okay. That was very
Diamond
saucy.
said, "Cracks knuckles asterisk, let's see what we got."
I love the actual knuckle cracking.
That was me. It was for comedic effect.
So what is the RP value? A plus B plus Z is what? Is that the RP value of a single cell?
That is the combined cell RP value of an entire mounted structure. That is all mythical.
Oh, that's how much we cap out at?
Yeah.
Okay, so we can't go higher than that for a single structure, essentially.
Not without talents.
Gotcha. Oh, but talents do push that even further, don't they?
Yeah. So this is our bare minimum for a mounted person.
Wonderful. Oh, the entire place just shut down again, huh? Wonderful. Oh, I think I see why.
So you're probably going to want to find A in terms of B and C, and then B in terms of C and D, and then C in just terms of D, and then that should solve for D, and then you can solve everything else.
What a fucking nerd. Okay. Alright, I want to see how far a radiating artifact can go. I'm gonna see. Yo, what's up, Crows? How's it going? Aurea don't TNT. Oh, this was fun, chat. This was fun. I'm gonna do my own little math about this as well, because radiating being introduced again. This should be very quick, right? Like how much? The big question is how much radiating can we put on it? I feel like more than anything, right?
I mean, it's a system of linear equations with 4 variables, so it's not going to be that quick.
Gross. Oh, it's 20x. No, that's... Well, this is just assuming how much radiating can you put in a single structure, right?
Yes.
So I'm going to take 2400, which would give us another 160 RP to actually put the feature... No, Breathless is only 20.
Yeah, we can basically ignore it. Out of
Okay.
the combined 2,560.
125 meters of radiating. That's actually, like, borderline perfect.
Did you just copy-paste that, what I sent into, like, a solver?
No, I just took the 25,560. I subtracted 20 for the amount of RP required for Breathless, required 40 because that's the constant value that's given by radiating, and then divided that by 20, which is the number of meters of radiating you can fit into a structure of that size.
Where'd you get 20 as the amount of radiating in a structure that size? Who said that?
What? I'm basically making an artifact that fits into 2560 RP. 20 is for Breathless. Breathless is a 20 RP. Radiating...
Oh, you're solving for just a normal artifact, not the structure.
Yes, but the structure just divides all of that evenly, right? And basically, I'm just figuring out its maximum capability.
Yes, but a structure can use way more artifact RP than a normal artifact can. It's not capped out at minutes.
Oh, no, that's fair, yes. I guess what I'm more so figuring out is what the reasonability is. Like, would it make sense to say that a bunch of structures do that? And they need to reach up to a certain point. The height and the altitude of breathlessness is kind of the most important part to me, at least for me personally. But I think, yeah, I mean, given that they go up 125 meters, so there's about a roughly 25 meter radius or a 50 meter diameter space where they wouldn't touch anymore 100 meters in the air. That was really difficult to explain, and I'm not going to go too far into what I mean by that. But with that in mind, you'd have to basically put these bubbles together. Otherwise, there would be pockets where where you would not be under the breathless effect, right? You have to put these really close to each other, to say the least. In a circle that's 125 with 125 meter radius, how big is the square? The biggest square you can fit inside that circle. Is there an easy way to do that?
Not easily.
Google be my guide. Do the math for me, please.
All right, I'll do it for you. I have software for this.
You do? Oh, it's just the radius. The radius is the cross section. The diameter is the cross section. That's how big the yeah. And then you can just solve for the right triangle, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah, no, the diameter of the circle is the hypotenuse of the triangle.
Yeah.
C is 125 in this case. No, sorry. No, C is 250. And right triangle there. And it's a 45, 45, 90
Diamond
triangle,
said,
right?
1056 material RP, 1016 refinement RP, 488 power RP.
What's the D? D is what we care about.
Can you not solve a triangle from just the hypotenuse and two angles? You need more than that?
D equals 976.
I want the legs.
Okay, so we have 976 RP to work with in this artifact, theoretically.
Oh, way less than I thought we did. Wait, that's for the maximum structure you can design with mythical components? Without any talents?
Without any talents.
So the 2560 was not the maximum structure size? Or structure RP?
No, it
for
is
the entire
not.
thing? Oh.
That is the structure RP, but the equivalent artifact RP is a fraction of that.
Ah, that's much more difficult. Poopy. That's the case, when we do minus 20, minus 40, divide by 20. Only 45
Here's
meters
my
up.
working.
Okay. That means that it can only go 45 meters in every direction, which means that once you go about 50 meters up from Yuto, you just start not breathing anymore.
Isn't that so much fun? Don't we love math?
I don't know. I feel like this is starting to make less and less sense, huh? Like, it doesn't make sense to have this.
I like this kind of math.
I don't know if this is a reasonable
let's
solution
look at what
to the
happens
problem.
as soon as you have talents.
I mean, talents don't go that fast, though, right? I mean, they're going to go faster, but not that fast. I mean, we need at least double this, right? Just to make it somewhat reasonable.
For 3 talent points with a normal discipline,
The second you
or
get
2.5
specialization
for a
talents,
black
you can
hat,
crank
you will
this
get
to
an
high
additional
hell.
2 components per cell, and that will change our calculations.
Gotcha.
How many talent points do we want to say are gone into making the structure? Like the person who's crafting it.
We can be quite liberal with it. Let's start with 30.
Minimum like
Okay,
60.
let's say 30.
Okay, we can do 60. I mean, this is assuming that you basically have a high-level architect with you. Oh wait, no. If we add that ability, right? Then if you double,
You're importing an engineer, yes.
So if you have 5 stacks of that ability, right? Then you can just use double the RP, right? Because you go from being able to put 10 in to 20 in.
So with 60 talent points on just getting better at making basic structures or basic implements in a structure, you get 58 components per cell, and there are 8 cells in a mounted. So 464 components is now our maximum value.
Which is basically, it's more than double the RP, way more than double.
Oh, it's a lot more.
Okay, so this is an actually achievable methodology.
Is mounted not an advanced implement, though?
It is.
Or is that only for vehicles?
I think
Mounted
it is advanced.
Is a basic.
What?
You're thinking primitive. It is basic.
Oh, it's one. Okay, yeah. But also still not. No, mounted is still advanced.
Oh, is it advanced?
Mhm.
All right,
True.
it's very similar. It's fine.
Yeah, no, it's one level difference each time. You're still getting way more than double the RP value, which is all that we need to reach.
Still like 15 TP.
If you're a black hat, it's a lot more.
LMAO.
Yeah. If you're a black hat, you get it at a better rate. Because instead of paying 4 for 1 stack of it, you pay 6 for 2 stacks of it. So you get it at 3 talent points per talent rather than 4. TLDR, with a very, very specific type of person, this is technically achievable. I still need to know the square inside a 125-meter circle. Or even a 100-meter circle, if that would make it easier.
Too bad a structure can't be a favorite
I'll tell you right now. You said 125 meters?
Yeah.
Alright.
Basically, what this would mean... I'm going to open up Photoshop here to explain what I'm talking about, chat. We're doing this for some reason. This is so funny to be doing on stream right now. I'm sorry. I'm completely tanging. It is an orange stream today, chat. I apologize in perpetuity. However, I will not fix my ways. Anyways, back to the circle.
I love doing linear algebra for the funny moon people.
Funny moon people! This is the calculations that they did.
The answer is 88 meters.
88 meters. Interesting. Okay, so we have a really weird methodology of doing this, but technically, if we were to take one of those, please fill none.
Yeah, 15 stacks. That's an additional 30, which is quadrupling your RP equivalent.
Wonderful. We don't need that much. We barely need double. I mean, we need double and then some, but still. That in the middle. Put this in the middle. And then... that. So basically what we have here is this is a 125 meter radius. And this is spell tech device. This is a structure, right? And in this radius, around this structure that we have right here, right, which takes up like 9 meters or 10 meters of space, or it could be a tower that's 10 meters tall. It doesn't really matter. We have this structure in the middle that 125 meters around it, it will basically exude the ability to breathe, or rather not need to breathe in more literality, but yeah. And what that also means is that we can draw a line, basically a square. Goodness me. Hold my pencil correctly. The largest possible square that could fit inside this circle, I'm gonna draw this very roughly, is, you said 88 meters across?
Yes.
Okay. So we have this square here that is 88 meters across. So basically what would have to happen is you'd have to build one of these structures every 176 meters. So in every square direction, you build one of these structures every 176 meters until you cover the entire moon. Or at least the breathable area, I should say. So basically you need like another circle right here, you know? In fact, I think I can take this and...
Diamond said, yup, and there would be several redundant zones.
Yep, which is probably for the best.
According to Ty, I mean, he's telling us his calculations, but he gets a total of 15 talent points on what we need, which is the advanced craft thing.
Gotcha. Okay, that's not hard at all. That is extremely reasonable.
Shotu out to circles for not being able to tile the plane.
I think that this is technically the most efficient way to go about this.
Yes, that is.
Imagine turning the moon
Cost-wise, yes.
This is basically what you have. You have these extreme redundancy zones that kind of exist essentially like a Venn diagram, where you are the most protected in the case of a machine failure. But yeah.
But there are no zones that have nothing.
Yes.
Those corners just barely touch. That's what you're looking for.
Correct. That's the most important part, hypothetically. That also does mean that there's probably a Yushin protection against, like, things like this. And that's, like, kind of an instance of extreme crime, right? Is tearing out one of these towers.
With the amount of RP we have access to, you can probably afford some fortifications, too.
Oh, 100%. I'm sure that you could. And chances are not every tower is the same as the next one, right? Like, the early ones were probably the minimum cost possible to save on resources. And as they did this, they were like, okay, we can start getting away with this. Now, the next question I have, which is absolutely
Diamond
abysmal.
said, not the most efficient in terms of raw one-to-one coverage, but defo the cheapest because the actual most efficient method spatially requires weight.
Yes. Now, the next question I have is how many 88 square meter, I'm sorry, no, how much actual area do we have in this? So roughly we're covering 7,700 square meters. How many of these would you have to put on the moon?
This is a tough question because when you're applying a square to a sphere, it gets wonky.
I mean, you can divide the area by the area, right?
No, because it would get wonky, like foreshortening and such things. The closer you get to one pole, it starts, overlapping.
Oh, that's fair. But we could get a rough, not considering the Haversine formula. You could just divide them. It's not good, but it's 37 million square kilometers. Uh-oh.
Yes.
And there's how many square meters in a square kilometer?
Diamond said,
1 million?
Approximately 430 million towers.
Yeah, I don't think they're doing that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think this has become not reasonable anymore.
But if you're willing to put more space in, then it gets better.
My calculation was 4.8 billion.
Well, but if you're willing to put more RP in the structures and get more range, then your surface area goes up.
That's fair. I mean, we could get this probably up to 100 meters pretty safely, but we're still fighting 37.9 million, or rather, 37 trillion square meters. So even if we had, 10,000 meters of surface area from a 100-meter radius, we're still looking at 3.7 billion of them.
Diamond said, well, I've always assumed all of Yuto is, habitable. Yet anyway.
So this is under the assumption that there's a massive portion of Yuto is still completely untapped. Or you can go to it, it's just not protected in any way. This also, none of this covers radiation. Like, none of this protects you from radiation. The only thing this protects you from is breathing.
It makes more sense that Yuto has a wild zone, as it were.
Yes. This does not cover temperature, does not cover environment, gravity, or radiation.
So, if we are making full use of our RP, our squares will have a side length of 138 meters.
Okay.
Gravity is pretty much a non-issue.
I think gravity is roughly a non-issue. I mean, it's an interesting thing to deal with on a game mechanics balance standpoint, but it's fine. It can be a sixth of gravity. It doesn't really matter.
That's almost copy-pasted from the previous message.
7 times I was hit by a car. One time I hit the car. That's wild. That's bonkers. Jesus.
temperature and the unmitigated destruction of solar radiation is another issue, though.
It's looking like, domes again. It might be dome cities. I hate it. I hate it so much. I don't like dome cities, but I think it's becoming a borderline necessity.
So what if instead of those artifacts producing just breathless, they were actually just producing air instead?
That would be
via elemental matter.
Could also just be everyone on the surface rocks a cool spacesuit.
That would be hypothetically possible, but we're still paying for radiating, right? Radiating is still the cost that we are fighting here. Unless you're saying that wake is less expensive.
I'm saying just give up on the wake, give up on the radiating, and just spit out a ridiculous amount of oxygen constantly.
Ah. Can elemental matter create oxygen?
It's pure.
Yes, but elemental matter is not something that creates... Oh, but you know what elemental matter could create? This is arguable. But it could create water. And by creating water, you can at least harvest oxygen. This is getting more scientific than game mechanics, but still technically something to consider.
What if you just created pure matter and then converted that into oxygen?
Don't both have
or
to be...
have you
oh,
considered
that's
that
not
the
true
wilderness
anymore.
is unnecessary when everyone is breathless?
Yes, but we're also talking about how the breathless idea does not function without 430 billion towers, all made of purely mythical components. I think that you would need more moon to produce that much material based on the conversion rate. Say what you said again, Rix.
What if you just made not elemental matter,
Magi matter.
just inert matter, and converted that?
It's the intention that Magi matter won't be able to do that when the core guide is fixed.
Okay, but surely you could convert something into oxygen.
Maybe greater alteration. Maybe.
Well, domes are lame. You gotta come up with something else.
That's what I'm saying, dog. I don't like the idea of a dome. You know what'd be interesting and completely unreasonable is putting a motor in the center of the moon and cutting it in half and having them both spin in opposite directions.
Why?
Because it gives you something to leverage a motor off of, right? Like, how do you make the moon
Diamond
spin faster?
But Magimatter can do that, no. Because the alchemy stuff says you can MSKE non-solids with Magimatter.
That was not the intention of transmutation. But honestly, maybe it'll stay. I don't know. There's a very chancely chance that it will stay. So I don't know.
So, Ori, when you say that something was not the intention, I need to ask you, was it your intention when making mounted artifacts that you would place several billion of them across the moon to create a livable atmosphere?
Not necessarily, but I'm not against it.
So, maybe the intention doesn't matter.
Question, does transmutation consider a weight difference? Does it consider the weight? Like, does it say 1 kilogram
I think it should be that Magimatter lets you either make impure substances or pure non-solid substances. And yes, it goes by kilo.
How much oxygen is a fucking kilogram?
Liquid or...
Assumingly breathable and therefore gaseous.
Let's see, what's the density of oxygen?
That's what I just looked up. 1.43 grams
You can
per
breathe
liter.
liquid oxygen.
You can? There's no way. But isn't it also absolutely
no,
frigid?
because it's freezing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't it like liquid nitrogen level
Is Ori
temperatures?
even looking at chat?
Every
Yeah,
once
it's
in a while,
comparable.
I'm glancing. Of government mandated artifact that provides the breathless feature, also serves as everyone's ID and tracker. There's ups and downs to that. I've considered the idea that it's basically just when you go to Yuto, then you're handed a mask and an aeronaut suit. It's just, I feel like, better if that was not the case. I feel like there's cleverer solutions.
I mean, it could just be that the tracker that they're talking about
Is
like
what gives you the
augmented into your
breathless.
body and has
Yeah.
breathless. Yeah.
That's very possible. There's also likely being the downside to that is that mechanically it means it takes up one of your augment slots, which sucks. Basically, they're saying we need to. That's not necessarily true. Okay, there is a finite exception where this does not work, but it could be done. Oh no, does the talent say into yourself? It might. There's an ability that says you can augment an additional item into a creature or into yourself. It is a specialist talent.
You're talking about cyborg?
Nope, not cyborg. It is a specialist. It is a generic fabrication specialist talent.
Into yourself.
It says into yourself.
Yes.
Okay, that doesn't work.
Machines.
Okay, yes. They would have to eat up one of your augment slots to allow you to survive, essentially. But also, it'd be a requirement.
That's fine.
Diamond said, worthy sacrifice.
Okay, so you could fit about 1,430 liters of oxygen from a single kilogram of Magi Matter. Assuming that the conversion of transmutation is based on weight, and it can convert into oxygen. Then you would get about roughly 1,500 liters of pure
it is based
oxygen.
On weight,
and
yes.
as Ty has said, breathable atmosphere is not purely oxygen. However, this is just to get an idea of how much gas we can make from a single kilogram. Using oxygen as a base reference, which luckily I think oxygen is the heaviest thing in breathable atmosphere, right? Nitrogen is lighter than oxygen, ever so slightly, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Pull up a periodic table.
What is the atmosphere is predominantly oxygen and nitrogen, isn't it?
Okay, yes. Oxygen is only slightly heavier than nitrogen, but it is heavier.
So roughly the same. Carbon, I can't imagine there's too much of that in the air. Neon, I wouldn't say. Hydrogen is extremely lighter, and so is helium.
Well, helium is way lighter than oxygen.
Yeah, helium and hydrogen are both way lighter, like an eighth the weight, I think.
Yeah.
Which means that making it is going to be excessively easier using transmute.
Oh, that was the thing I was going to bring up.
The cities are underground, or most underground in the moon, then they wouldn't have to worry about radiation, right? They would not. However, there's a weird problem that you have.
Diamond said,
when it comes to
heaviest
civilization,
is argon, I think, but that's mad uncommon.
That makes sense. When it comes to making a civilization underground, there's a lot more things to contend with, more so on a social basis than on a literal basis. It would be easier infrastructurally to make underground cities. However, if you expand too much, you start breaking things, right? Like, if you're burrowing underground, then you need to consider, how far you can burrow before the world collapses in on itself. You know what I mean? You can pump oxygen into there, but you don't have a means of light, for instance, right? Something needs to be producing light inside those underground cities. You can City of Ember the bitch, for sure. It is an option. It is absolutely a real option. But that is to say that there could be just something that's just pumping out passively. Well, that's another thing, is that there's no way to make an artifact passively do something either.
Diamond said, I still think the tracker giving you breathless works.
I think it does as well. It's interesting and it's a little weird, but it does.
If you just treat the tracker as like a permanent spell, then it's
It
fine.
also makes
That's true.
escaping harder.
It does make escaping harder. So what happens
Smile.
what happens if you're an android, right? What do you should say to that? You don't need it at all. You can just survive there, but now they can't track you.
Yup.
Oh, so you're just immune to the law? Because these trackers are also how they track your identity, right? This is basically your social security number. All of your crimes and all of your deeds are stored in your tracker identity. Basically saying that androids can kind of just get around it.
Should timer be turned off?
Yes, you are
Well,
correct.
immune is a strong word, because it assume removing it comes with an alert to the feds.
Yes, but you can go without ever putting it in the first place, right?
I mean, this goes back to the problem of somehow sneaking onto Yudo.
Yeah. What news? I also just DM'd you.
But having one is mandatory upon birth/arrival, no.
Yes, but the thing about it is that... No, actually, this kind of makes a lot of sense, frankly. This is starting to make a lot of sense. When it comes to that, like, saying that it's required to basically exist on Yuto kind of creates a reliance on the idea that you literally can't get past them, right? You'll just die. I mean, you could also just create your own. You could just create your own, right? Walking around without an ID tracker in your body in some fashion is extremely illegal on Yuto. You know what I mean? They should be able
Diamond
to. They
said,
want to track every life form.
again. If you're too slow about removing it, they can just kill switch you.
That is true. That is extremely true. Oh, I want to design this artifact now. The Halo game is made in Civic part with AI. No! They made a Halo with AI? That's fucked up, dude. That's insanely fucked up. I would love to see
What's
some...
the AI content?
I guess, yeah, it depends. Like, do you mean, like, I guess AI is used in gaming a lot. Like, the term AI, as in, like, what enemies use. So I would be interested in the specifics of that.
I would laugh if it was just...
Interesting, Cervello. I don't know. I think that gets beyond the mechanics of Utopia, but predominantly, possibly, what's happening on a molecular level.
I would laugh if Halo was just using an AI chatbot to have all the grunts dialogue and like marine dialogue, because that would be hilarious. I don't think I'd be very mad about that.
Forager, the problem is that Yushins want you to have this tracker. Whatever this tracker is, Yushins need you to have it. Like, the Yushin government requires that all sentient life forms have this tracker in them. Makes it harder for other people to alter it or glean information regarding what it does. It could be called encrypted or something. That would be a good idea, I think. There's no method of appraisal in Utopia.
Shrouded?
Kind of. It's shrouded, but just for the item itself. But I think it's potentially necessary. But there's no mechanics for appraisal currently. You know what I mean? So what does it take to even know what an item is in the first place? I don't know. I thought I sub-paused. Oh? Subathon timer
it is soluble in oil, Forager.
Subathon timer's just decided that it doesn't want to interact with us anymore. There we go. For at least you can make it harder to alter, which would still be useful. No, 100%. That makes sense. That is another interesting thing, is that I think that the trackers that Yuto creates is just like, there's just too many ways to fuck with them. Like, they definitely enforce it, but I don't think that there's any way to keep track of what happens to them. You know what I mean? Like, if something goes wrong with them, there's just too many ways to make it cease function. Especially these creatures are walking around with this inside their body. However, I do think that it would be...
Diamond said, alright, so an issue with the trackers. How does the kill switch do what it do?
Well, if it's an augmented artifact, just put destructive on it, on an activation. You know what I mean? If you can activation, put destructive on it, it's not literally killing you, but it's just going to hurt really fucking bad, I think is the end of the day. Another option is if the object destroyed itself, right? Because if the object destroys itself, you literally lose half your DHP on the spot because it's augmented.
If it self-pops, you'd need to.
Yes. But I think that Yushins being forced to use up 2 of their augment slots is just kind of fucked. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that wouldn't happen.
No. I don't think that it would be a reasonable request from Yuto, per se. And I think they would recognize that, especially in a place like Yuto. Quite. In the sense, not in like a never have a war, you know, no one has bad intention way, but in a way of, you know, stay in your square. Things just work more efficiently because people do their own thing, and Yuto has created such a method. That I'm wrong, and we're going to completely redesign the social structure of Yuto. I don't know.
Also, I think you go destructive then, because making it pop just, removes it.
That's also fair. That is a good point.
If you just make it like a perpetual sever as soon as they break laws, that'd be fun.
Can't perpetual.
Well, alright, long sever.
That's fair. It would also... Interesting. No, there's a lot of ways you could do that, actually. Interesting. You could also just dispel
just
at
make
that
it
point.
like spell tech
No,
25
you
sever.
can't dispel it. It's not a spell. That's fucked up.
If you were willing to completely reach with these rules,
Back from ads.
instead
Ori
of making
still
it
hates me,
like
though.
an augmented thing, you could just make it a ritual altar. And then some magician in the middle of Yuto, when they see you do a crime, can just cast from that ritual altar to kill you.
That's wild. I think realistically what we'd probably need is some kind of feature of artifacts. I'm willing to add features of artifacts to make this make sense. But like some kind of remote detonator or some kind of automation clause. Or some way to gain information, such as a probe spell, right? Like, you could literally have a device that acts as its probe. You know what I mean? As a spell tech device. Because probe is an actual ability. They can probe the thing before they put it in you, make it a probe, and then put it in you, right? And then you have a creature that can see through that probe forever. Or for however long, you know, whatever. Self-replicate upon destruction, then self-destruct again. It's more so sitting within the actual mechanics of Utopia item creation. That's the hard part, right? You should be able to reproduce this concept in Utopia's mechanics. I do think that nanites
Diamond
would be able to
said,
do that.
Spell tech probe, spell tech sever is the way then.
Well, the probe would be from a different item, I would assume. That is so interesting how they'd have to manage that, because you can't have a perpetual probe either.
Huh.
Well, the good news is you
Well,
don't really
now.
need a probe, do you?
Well, the idea is that you need some way to witness what happens to it, and some way to garner information from the device.
If it's a ritual altar, then you can just cast spells from it whenever you want. So you can probe them whenever you please, just by casting.
I think this is also under partially the assumption that they try to avoid magic. But I think there might be points
Can
where...
you...
What's that?
Can you cast spell tech from a ritual altar?
It's talent based. So I think that if you... You can cast ritual spells, but I don't think it can make use of an altar unless the caster, quote unquote, has some.
You cannot. You can't summon spell tech items.
You don't need to summon them, right?
But I'm saying is you just cast using the spell tech item, because it counts as a spell that you cast.
Art of Rituals says, for the spell's duration, beseech upon cast, remove one additional cast charge from one of your altars.
This is referring to pact casting from Warlock.
Yes.
The actual
So if you were to use ritual on a spell tech item, it says upon casting the spell you remove one additional casting charge from one of your altars. So the way that this would have to function is that whoever's considered the caster or whoever's activating the spell tech item would have to have an altar. But assuming that is the case, then yes, spell tech would successfully find the altar.
And then you could cast a probe from it. Or sever, or whatever you want to cast.
Hypothetically, yeah.
And it could be through a spell tech, so you wouldn't need to be really a mage. You would just need to be a crafter with Warlock.
Yeah. That's wild. Interesting. This definitely gets into some woodworks.
Diamond said, you can dispel those though.
Not if it's spell tech. You can't dispel spell tech.
Yeah, so a spell tech counts as the user casting a spell using the artifact. So you are considered the caster of the spell. And then pact casting says when you cast a spell using the art of ritual, you may choose to treat it as if you were located at one of your altars. So if it is your
You're
altar,
not
if the
using a
nanites are your
spell-tech
altar,
spell, you're casting a soul with an origin centered on the altar.
Yeah, no, that's
you can cast a spell tech spell centered on the altar.
No, the altar would not see that as a spell because spell tech does not proc casting spell triggers.
The exact wording is the user casts a spell costing X stamina using this artifact.
Yes, but I think further down it will state that it does not proc those triggers.
Yes, it is not considered casting. Okay.
That's why it's immune to dispel. All right, chat. I'm not going to bore you too much longer. I think this is going to be a conversation.
Spell tech doesn't interface with actual magic. It's
Yes.
a reproduction of magical effects.
It still can observe one of your altars through pure maniacal means, because altars are not technically innately magical. They are a part of a talent. And if the caster has the talent that the feature needs to witness, it would still function. Hypothetically. But I think we're going to go ahead and jump off this call. Rix and Dino, I guess I have more talk to have with you later to figure out the solution to this. I'm wildly intrigued.
Aye.
But thank you guys so much for being here. I appreciate you, Damon's, Paragons, and all the supporters. I love you guys. I will talk to you guys soon.
Bye.
Bye. Chat, I have one more thing to ask you. And this is something that I talked about earlier in stream that I wanted to offer to you guys. I have a list of video titles, and I want your opinion on what caught your attention, was the most curiosity-inducing, or made you go, huh? And like, in a way that you would stop, right? In a way that you would stop, if you were reading this, you would stop reading and look it over again, right? Like, that type of effect is exactly what I'm going for here. So with that in mind, I'm gonna give you guys a series of titles, and I want your opinion
At
on...
Guy614 you can't decide how interesting I find something silly.
I want your opinion on this, right? What you guys think is the best ones out of these. Or if you think none of them, then just say none of them. The player is the final mechanic, and these are in reference to video titles. Fun was never the goal. Imagine an entire video just titled that. When design stops trusting the players, the myth of replayability, the game that ends when you stop thinking about it, designing the invisible hand, games are conversations, not lectures, when realism makes games less real, the disappearance of mystery in games, every game is an experiment that failed, and the death of failure in games. Chat, what are your thoughts? Good, very good, Deal. It ends when you stop thinking about it, and games your conversation like ones I would instantly click on. Interesting. Okay, not what I expected. Games are conversations, not lectures, and the game that ends when you stop thinking about it. Okay. I'm gonna go like this as well. What's that? Oh, gotcha. The game that ends when you stop thinking about it. I have a personal interest. Interesting. Okay. What was the third one? The third one is when design stops trusting the players. Game that ends when you stop thinking. The game that ends when you stop thinking. Realism makes games less real. Flap. And experiment that failed. I like that one. Interesting. Okay. The game that ends when you stop thinking about it is by far the best. Fun was never the objective is my personal philosophy in campaign, so I also support that. Interesting. Okay, dope. Blah. I'm also gonna put one of these into one of these. This one. 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 Okay. It doesn't help that I just woke up to rejoin Strem. Real. Interesting. Okay. Well, I have the best contender by far. And I have no idea what to do with that information, chat. But at least it's a jumping off point. I think I have a very clear-cut winner so far. I may come back to you with this again sometime, chat. I think that was fun. Never objective one is a decent hook, but it's just not my cup of worms. No, that's fair. It's not my cup of worms either. I also don't have any cups of worms, but maybe one day I'll get some. I feel like something short would be catchy. I have the attention for a Fall Out Boy album title for a video. That's actually so funny. I'm intrigued. I don't know. We're gonna find out. I'm in this boat I know as much as you do, chat. I have no idea how this will turn out. However, it does set a precedent for what the objective might be. There's a saying that loosely goes, gamers will optimize the fun out of the most fun game. Yes. And its cousin, gamers usually have fun by accident on their way to have the least fun possible. That second one I really like. That one's actually really cool. I like that. No, and I agree with that. I agree with that. I very much agree with that, especially in the world of game development. Yes. There are pieces where it has its place, but you're valid, honestly. All right, chat. Jesus Christ, I keep doing that. We're gonna find somebody to raid. This is break week, so this was the last stream of break week. I'm glad I could get you a slightly longer stream for that. I appreciate you guys a ton. That is a wild VTuber. Let's raid. I'm not a masochist. Chat, make sure to copy this raid message. Post in their chat, let them know I sent you. I will see you guys on Friday for Halloween special repo stream. I appreciate you guys a ton. Femboy, repo, all that good stuff on Halloween.
Tier list.
What?
Tier list.
Tier list?
Tier list.
Oh yeah, we have to do a tier list. I don't remember what tier list, but I remember that we have to do one. I don't remember what it is. Little guy
tier list. Trying the Kit Kats tier list.
True. Gotcha. Okay. Potential tier list as well, chat. Tier list as well. Don't forget about that. I can't believe you forgot about that, chat. How could you? That's crazy. Chat, show them some love. Let them know who sent you. I appreciate you guys a ton. I'll see you guys next Friday. Have a wonderful rest of your week, and I love you guys, and bye!